I should be live now? Right? Should be? Okay, good. And YouTube should be alive as well. Give me a second. Where did I put that? Alright. Let's put everything in place. Alright, and then we should be here to do everything. Alright, let me go claim my mail. Not sure what that stuff is. But yeah. Alright. What do we need here first? Right, new battle pass, always there. I'll go grab the daily stuff here. Right, we got the event stuff here. I wonder what... Oh yeah, that's the... Oh, here's the story. Hi, Tara. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So there's 9 stages. And there's some story stuff there. What else we got here? Virtual party game. After fixing some issues with phrasing, it's been made available. Alright then. What the hell is this? Okay, these are all the rewards from this. We'll have to do that later. Wait, how long is this patch? Is it... Okay. Why is it only 23 days though? Kinda weird. Alright, we'll have to do that later. Oh yeah, give me a sec. Oh wait, who's in the base? Let me go claim all of these first, and then we'll start our polls shortly. Oh, you can invite... Interesting. Oh, now you can bring them, you can just have them go to their room then. Oh, that's nice. You can now force them all in the room. Neat. That's a neat new feature.
Looking for me?
You can now invite them indirectly into their rooms. Because you couldn't do that before. You had to like constantly enter and exit to like force them into their rooms. Now you can just talk to them and then put them in the room. Yeah, I won't forget. Alright, where's the thing? Where's the thing over here? Alright. Second floor. Let's go grab all of these. Oh, there's one more item. I wonder where the... Oh, it's right there. I was like, I wonder where it is, but then I just see it. Alright, last room. Alright, where's the last one? There should be one more. Oh wait, never mind. I got them all. Okay. Alright, let's go get this done. Yeah, we're just gonna put a bunch of these single pieces. Because, I have a lot of them. So I use them. Alright, let's go send some blocks. Alright. She is? I have not even looked at her kit yet. I have not looked at what her kit does yet. We'll have to look at that in a bit. I have no idea what she does. Thanks for the follow though. Vo for Kek. And welcome. Alright, let's go claim all our things here. Alright. I think we're ready to pull now. Let's get our pulls done. Right, I have no clue what she does. Because, like, I haven't looked at it yet. I spent, like, all of the day, like, just combing through things. Right, and I think you guys might have noticed. I posted another video on my channel. Let me get it up for you guys to see. Because, like, I was getting this stuff set up. I had to do a bunch of editing and cutting out. Alder is Mr. Gate. Oh, yes, Mr. Cake, yeah. Oh, wait, where is it? Here. Right? Before I even, like, went to sleep, right before, I was, like, checking on something. And then there was, like, another video that dropped with 13 more minutes of gameplay. So I put that before I slept. And then as soon as I woke up, they're like, okay, here's a bunch of Billy links. To, like, use, and I'm like, fuck, okay, I gotta go grab all of them. I edited it in. I didn't upload, there was copyright checks. So then I had to remove all the audio. Not all the audio, but the audio at certain points. I replaced it with some other music. And then I re-uploaded. I still haven't actually watched them yet. But, like, I got all the things out, right? So there's a 50-minute gameplay video, 13 minutes of gameplay here. There's probably more stuff that I haven't seen that we'll have to look at, too. But yeah. The Mr. Cake thing, though, but let me see if I can find the picture. There was a funny picture. Not Alder, where's the other one? There we go. You mean this one, right? Here you go, and it says happy birthday, Sussy, on the cake. Happy birthday, Sussy! The cake says happy birthday, Sussy. Or he has the cake and then the cake. He put on the cake. Whoever made this edit put happy birthday, Sussy, on the cake. Right, hi, Vovin Horror Man. Welcome, welcome. Right, happy birthday, Sussy. Right, happy birthday to Sussy. Alright. Wait, we have to do the event stuff. Alright, let's get started then. Pulls. This is the 100% rate up, right? Oh, is she assault rifle? Okay, I guess she's assault rifle or something? Yeah, assault rifle, I think. And we got our pulls here. Alright. First 10 pull. Let's go. Alright, next 10 pull then. At least we know we don't have to deal with a 50-50 here. Because this is only 100% rate up banner. We don't do 50-50 banner. You have to be dumb to want to do 50-50 banner. Oh crap. Freaking... Why is the battery on this thing dead already? Alright, next one. Can I get early? Be nice. Nope. Game don't want to give me early. Right, hi Tayo. It's not morning for me, but yeah. Oh, at least you got her, right? My morning was a bit more of a mess when I woke up, and then I did laundry. Cause like, I had to go get those, the video out. I wanted to get it out before anyone else could. Alright. What pull are we on now? That was pull 50, right? So pull 60 is... nothing. Alright, we're going to go to pull 70. There we go, it's in the within 70 pulls. So that would have been 66 pity. 7. 8. 9. 70. 71. 72. 73. Okay. I believe this would have been 73. 74. 5. Yeah. They didn't show anything, no. There's a lot of stuff they didn't show in there that's missing. I don't know how many people noticed. We'll go over it later after we watch the rest of the stuff. But there was some stuff that they didn't show. Because, alright. You know, we'll just pull. We'll figure out what her weapon does after. Alright. Nope. Next 10 pull. Alright, next 10 pull, let's go. Come on, I'd like early weapon, please. God damn it, not an early weapon. Here's an Oldo. This is for weapons.
Use it. Otherwise you might forget you have it.
Hi, Grimjaw. Welcome, welcome. Game don't want to give me early weapon, man. There we go. Right, we got our weapon. Achievement for 30 orange tier weapons. Oh wow, look, 3 more and then I get the, if I pull 3 more weapons, I'll get another trash weapon. Imagine. And then 100 pulls here for another trash character. I mean, there's no 50-50 here, so like, it's just always guaranteed. It is what it is. Oh, that's right. I did swipe to get the costume before the stream. So we can go play around with her costume. Right. Why don't we have a look? Alright. Oh, no subtitles though. That's a big coconut. I don't think coconuts are supposed to be that big. I don't think I've ever seen a coconut that big. Welcome to Interactable Scene. Here you can enjoy some alone time with Katya. Touch her gently and see how she reacts. Okay. We put some white stuff on her back. And then we can drag and spread the white stuff, guys. That sounded so wrong. Alright then. Here's switch camera. Hold and drag to interact. Oh wow, you can see them jiggle like this. Look at him. Look at him jiggle there. I wonder how long I have to do this for Gigi. Where do I have to drag it though? She's just shaking like crazy. And I can't click on the other area yet. What happens if I use a controller on one of these? I'm kind of curious. Will it figure out what to do? Oh, the controller will move my mouse? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, now I don't know what the hell it's trying to do. It won't let me... Yeah, no, I'll just turn off my controller. Wait, how do I turn this off? Fuck, I have no idea how to turn off this controller. I thought plugging in would do something. She would make some Hooter girls blush. Okay. It's dangerous to poke a tiger. Okay. You played a lot of it. Alright. Anything else to grab here? Nope. Can't grab there. You can only grab her arms here. Alright. Next scene. Where do I grab? Oh, there's a story here. Oh wait, no, that's just the intro. The story is the intro. Don't let Trump grab him. Of course. Yeah, where the hell do I grab? Oh, wait. You can grab her hips. And shake it, but... Is this it? Look at them jiggle. Oh. Alright. I don't... Okay, so you just do it furiously. Alright, you get a bunch of jiggle there. Yep. Alright, what do we have here on this scene? Obviously, she's looking for wherever my mouse cursor is. Oh, you can grab her leg. And then she'll kick you with water. Okay. Oh, you can do the other one too.
じーっと見ているだけ？もっと近くに寄ってよ。
Alright, I think we wanna...
ある。ずっとそこにいて暑くないの？
There you go. Now you can see everything uninterrupted. There.
一緒に遊ばない？
Anything else to grab here? Wait, you can spin her around.
ちょっと少し調子に乗りすぎよ。
Yeah, they're not free to play content. You can pick.
少し調子に乗りすぎよ。
What are you pointing at? We're not facing there.
あらあらあら
Now she's facing like the wrong way. Wait. You can turn her around.
もう今夜は気をつけなさい。
But yeah, you can spin her around. Wait, can we throw her off? Look at her. Look at him jiggle like that. I don't think we can throw her off.
今夜は気をつけなさい。遅うからね。
I don't think we can throw her off.
ちょっと少し調子に乗りすぎよ。
Yeah, fair enough. Alright, what else we have here? Oh?
食べる？ほら、なんちゃって。あれ？
Oh, wait, what? What?
えい。
Oh, wait, like what? Oh, you're supposed to like
油断したね。
push the buttons or she goes on top. Okay then.
もうこの
Wait, what happens if I actually push it rapidly then?
私が楽しむ番ね。じゃあ任せたわ。
Oh wait, we already did this.
いい手つきね。なんでこんなに慣れているの？
Alright, here we go.
食べる？ほら、なんちゃって。あれ？
Oh. So that's what happens when you do the QTE properly. Okay. Okay then. Well, that's something. Oh, what else we have? Oh, we can grab here. Oh, you dropped your sunglasses? Oh. Oh yeah, this is what they showed in the trailer, right? Oh, you can't hide the thing. Okay, we have to grab her foot. There.
調子乗るんじゃないわよ。
And then you just get kicked away. Is that all for here? Okay, that is everything. But there you go, another interactive scene. Oh yeah, Cat ears. Sure. Let me adjust myself. There we go. Oh yeah, we should put her here.
グッピーが成長
Where's the new Katya? There we go. One sec.
私といるのにビーチバレーしかしないつもり？得意じゃないから別のにしましょう。
Okay. Oh yeah, we have the trial thing there. Oh yeah, we forgot to put her weapon and everything on. Let's level her up. Oh, here she is. Alright, hi Blue Gamer. Alright, so her weapon is increase frost damage by 18%. Equipping operative uses their standard skill again within 2 seconds. Granting her Starfall. Increases standard skill damage. When Starfall is active, each shot hit inflicts 1 stack of floating light. Ultimate stack inflicts with 5 stacks of something else. Each stack of floating light increases damage taken from the equipment operative standard skill by 6%. Repeated triggers will reset the duration. So I guess you spam her skill or something? Is that what it is? I guess it's one of those. Alright, let's go level this thing up. Alright, we got a new gun part. Oh, I should just set purple and below. There we go, we got it at max level, parts. Alright, more attack here. More attack here. Okay, we can use that piece. Oh, I guess it's a new site. I see. There's a new site. Oh, from the event. We'll put that for now. Alright, we have that on her for now. Let's just get all her neuronics up. We'll figure out what it does later. Right, because like there's no reason not to just... Oh wait, we need to level her up. There we go. Now she's leveled up. Now we can put her neuronics on. Alright, we just act now and read later. Alright, hi Superhero 60. Welcome, welcome. Doing fine. How are you doing? Alright, and then we got this one. Alright, we need more of these. Alright, we can just go buy these. Well, I guess I didn't have much there. Alright, we need that. Oh, wait, event shop, right. So the event weapon is called Tornado. We have a bunch of stuff here. Oh. You can buy the suit and tie after 30 days. Okay.
いいセンス。
You can't get the suit and tie yet. Alright, let's see. Her alignment index is... when equipped with a frost weapon, increases her attack by 6%. For each crystal vein on the field, up to 6 stacks. For each 100 alignment index, the ratio increases by an extra 1%. Okay, so she gets 36 attack plus another 6% per 100 alignment index. So alignment index isn't gonna be as high a priority this time. Interesting. Because you're only getting 6% for every attack there, so attack percent obviously is going to be worth more than alignment index on her logistics. She should have a new personal file as well. Marion will be for later. Alright, I guess we can try to get her built, right? I haven't even read her skill kit though. But we'll figure that out as we go. And we're supposed to get like a new paradoxical labyrinth shadow raid mode again, eh? Right. Okay, her skill has multiple charges. What the hell does she do? What the hell does she even do? I guess these things have a duration or something? And using her skill will have her summon some? Where's the door? Oh, right here.
よし行こう。すべて嵐が連れ去った。得意分野に。
Game of the year. I don't know about that. Snowbreak. Alright, this is Snowbreak. Alright, give me a sec. Is it Game of the Year or Goon of the Year? Oh yeah, it's Snowbreak. Where is that thingy? Alright, let's do the next one. We're just gonna skip through this one. We'll go through the actual story though. So we don't spoil this thing until after we play the actual story. We just want to do the repeatable thing. I think we're fine right now though. What the hell is this real blunder?
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。目標達成、指示を待つ。
Alright, that's already cleared. That was fast.
お望み通り、この嵐を終わらせてやる。
That was quick. Alright, and then we want to use the other things on Fenny. How long do I have to use the, Okay, can I probably save these? I can probably save these, right? Because I'd like to use them on, Marion. I'm hoping I can at least maybe save those. Alright, we get more pulls later in the patch. Early trial, let's go try her out. Oh, we got trial outfits. Oh, alright. I can't believe they gave Anya a second swimsuit. Then there's Cherno swimsuit. Of course, Shenxing swimsuit gets a rerun. Alright, what do you send me?
心配しないで。勝手な行動はしないから。
Oh, I don't know what the hell that you sent me. Okay. Let's just look at the stuff in here then. Alright. Leap backwards is a support skill, fires 2 hail barrages, and gain hoping capability for a short time. Gotcha fires an arrow, dealing frost damage. When the crystal veins in the field, fire 1 aurora at the first target hit the hit. Alright. What's the 5 counter? This shit's kinda confusing. I have no clue what the hell she's doing. Oh, this is her ult? I still have no idea what the fuck she does. I am so confused. What the hell does she do? Wait, why am I floating on water? Yeah, we got the skin. Don't worry. Yeah, we were messing around with the skin earlier, right? I'm confused on what she does, though. Alright, and then we have this one to do. And we know how to use It's funny.
私と分析員二人っきりの時間を
They give us Fenny with Fenny and Fenny. Alright, we got Fenny to go with Fenny.
Trying to steal my spotlight? Nice try. Take a back. あんたら程度か? The show must go on. さあ、私を称えなさい.
Well, yeah, there's a lot. Some of them are reruns, of course. Oh yeah, of course there's a lot. Let's go exit.
Objective complete.
Okay, we already use this Fenny all the time, just not in here. Not as the freaking damage, though.
あんたは私だけ見てればいいの.
Alright. We'll use her skin now.
もうまた汗をかくじゃない。
ウォ
ーミングアップの時間だ。得意分野よ。
Alright, we need to go exit the trial. That's it? The fuck? We just go in just to leave? Yeah, there's a lot of skin, of course. No, it's already the end of September. You're supposed to shoot the crystals shoot up lasers. Okay. When you build up enough charge, they'll shoot lasers. Got it. Alright, we got Anya outfit. So many outfits, man. There's so many of them.
Quick break, everyone.
Okay. Yeah, winter coming in 2 months. Yeah. Oh, it is what it is. Alright, we got Cherno. So here's the Cherno outfit. Alright. Really? He comes early? Wait, we're still freaking AC and blasting at the end of September, man. Irresistible Gooding? In November? No, you're supposed to have all the nuts you can in November. Right? You're supposed to gather all the nuts and then hibernate. Right? That's what the animals do, right? They begin all the... They make sure they grab all the nuts. They grab all of these nuts. And then they go hibernate. Right? That's what they do, right?
Let's bury our enemies in the sand.
They make sure to grab these nuts first.
I was working on. Always move target under control.
Oh, that's handy. Don't waste a shot.
Oh, I just realized this was not the... I thought they gave me the other version of Yao. I just noticed, wait, this is not that Yao. This is the other Yao. Alright, you gotta make sure you grab all the nuts in November before you hibernate.
That's the end of that mission.
Alright, you gotta grab all the nuts. Alright, that's what squirrels and stuff do, right? They make sure they get all the nuts.
Do I really have to go on a mission in a swimsuit?
Yes. Yes, you do.
Objective complete, all according to plan. Do not resist.
Oh, she didn't spill her ice cream. Because there's supposed to be an animation where she spills the ice cream. There, if I remember correctly.
分析員にしっかりついていくよ。Objective complete. Got the recording. I can use this now. すみません。
Alright, into the exit we go. Alright. We got more of those little water gun thingies. So these are like the... Wait, which one's the important currency? Oh, we can get the scope now. Okay, we got the scope, and then we can get the model. Oh wait, is there anything to put in the base? Do we get new furniture here? Oh, we do. Blindfold game and selfie shoot. Alright, but we'll go mess around with those. Yeah, Katya would be here. Oh, Marion's not in there. We'll do blindfold game with Marion first. Did they eventually add more here, or? No, they did not. They haven't added more massages. With the thickest character lettered... make her ability just bounce. Of course.
Good evening, Adjutant. It's the Adjutant again.
Blindfold game. This is easy for me, but when it's your turn to cover your eyes, Adjutant, what would you like to feel? Why are they taking apart a gun? Oh, it's assembling a gun blindfolded? The fuck? Okay. Interesting how they're assembling a gun blindfolded. But sure. Oh, and he has a stopwatch. And then you inspect it. And then he takes it apart again. Okay. So that's what that furniture does. I thought they would have more, but nope. Which one do we want to try to complete then? Which set? I don't know which one we're trying to complete next. Whatever, let's go to Katya's room. Oh, now you can tell her to hurry up. Alright, let's give her the selfie shoot. I'm so at peace right now, let's take a picture. I can't wait to share this lovely moment with everyone. Okay? Sure, she just takes pictures with you on the bed. And then I guess this is gonna loop. Someone should cook mods for the main character. It'd be funny with like if they cook mods to replace his model. Alright, imagine. Hi Flagger. Welcome, welcome. Alright. But we have to where is she? Yeah, that's the weapon skin. What does our manifestations do? When equipped with a frost weapon, damage dealt by crystals ignores 25% of target's defense. When equipped with frost weapon, the crystal fires an additional aurora ray, that deals final damage equal to 15% of the initial. This does not replenish bullets. What? The damage dealt by crystal veins ignore 12% of the target's all-type resistance. When Katya switches onto the field, she immediately performs one standard skill and does not consume any skill uses. Oh. Interesting. Increases damage dealt by crystal vein. So M3 looks very important. Okay. And we want to put that there. Who else has a assault rifle we can double check on? Right, because now we can put that scope on the assault rifle. Right, we'll have like a gold part in almost every piece. A slot thing. I just realized how many of these we have. Never mind. Okay, yeah, I was using that one because of that. Okay, so we have that on her. Oh wait, there's something in my mail. What's this? A silent fragment Anya. Sure, hey, free digicash. Nice. Free is free after all. Do we get our logistics first then? Or wait. Let's go read her kit. And then we'll figure out what we want for logistics. Alright, her skill here. It dashes creates a crystal vein. At the end, if there are any targets near, the crystal vein deals frost damage to up to 5 targets around it. And the crystal vein disappears. During the dash, her standard skill, so if I dodge, your scanner skill will trigger the glider effect, creates 1 additional crystal vein without consuming skill charges. The crystal vein does not deal damage to nearby target. It can only be triggered once. Up to 12 crystal veins can exist, each lasting 999 seconds. When Katya is deployed and there are crystal veins on the field, she can gain an aurora charge. Gain 10 every 1 second in combat, and gain an additional 4 upon each shot hit, including shots that ricochet. When there are no crystal veins in the field, Katya loses all her aurora charges. When she has 100, her next shot clears all aurora charges up to 6 charges as up to 6 crystal vein. Each fire 1 ray and hit the target, dealing frost damage. And then up to 6 of those crystal veins will disappear. For each crystal vein that fires an aurora ray, replenish 4 bullets. Crystal vein is not an auxiliary unit and is not affected by auxiliary unit damage. Passive shot hit decreases standard skill cooldown by half a second and restores 1 S energy. When equipped with a frost weapon, decrease the number of crystal veins that disappear. Okay. After crystal vein defeats a target and disappears, Katya gains another crystal vein and gains 40 charge. Alright. Katya leaps backward, fire this thingy, it doesn't matter. Alright, here, this one. After using ultimate skill, if there are any crystal veins on the field, Katya immediately uses up to 6 to fire 1 aurora ray. The first target hit by an ultimate skill and up to 6 crystal veins will disappear. When equipped with a frost weapon, replenish the standard skill charges after firing the attack there, I guess. Okay. When equipped with this one, alignment index. So I guess we just want attack alignment index. Okay, we got even more digicash out of nowhere. Sure. Sure. Alright, let's go get a logistics set. Alright, we want to get her logistics set, so we want to go to material. We just want, what, attack alignment index, I think? Alright, let's go grab one of these. Yeah, I don't want to cap it. So we'll do this. Right, I don't think we really want any other stats, right? We just want attack and alignment index. Because I don't think the other stats matter. Alright, that should be good. We can use the rest of the stamina potions later when we do this story. Alright, let's go see her logistics set. Oh, I guess these 3 is her logistics set. What does it do? If equipped by Katya, increase all damage dealt by crystal veins by 65%. Each hit with crystal veins gives her a stack of Sky Gale, increase attack by 5%. Alright. We don't want that one. We want attack alignment index. Ideally, a high attack roll. Oh god, that stat is a pega. Oh god, we're getting like really bad substat RNG. I know she's gonna end up with like inflated attack anyways, but still. God, these stats are so bad. God damn it. Yeah, we'll just use that, whatever. We'll give her skill haste, I guess. I just need something temporarily. I haven't even looked at the things. We've had really bad RNG on her things here, though. Sure, we'll equip that. Attack, obviously a higher attack percent roll is worth more than alignment index. No, we'll just equip this. Alright, we have a lot of junk. Oh yeah, I have a lot of junk we can just dump, I guess. There's so many junk things we can just dump. Well, that already rolled frost damage. So that's something. I don't even have to think. Alright, we're just watering all the crap we don't need. Alright, some of this stuff is from a cave patch. But yeah, look at all this gear that we're just getting rid of. Alright, we're just gonna use good enough on her. Come on. How come no frost damage? Yeah, it's slow, but whatever. Alright, we can go use her in the story now. Alright, we'll do the story with her. Alright, we got the first progress, and there's a... Alright, there's 27, so that means 9 stages. And there's also, what else? Whatever this is. You can apparently unlock characters here. Wait, what is this though? Let me do this first. Oh, okay, you have to matchmake people? What kind of thing is this? We'll see. Oh, it's one of these. Keep your balance on the rollers, a race to the finish. It's literally Fall Guys. Yeah, it is. There we go. Oh god, there's like... Oh, can we double jump? Oh, you can double jump. Alright. Ah! Come on. I suck at failure, guys. Wait. I'm second place? The fuck? Sure. Complete race type 2 challenge a week. And then there's survival. What the hell is survival? How do I unlock other... There. We got life now. Right? Because, I heard sometimes some people would say tell people to get a life, so... We use life. Oh, is this survival now? It is. Okay. Dodge the obstacles, last one on the belt standing wins. Ah! Oh, you have 3 lives. Okay. Oh, there's a ball there. Oh, you can like land on it. Oh, did I win? Wait. Oh, because I fell off once. I get 3rd place. Okay. Sure. And then you gotta make sure you get the weekly missions done for these challenge points. And then... Right, and it goes all the way through. And the challenge points add up to filling this thingy, I guess. Yeah, going guys. Going guys. What a name. Alright. Alright, come on. Collect points, passing through. Earn 10 points for green, 20 for that purple. Okay. Choose your strategy wisely. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm fucked. Hey, at least I got something. I got 10 points. Let's go. Come on. How long for the respawn? Is that not gonna respawn the ring there? Damn it, I'm fucking... Yeah, screw it. We'll just wait for this. Because I'm not gonna win this anyways. Why isn't the ring like respawning on this side? Oh, it's just a race to see how long it takes to get all the thingies. Oh, okay. You actually had to get the points. Alright, we need to get another survival round. so it's like you just gotta keep doing this till you RNG like all the game modes you need for the weekly. Alright. Come on. Alright, we got a match. Alright, we got a match. This is not survival. This is just race. Alright. This should be a little bit better. Ah! Shit. God damn it. Why is the freaking camera track my mouse not? If only we could fall faster when you need to fall faster. No! Alright. Come on. God damn it. Ah! God damn it. Yeah, that was so bad. Whatever. Are we done with all the missions for the weekly? Yeah, cause like at some point it just becomes more efficient to just do it for the weekly. Okay. Sure. Oh, what else we got here? Oh yeah, we do the story. Does the story go in thing? Nope. It's only in the event tab. Wait, does that mean the story is no entry cost? The meme of Alder? I mean the gate meme. Happy birthday, Sussy! You mean this one? Yeah, happy birthday to Sussy. I mean, we posted it before. We saw it last night. We saw it last night too. To happy birthday, Sussy. I'm not sure why it's her job, but Carolyn still wants to remind you. For an optimal experience, you may be encouraged to complete the Suspense's Skytopia main story before playing this side story. Good thing we already did it already, so we're good. All my troubles seem so distant, even though I'm flawed in a way that can never be fixed. Even though everyone denies me, turns their backs on me, even though I can never ever like myself the way I am. As long as I hold on tight to the answer you gave me, even for just a moment, it's enough to make me drift along with the tide. Alright, welcome Raiders. 2 million people. Welcome Raiders. My terminal is buzzing like a cicada early in the morning. However, it wasn't my typical alarm. Adjutant, are you up? It was a message from Marion. Yeah, how did you know?
普段なら8時ぐらいによく分析員さんと食堂で会いますから逆算して今なら起きているかと。
Because I usually see you in the restaurant around 8 o'clock, I just calculated backward from there.
まさか思った通りだなんて。
My guess was actually right. You are really perceptive.
ええ。でも朝食の時はいつも分析員さんの周りには女の子がたくさんいてなかなか話しかけられません。
I guess so. I never really get the chance to talk to you at breakfast since you're always surrounded by a bunch of girls. Even from her written message, I was able to detect a hint of anger. Well, they haven't woken up yet today. Would you like to have breakfast together?
きっとそうおっしゃると思ったので事前に用意しておきました。
I thought you might say that, so I prepared everything already.
焼き魚、レモンティー、それと
Grilled sea bass, lemon tea, and
それとサプライズが一つです。
and something else. It's a special surprise. A split second after the message arrived, the girl recalled it, but I'd already seen its contents.
すみません。分析員さんからしてサプライズというほどでもとにかく
Sorry, it won't be much of a surprise for you anyway.
へさきで待ってますね。
See you on the deck. Her saying that only piqued my interest more. With that, I leaped out of the bed right away, washed up, and got ready to head to the meeting place. The sky was crystal clear, and the slightly salty sea breeze brushed against my cheeks. What did you post? I'm not buying The Sims though. What the hell is this in my messages? Interesting. I'll have to see what the hell. I'll figure out what that DM I got earlier. I'll have to look them up. I have to research something later. Okay, let's get back into this. Oh yeah. Reflecting off the seawater, the blue morning light made me squint involuntarily. Why buy Sims when Inzoi is coming? What even is that? What is that? Let me look it up. Ah, UE5 game? A UE5 simulator game, fair enough. Korean studio made it. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. More detail in that one. That's true. Why buy Sims when a more detailed, newer type of simulator thing is coming? I didn't even know this was a thing, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, life simulator. The girl standing at the bow of the boat swayed amidst the haze, her hair fluttering like a flower blooming in the wind. She was bending over to gently stroke the constant splashes of water, completely unaware that I was already staying behind her. Green Marion. Great Marion, I mean. Morning, Marion.
あれ、おはようございます、分析員さん。いつもより着替えるのが早いですね。
Wait, what the hell are they using as the translate? Good morning, analyst. You got ready much faster than usual. We're now an analyst. I just realized. Oh, I'm gonna save this. Wait. Oh, let me just post it in there. Right, we gotta analyze them waifus and their big personalities. Alright, we gotta analyze that. Yeah, they have so many. At some point it just becomes like too much, man. Don't the freaking DLC cost more than the game? You get all the DLC, it costs more than the game, probably. Wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. The young girl stood up, water droplets glided down her fair skin, dripped onto the deck between us, and creating a pleasant sound. As she inadvertently created this wonderful rhythm, she also snapped back to reality and gave me a gentle smile.
もう構いません。
But it doesn't matter.
だってサプライズはもうここにいますから。
Because the surprise is already here.
今日の私は分析員さんが思っていたのとちょっと違いますよね。
Do I look different than you expected today? Yeah, you do look a little different than usual today. Especially that swimsuit.
友情とは違ってこの服は戦闘のために準備したものではありません。
Unlike my riptide exosuit, this isn't for compad. The girl softly pursed her lips and paused.
これは勝利の後に分析員さんと特別な時間を過ごすために用意した
It's something I prepared specifically for the time with you after our victory, Adjutant.
勝者の水着です。
A winner's swimsuit.
分析員さんはまず勝ちてしかる後に戦いを求めようという言葉を聞いたことはありますか？
Adjutant, have you ever heard the saying, seek battle only after victory is assured?
きっと必ず勝てるくらいの体勢で挑まないとカーシアさんには絶対に勝てないと思います。
I think I'll never be able to compete with Katya if I don't maintain a winning attitude. As expected, a hint of worry revealed itself on her face when she spoke of her opponent. But it was only momentary. Soon after, I spotted a gentle blush on her cheek once again.
そういえば聞き忘れてましたけど、服は気に入りましたか?
Oh, I almost forgot to ask. This swimsuit, do you like it? Yep, it looks great on her. And she has a little purple streak in the hair to help it match. I stepped forward, softly brushing aside her windblown hair and replying sincerely. Yeah, it's amazing. I really like it, Marion.
本当ですか? よかったです。さっきからずっと心配で。
Really? Great. I've actually been pretty nervous this whole time.
分析員さんの趣味に合わなかったらどうしましょうって、他の服を用意する時間もあるかどうか。
I didn't know what to do if it wasn't the kind you liked, or if I'd had enough time to get another swimsuit.
幸い、いつも通り分析員さんに褒めてもらいました。
But anyway, I'm glad as always, I've gotten your approval. Marion, you should be more confident.
分析員さんから見ると、私はまだ自信なさそうですか?
Is that how you see me? Not confident enough?
じゃあ、はっきりと言わせていただきますね。
Then I guess I should be more straightforward.
分析員さん、もっと近づいて。
Adjutant, come closer. Marion mysteriously asked me to lean in, gesturing for me to move my ear close to her lips.
覚悟してくださいね。
Yeah, ready? For what?
今度こそ、決して分析員さんを。
This time I definitely won't
人に譲ったりしません
let
から。
anyone else have you, Adjutant. The girl, having bravely launched her attack, clasped her hands behind her back, waiting for my response. A soft flush graced her cheeks. Alright then, I'll just wait and see. I smiled and pinched her cheek. I then turned around as the door behind me was pushed open. You're up early. We've been looking around the restaurant for you forever. Turns out you came here to check out the view. Gotta love how the word view is in quotation marks. Yeah, it turns out you came out here to check out the view. Katya glanced at Marion, who was still blushing, then flashed me a mischievous smile. Uh-huh. Looking for me? So you spent forever looking, also looking for a view? Your tongue is sharp. Sometimes, not sometimes. Seems like Marion wanted to have the adjutant all to herself while we're still asleep, yeah. And there's Marsha. All to herself? Were they doing what I think they were doing? If that's the case, shouldn't we put a stop to this immediately? Please don't talk about unsavory things when so many people are around. Besides, aren't you two on the same team as Marion? Now, little Chenching. You really don't know about how to read the room. This vibe is perfect for talking about things that make you blush and get your heart racing. Little Chenching? Huh? Is there a problem? Everyone is little in my eyes. Anya's casual attitude has seemingly left a few victims in its wake. Even Chenching somehow got roped into the comparison. Oh, since we're on the topic, I'm wearing a swimsuit. Could you take a look, Adjutant? You think I've gained weight recently? Do we just go with yep? There's probably something wrong with the new swimsuit. Sure. So do we go yep? Do we say she's gained weight? Do we tease her saying she's gained weight or just say there's probably something wrong? You know there's probably something wrong. Yeah, I think you're right. Even though the size is the same, it fits tighter. But I specifically chose this one for a reason. Look, Adjutant. Seemingly trying to prove something, Anya suddenly jumped in front of me. It's perfect for physical activity, right? No matter how much I jump around, it holds everything in place. However... holds everything in place? Yeah, right. Bathed in the morning sunlight, the girl's airy laughter echoed over the waves. However, while I should have been completely relaxed, doubt continued to linger in my mind for one reason or another. Perhaps this dreamy scene would only last for a moment. When our vacation ended, our fate would continue marching onward. And so would this world's... Adjutant, have some lemon tea. Enjoy yourself and relax over the next few days. But of course you would avoid the wait, but... yeah, of course. It'll be our hard-earned, it's a hard-earned vacation after all. I mean, we can go look at it again after. I accepted the lemon tea Marion offered, bit down on the straw and took a big gulp. The refreshing minty flavor, along with the chill of the ice cubes, instantly erased any trace of stress that had pent up inside me. Marion, this mint flavored... it's really unique, right? Not like the tea I usually make. It seems like she was expecting my reaction. Actually, Katya made this drink. Katya made it? I looked around, finally locking eyes with her at a table away from the crowd. I'm still not used to all this noise. No surprises there. Take your time, you're on vacation after all. You can relax and let loose. Coming from the guy whose brows were scrunched up just now. Katya shot me with a mischievous smile. Then she suddenly grabbed my arm in front of Marion. Anyway, you're not wrong. I really do need to get used to the vibe around here, especially since I'll be fighting side by side with Chenching and Anya in a bit. Captain, will you lead us to victory? Katya, you can't do that. The Adjutant is our captain too. Refusing to admit defeat, Marion quickly grabbed a hold of my other arm. Caught in between the two, I couldn't shake my head in resignation. It seemed like relaxation wasn't in the cards for this vacation. The source of all this could be traced back to 1 week earlier. Adjutant, you have to join my team. Mr. Guardian, aren't you joining my team? Well, I was expecting this outcome. I just didn't think you'd decide this that quickly. So you're choosing to abstain? You shake your head. This competition all started all because of me. I can't just stand by and do nothing. I have to join both. I thought everyone would be a little more surprised. Nope, we weren't surprised one bit. After all, you're a model playboy. You know exactly how to spread the love. Well then. Sure. Yeah, we spread that on Katya's back earlier in the interactive scene. Yeah, no one is more suited to be leader than you. So we all expected this. You two really don't miss a thing. Let's not get carried away here. Marion, Katya, is that okay with you guys? Fine by me. This will make things even more interesting. I'm okay with it too. I'm just a little worried I'll be tiring for you, Adjutant. Don't worry, I'm pretty much good as new now. It's time for me to start moving around more. Yeah. Ever since the Covenant, he's been super energized every single day. It's like he has infinite strength. Funny. Then if there are no objections, I'll announce the contestants for the competition. What? Not everyone is competing? That's correct. Even though everyone signed up, we're limited by the venue and time, so there can't be too many contestants on each team. So after discussing it, we finally decided that 3 people from each group would form 2 tactical teams to compete. First, we have the blue team made of Katya, Chenxing, and Anya. Then there's the purple team made of Marion, Mosher, and Cherno. Besides the colors, I feel like there's a more obvious defining characteristics here. Agreed. Yeah, I mean, the flat ones were not in a team. Glancing over at Frisha, who was clearly angry, Carolyn shook her head and smiled as if she was trying to comfort a child. Okay, don't be upset that you don't get to compete. You guys can enjoy the prize at the end all the same. What are you talking about? That's right, being the first to stay in the resort's penthouse suite with the adjutant and enjoy a romantic night together. 17 romantic nights. Rather than worrying about how these happy moments were so fleeting, I was more concerned on how I would survive them. With that in mind, I lowered my head and took a big drink of my lemon mint tea. We'll be there by the time I finish my drink. Dear passengers, welcome to Orilla Water Park. Our ship is about to dock. Today will be sunny all day, with the temperatures ranging from 15 to 28 Celsius. The weather is perfect for outdoor activities, so we hope everyone will wholeheartedly enjoy the competition today. Damn, that's quite a range. It can get quite warm then. And tonight, in addition to the Kundum performance, there will be a rare bioluminescent sea phenomenon waiting for you all along the southeast coast. Nobody will use this. Yeah, look at the water park that nobody will use after this. Exactly. Quite the water park here. As the announcement sounded, the massive outline of the water park in the distance gradually came into view. We'd arrived sooner than I'd expected. The sweet competition belonging to me and the girls alone also kicked off the cries of the seagulls. Alright, let's go do it again and select the weight. Let's see. How quickly will it let me click through this? Until we can select the weight. Because this section is quite long. Oh wait, that just lets you skip the whole story, isn't it? Some of it has fixed whatever. You can hear how fast I'm tapping the keyboard. So we can get to the...
今度こそ決して分析員さんを他の人に譲ったりしませんから。
Alright, you can hear it. Alright, now we'll see, yep. Alright. I knew it. I bought the same size as last year, but it's much tighter now. Anya's sighed, pinching her stomach. Well, at least I can still fit into my clothes from last year. I actually wish I could put on a few pounds in specific areas, of course, yeah. Alright, there you go. That's all that happens. It's not much of a reaction. You'd think there'd be more of a reaction, but nope. After the yacht docked, We stepped onto a large man-made island, one after another, led by a drone. However, when I looked back, I realized there's still one person left standing alone on the empty deck. For some reason, Katya was leaning against the railing, and she looked somewhat fatigued. Her emerald eyes had lost their usual sheen. After we returned from New Hentero, she would occasionally stare up and at the sky in a daze like this. Are you not feeling well? Huh? No, I just wanted to enjoy the breeze a little longer. To be honest, I'm not really used to relaxed vacations like this. It all feels a little unreal. Yeah, they need added cutscenes for the gooners. And from up here, I can just make out the top of the hotel. Yeah, you noticed too? The outside of the hotel was modeled after the Ashen Tower from the old Valkyrie Games venue. Of course, a lot of the other facilities are inspired by the old venue as well. After coming back to her senses, Katya smiled at me. She then teleported to my side with a flicker. But I don't really like heights. Her high ponytail swayed up as she personally walked with a lazy stride, stretching out as she brushed past me. But it was clear that something was weighing on her mind. It's strange, there are only drones here. I haven't seen a single living person. In my experience, if you're moving forward, we're bound to run into someone who can talk to us. In your experience? Don't worry, just follow me. For the time being, I didn't want to press the issue. It wasn't the right time, at least not yet. We didn't have to walk far before we ran into three petite figures standing at the main entrance to the hotel. What are you guys doing here? Well, since you asked so keenly, please allow the ever-intelligent Professor Freesia to kindly explain. Ever-intelligent is unnecessary. Alright. Come on, keep going. To protect the adjutant from needless tussles. To unite all people under his strong muscles. Standing up to the world for truth and love. What the fuck is this? Iconic cuties reaching for the stars above. Acacia. The ever-intelligent Professor Freesia. Heimdall's forces righteous refs blasting off at the speed of light. As the sea breeze blows, prepare to fight. What? God damn. Alright then. We got Team Rocket, guys. This is all wrong. Yeah, that's right. Hey, where's your swimsuit, Carolyn? Isn't that a little too straightforward? I can be sensitive too, okay? But I was actually really looking forward to seeing it. Really? But it's not like I have anything worth looking at. Everything is small and flat. It's okay, the adjutant isn't limited to a single type. Besides, a girl's charm isn't all about size. That isn't very convincing coming from you, Anya. Seriously, you guys have totally derailed the conversation. Didn't ask what we're doing here? It's because we're the judges for the competition. We'll be judging everyone absolutely objectively. Yeah, and then they're gonna be doing it as Team Rocket. Now Carolyn will explain the rules and how the competition will proceed. Just make sure you blast off at the speed of light. After saying this, Acacia moved to the back. Carolyn then picked up the cardboard box, about half a meter tall, and walked toward us. First, the two teams will be assigned to 3 different stages based on the results of a random drawing. Only one contestant, apart from the adjutant, is allowed to participate in each stage's challenge. We'll score them on how well they complete the challenge. Does that mean I have to do this 6 stages? Yep, you're going to have to hang in there, Adjutant. It shouldn't be too difficult, to be honest. I think 6 stages might be too few. Don't get too excited. There are also fun challenges in the huge gift box at the end of each stage. Unlike the stage challenges, these challenges require the entire group to work together. You can also earn extra points by completing them. That's a quick explanation of the rules. Next, each team needs to choose a contestant for the random drawing of the first round of the competition. As for the order in which the 2 teams compete, it will be determined by whoever the Adjutant saw first this morning. In that case, we go first. Naturally. Yeah, good job, Marion. Then I'll start things off. Marion took a deep breath before reaching into the cardboard box in Carolyn's hands. Boulder Dash, Adjutant, take a look. After taking the slip of paper from Marion and thinking for a moment, I still had no idea what this would entail. And then we're up next. Who should we nominate first from our team? Put me in. Please allow me. After the 2 girls stepped forward simultaneously, they froze in place for a moment. It's fine, Chenji can go first, that way I can see how things play out for the first round. After a second, Katya withdrew her outstretched hand and stepped aside smiling. We've got our challenge right here. Exciting escort. Do we have to take something somewhere? All these names seem pretty vague. Don't worry, I'll give you a more detailed explanation later. Instead of going on about it here, why don't we go head to the venue and have a look? It seemed like Carolyn has been expecting these reactions. She scrolled through her electronic scoreboard as she was holding... she was holding, turned around and walked onto the yacht, motioning for us to follow her. Adjutant, we... I took Marion's hand and boarded the yacht. I know we should start things off on the right foot for everyone, yeah? Alright. Rolling boulders. Yeah, there's no stamina cost. Nice. Oh wait, I should have put the my own characters in. Oh wait, no, it doesn't matter. There's no stamina cost. So it's not like they would get friendship. Oh, okay. Boulder dash, must avoid the boulders and reach location with a time limit.
Okay.
These traps can't distinguish between us. Oh, they can get destroyed by the boulder. You just go through the gap.
It's okay. Pull myself together.
Do we have to even kill them, or... Imagine if they just let me use Cirrus, I guess that would be cheating. If I could use Cirrus in here. Right, hi Andre Pro. Welcome, welcome. 66 pulls for the character? Or something? Or was it 70 pulls or something? It was like something like that. And then we had to do like 60 pulls or something for weapon, I think.
いたギフトボックスはあの足場の上にあります。飛び板を使ってコースから離れましょう。
What? But we obviously didn't lose a 50-50 because 100% guarantee banner exists. 50-50 who? No need for 50-50. Right? Yeah, trying to get the new Katya since new Marion is free. Yeah, I collect every character. Right, so we have new Katya here. Right, we'll get the new Marion later on in the patch. And she'll come with a free set of logistics as well. Oh, you can finally favorite things to go someone to go at the top. Okay, yeah, that makes it so much easier to find things. Right, so then I don't have to like search through as much. That makes it so much easier. Because it's like when you eventually just have too many characters, it becomes a pain to find certain units that you might frequently use. That helps a lot. Do I have to do Giggle Link later? I do have to do Giggle Link later. Yeah, I already did Neural Sim, so we're good on that front. Alright, let's go back to the story. Boulder Dash has come to an end. Both contestants have reached a perfect score of 5 points. Congratulations. I thought it was over 20,000. If two contestants can wait just a moment, the yacht will be here shortly to pick you up. Were you watching me just now, Adjutant? Panting heavily, Marion still hadn't recovered her final sprint. Her cheeks were red as a drop of sweat gathered on her chin and sparkled in the light. I didn't look away for a second. You did an amazing job, Marion. I started preparing a long time ago just to share a room with you, First Adjutant. Yeah, I can see how hard you've been working, Marion. You must have. Other than winning the winner's swimsuit and this Riptide's exosuit, there's also for that can use to, and also, Sorry, I had to like reach around to hit the button to push the bleep thing. With that, before the yacht arrived, Marion imparted me with a bunch of knowledge that was completely new to me. Meanwhile, on the other side, it looks like they're all done with the challenge over there. I didn't think she put on a brand new exosuit just for this. Looks like the score is pretty high. Let them get close to the Adjutant as they want for now. Rain is going to be all ours by tonight anyway. After letting out an icy snort, Katya's gaze moved to the hotel. I'm not in a rush. Spending a little more time with the Adjutant is enough for me. But now that you mention it, that hotel is really tall. I wonder which floor the couple's suite is on. Yeah, I wonder. Katya nodded in agreement, but her mind had already drifted away. Huh? My ankle? Adjutant, congrats. The yacht had only docked when I spotted Cherno waving her arms to suck us back. Victory is ours, yeah. We can't get too comfortable. We still have to do the fun challenge. Speaking of, what exactly is a fun challenge? Well, Marion, what was the fun challenge that you drew from the box? Eisenmeister. Let me see. Marion picked up a card the size of her palm and read out its contents. The challenge will begin as soon as you read this card. Each team member must choose an ingredient they have on hand and work together to create an ocean-themed dessert for the adjutant to try. Your dessert will be scored based on completeness as well as the adjutant's reaction. Looks like it's testing your culinary skills. This is right up my alley. Oh really? At least the mapo tofu you made was surprisingly great, Cherno. You can hear me, Adjutant? But we aren't even touching. Yeah, I don't know when it started. I can sense more salt even without touching you, Cherno. Do you think we all got closer after eating the strawberry fish balls? Strawberry fish balls wouldn't cause something like that. Our relationship hasn't gotten closer because of anything small like that. In all honesty, I think it's probably because after eating the fish balls that day, we went back with the adjutant and Mersault. As she spoke, Mersault's tone inadvertently began to soften. She turned her head to the side, her gaze moving past Cherno and landing on me. She looked at me in silence with a cute expression. It's definitely something. No matter how assertive Mersault acted in front of other people, she was still just as delicate as Cherno at her core. In fact, compared to Cherno, who had gathered enough courage to wear a swimsuit, she seemed even more shy. It really was just an interesting juxtaposition. When I realized it, I couldn't hold back my laughter. Adjutant, why are you laughing at an empty spot between me and Cherno? It's because there's a cute girl there. Is it a ghost without a physical form? Let me try to sense it, nya. Nya, 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 nya. Yeah, I see it. I can watch her see me too? It's a girl from Shuzo with sexy legs. So she was just making it up. But hey, you know what? At least I'll have someone read it for you guys. So there's that, you know? I'm sorry to interrupt. As a member of the judges panel, I have a responsibility to remind you of something. The fun challenge does have a time limit, so please don't waste time with weird conversations. Time to face reality, Nya, but I'm a terrible chef. That's okay. Desserts can be really complicated or really simple. Since we won't be judged on its complexity, I think we should just focus on making something simple yet delicious. Yeah, making the adjutant happy is the most important thing, right? Exactly. We need to pay attention to the time limit right now. We only have about half an hour left. And we have even less time than we expected, yeah? Looks like we need to get moving. Excuse me, Adjutant. I need to get my ingredient ASAP. Everyone sprung into action right away when they heard they need to make something for you, Adjutant. I watched the two figures dash off. Marion couldn't help clasp her hands in front of her chest and sighing as she stood next to me. Sure enough, all of us girls feel the same. And how is that? She stepped in front of me before turning back, tilting her head and smiling. Don't say that. If you want to grab hold of someone's heart, you need to grab hold of their stomach first. Oh yeah, don't they say? Yeah. Adjutant, I'll definitely grab hold of your stomach real tight. See you in a bit. Grab a hold of my stomach real tight. Even though Masher and Cherno weren't good in the kitchen, a simple dessert would likely be no problem. Since Marion was helping too, maybe I could even look forward to it, right? Of course, I couldn't rule out the possibility that the final product would be... Well, wow, is that ice cream? Why is there octopus in this ice cream? Also, why does it look like this? Hey, you guys want a bite? Do you guys want a bite? Do you want a bite of this ice cream? I'm impressed you could tell. Marion, did we mess it up? Unsurprisingly, it wasn't very different from what I expected. After a half-hour wait, the dish served to me looked like a sculpture honoring some ancient god of the sea than the desert. Ah, yes. It's honoring the legendary Kraken. Or something, or a giant octopus, I don't know. Even though I didn't know how the dessert ended up like this, either way it was completed within the time limit. Look at their faces. Look at their faces. Right, just a blank stare on Washer. Right, you got Marion just... You have Marion in Chino just... Chino's just... She doesn't look like she's happy about that. About her dessert there, and then Marion's just, she's sweating there. Uh-oh. The shrimp I peeled for the adjutant is missing, yeah. The problem wasn't that the shrimp was missing. Why would you add it to ice cream in the first place? Wait, why is the octopus tentacle moving? Oh no. No use thinking about it. There was something far worse that was sure to grab hold of my stomach. If you think you won't like it, don't force yourself, adjutant. There was no way I could turn Cherno down when she was staring at me with such a heart-wrenching look. With that, I made up my mind, and then closed my eyes and began to steady my breath. Scream, gosh. It was simple. I had to pick up the spoon and swallow the ice cream bite by bite. Then it would be all over. It's going to melt if you wait any longer, Nya. Then it won't taste good. Then it won't taste as good, Nya. Scream. Shh, listen up. You have to make sure you respect the good food before you eat it. I put on an act, closing my eyes and revealing a regretful and guilty expression. So before I destroy its perfection with my spoon, give me some time to take a mental picture while it's still alive and well. You look so serious, Adjutant. It seems like you're being genuine. Really? But alive and well doesn't really seem, like any way to describe ice cream. Yeah, definitely, you definitely want to make sure your ice cream is alive and well, okay? Make sure whenever you have ice cream, it's alive and well. If it's not alive and well, your ice cream is wrong, I guess. The stage was set, so... Oh, the adjutant is taking his first bite. But the alive and well reminds me of what? I remember, like, as a kid growing up, there was that Kirby anime that was on 4Kids or whatever. And there was an episode where King Dedede bought a Monster Chef thing, and they made ice cream that looked like Kirby. So like after a bunch of people were eating at the restaurant or whatever, for some reason, because the way the thing worked was like a King Dedede would summon like a monster, like he would buy a monster or whatever, and then they would get summoned or whatever. There were all sorts of things. It'd be like a monster type of the week type of format or whatever, right? But one of them was it was a chef, right? And he had a restaurant because he wanted better food or something. And then he realized, wait, what if we cooked Kirby? So like they made ice cream that looked like it was shaped like Kirby. They had like wafers for like the feet. It was pink, and there was like a little face on it or whatever to look like Kirby, right? And then like when a bunch of the townspeople were like looking at it, right? They're like, then they're out of ingredients. So like, use Kirby. He's made a sorbet or something. Right? Well, it's alive and well in ice cream. I just think of that. been a long time since I've seen that though. Are you sure it's okay? To be honest, yeah, it was anything but okay. But it was too late to turn back. My shrimp is sliding out of the ice cream, yeah. It's slipping. Oh no, I'm gonna fall into the table. Damn. In an attempt to free the spoon to catch the sliding shrimp, my body reacted involuntarily. Chomp. Look at their faces. Cherno looks happy. The other two, not so much. He ate it. The oxygen ate the ice cream. Yay! How does it taste, oxygen? No, the shrimp I peeled myself fell on the table. She's too focused on the shrimp that fell off. Carolyn, now observe the oxygen. We can't miss a single tiny change in his expression. I think we better call an ambulance instead. The instant I placed my spoon in my mouth, a strong fruity acidity seemed to be facing off with the salty flavor of seafood, locked in a constant battle for my taste bud. But as the ice cream began to melt, they merged together with a sugary sweet taste. Typically, foods like this with complex layered flavors are difficult to describe, but unexpectedly, for me, and probably for most people, it wasn't bad. In fact, it actually contained some unpleasant surprises. After sampling the dessert's unique flavor, I didn't hesitate to go in for another big bite. Huh? Even though the auditor looked concerned at first, his expression suggests he started to enjoy it more and more as time went on. Are you crazy? No matter how you spin it, there's no way ice cream and octopus tentacles go well together. Yeah. Wait a second, Acacia. Upon closer inspection, those don't actually seem to be real octopus tentacles. What? Carolyn was right. Due to the initial appearance and my own prejudice, I'd mistaken those purple chunks for octopus tentacles. But in reality, they weren't the source of the salty seafood flavor. Instead, Cherno had made those purple octopus tentacles out of blueberry jelly. Can you tell what they are, Adjutant? It's perfectly in line with your trademark style, Cherno, so it isn't hard to guess. And did Mersalt make the pearl next to the octopus? Yep, Mersalt made it all by herself. So I'm not as good with my hands as Cherno, so that was the only shape I could make. It's the perfect size to eat in a single bite. Overall, the sour flavor, Cherno and Mersalt work together to create gets 100 points. What about my part? The salty seafood flavor, yeah? Of course, you get 100 points too, even though putting the shrimp in ice cream seems a bit scary at first. I scooped up the last bit of ice cream at the bottom of my cup with my spoon, holding it up for everyone to see. The little semi-transparent balls shone in the faint red hue in the sunlight. The real source of Moshu's salty seafood flavor isn't the shrimp, but the shrimp roe. The ingredients are fresh, but they don't taste fishy at all. They actually add a unique salty flavor to this dessert. Yeah, I don't think I want my ice cream to be salty though. I almost fell into the ocean looking for shrimp with roe. All the more reason I can't waste that piece of shrimp. Moshu's thought process was one of a kind, but she always shared whatever she thought was best with me. That was what moved me more than anything. Like, I get it. You know what? She must like the shrimp roe, but put that thing separately. With that in mind, I picked up the piece of shrimp that had fallen onto the table, tossing it into my mouth without hesitation. That was a little unsanitary, yeah. Thanks for reminding me. Of course, that moving emotion didn't last long. As I turned my head, I found Marion also staring at me with childlike excitement in her gaze. Finally, I also gave the ice cream while Marion made 100 points. Hooray! Even though it might seem like the simplest addition, it acts as an intermediary to blend the other two contrasting ingredients together. Marion must have thought about it really... And the ratio of the three ingredients is just perfect. That's something only Adjutant could, I mean not Arjun, only Marion could achieve, seeing as she brews different types of tea really often. Alright, so your total, so your team's total score for this challenge is 300 points. Yay! Adjutant, please don't steal the judge's job. The challenge is worth only 3 points at most. You got overruled. However, our evaluation, also determined by your scores for this challenge, are pretty close to perfect. Congratulations, you received a score of 2.5 for the fun challenge. That leaves the purple team with a current total score of 7.5. Thank goodness, I also feel so relieved. We're the only ones who can relax now, yeah. Yeah, I should probably go check on Katya and the others. As I said before me, there was a look of reluctance in the girl's eyes, but even more apparent was their anticipation to compete by my side again. Don't worry, I'll be back soon. After promising this, I turned around and got to Carolyn's yacht. Carolyn, how are Katya and the others doing? They just finished drawing their challenge. Take a seat, we're heading out now. The adjutant left so fast, yeah. He probably didn't want Katya and the others to wait too long. He's always considerate of everyone's feelings. This time, I definitely won't let anyone else have you, Adjutant. Can I really keep that mentality until the very end? Alright. Advance. Wait, can we put other characters in here? Like, could I just go and put... You know what? We'll try this. We'll see if I can rush through. That's a low res texture on that boat. Alright, they must escort the thing within the time limit. Okay. Too bad we can't ride it. Okay. Alright, come on. Alright, let's keep shooting. Alright, come on. Oh, we're just shooting like exploding water. Okay. We're just shooting water from the turret. Why does it have freaking bullet sounds though? For freaking water. Alright, I'm just shooting water. Why the hell does it have bullet sounds? Right, the fuck are those sound effects? Background.
このまま2人の走り続けたら分析員見ていますか
Alright.
つまらない仕事はここまでにしましょう。
Alright, next one. Gorgeous attire. Escort has come to an end. Both contestants receive a score of 4.5 points. Congratulations. We're just 0.5 away from full points. Sorry, it's because I zoned out for a minute. It's not a big deal. Don't be so hard on yourself. Keeping your composure in front of the adjutant is difficult in its own right. Really? Well, I guess I hadn't had fun with you like that in a long time, adjutant. As she pulled the card from the gift box, the girl softly tucked her wet hair behind her ear. However, the second she turned around, Adjutant Yu, beads of water slid down the contours of her pale neck as a red tinge bloomed on her cheeks. The card she had been holding then fell onto my feet. Whoa, he's all wet. Only adults are allowed to watch this team. Ah, Acacia, why are you covering my eyes? Ignoring all the chatter around me, I followed her unbroken auburn line of sight, looking down at myself. I see. My wet clothes clung to my skin amidst the watery mist, perfectly tracing my body for everyone to see. Do you need me to find something to cover you up with? Though she said this, her gaze didn't waver for a second. Should I pose a little? I bent down, grabbed the fun challenge card off the ground, and tucked it into my waistband before pulling it out of my shirt. Ah! Oh, the shirt's still hanging on his waist? When I saw it, I didn't make a daring move. She expected Chen could only lower her head with disappointment. Despite her best attempts to conceal her flushed cheeks, it was no use. But it seemed as if she had, thought, soon after, she smiled, talking to herself under her breath. Anyway, no harm done. The image has been carved into my memory. I heard that. Chen froze in place after after I burst her bubble. Seriously, Adjutant, I just got here and I already caught you doing bad stuff to a poor little girl. Little girl? Am I a little girl too? You could only bully someone like the honest heiress of the G family anyway. A familiar laugh sounded behind me. Katya and Anya had sailed the yacht right over us. No wonder his face is so red. Not many of our operatives would be able to restrain themselves seeing you like that, Adjutant. But it isn't summer, so you might catch a cold if you stand there all wet. Let me help you dry off. Anya suddenly pulled a towel out from her back like one of Tessa's magic tricks. I'll dry your head first, since it'll get cold the fastest. Sure, Tara. Sure. I'm pretty sure I'd be taller than them. She stood up on her tiptoes and leaned against my back, putting some of her weight on me. The warm towel seemed to come alive under Anya's agile fingers, gently sucking up every last cold drop of water lingering in my hair. Looks like you're really enjoying that. I didn't want to refuse Anya's kind gesture. And finishing the fun challenge is the most important thing right now. Adjutant, I'm going to draw your neck, okay? But Adjutant, your neck is so tense, I'll give you a little massage. Thank you, Anya. I had to admit, my neck was a little sore after 2 rounds of the challenges. I felt like their eyes were burning holes in me. I seem to remember someone saying, finishing the fun challenge is the most important thing right now. Thanks to the projection system across the island, an image of Acacia suddenly appeared out of thin air just to mock me. Here's the first challenge I was just talking about. Pretending to keep my cool, I ignored Acacia's remark and pulled the card I got from Genching out of my waistband. The challenge will begin as soon as you read this card. Once the challenge begins, do not take the Adjutant's measurements. Utilize materials provided by the judges to make the Adjutant a summary and tight-fitting outfit, complete with a hat, shirt, and pants. The outfit will be scored on completeness and how well it fits. We have to focus on summary styles. It isn't even summer. I had a lot of complaints about that on our vacation last year. Adjutant, please lift up your arms. I'm going to dry your body. Naturally, I'll throw in a back massage too. Oh, I can hardly wait. The corners of the mouths began twitching abnormally, and I could see flames igniting their eyes once again. With that, I hurriedly straightened up. Of course, I can hardly wait for the fun challenge too. If everyone's ready, we can start now. Hey now, what's the rush? You're not even dry yet, right? How about we help dry you off too? I'm already warmed up the towels, so let's go ahead. The girls slowly began approaching me, not even allowing me to think. However, at the moment... Alright, your back is all dry. Next up is... Anya suddenly squatted down and grabbed her shirt, hanging around my waist. I can do that part myself. Thank you for your kindness, guys. But I'm already dry. To prevent this charade from going any further, I grabbed Anya's hands just in time. What a shame. So close. Anya slowly stood up. Since you're so embarrassed to be lovey-dovey with me in front of all these girls, I won't push you, Adjutant. Wait, was she gonna try to do the... Right, because she had to go kneel down and stuff. She flashed me a flirty smile along with a peace sign. I already felt out the Adjutant's measurements with my hands. So while she was drying Adjutant off, but it happened to be before the challenge started, so I didn't break the rules, right? Can't argue with that. I had no idea that was on his plan. I really had her all wrong. You're so naive, little Miss Eris. Anya's top priority was making a move on the Adjutant while she had the chance. What? Katya saw right through me. Shenching was so used to playing by the book, causing her to be more innocent than Katya or Anya. I won't worry about it since we're teammates now. We need to focus on making an outfit for the Adjutant right now. But most of the time, Shenching's tendencies to play by the book and differentiate between public and private behavior help things go smoothly. Well said, Shenching. I hope everyone can work together and do their best. Do our best, then I'll handle the shirt. Please let me handle the swim trunks then. I want to make up for the mistakes I made in the last challenge. Shenching clenched her fists like she had come to a decision. Guess I don't have a choice. The only piece left is the hat, right? Katya waved her hand in resignation. She was silent for a moment before narrowing her eyes and shifting her gaze back to me. But it's alright. I'm no seamstress anyway, so let me apologize in advance, Adjutant. Now that you divided up the work, come with me to pick out your supplies. This is... it's the Man-Made Islands warehouse. Don't mind the random decor. The supplies for making clothes are all on shelf 128. We'll be there just in a second. There's a lot of stuff in here, huh? Yeah, there's even a scale condom model. Anya, that's off limits. Please don't touch it. The girls peruse the massive rows of shelves, choosing whatever materials their hearts desired. Cotton, lycra, fresh palm leaves. This might not be good enough to show off every contour of the adjutant's body. Faced with countless fabrics, Anya found herself with a case of decision paralysis. But after this momentary hesitation, an idea popped into her head. Oh, I've got it. I already have the perfect fabric. Alright, time to start cutting. Nearby, it seemed like Katya had already decided on a plan. A raffia straw hat would be the perfect symbol to represent summer. All the materials are here, but... Katya looked at a large bundle of straw lying on the shelf above her head, above her and sighed. I have no idea how to weave. Don't worry, I made sure we got a to get a smart weaver. It's up on the top shelf, number 1600. Don't you think you put it too far away? Looks like everyone else has decided on the course of action. How about you, Chen? I want to do some embroidery. Embroidery? Wow, how proper. But I'm still thinking about what exactly to embroider. I see, well then I'll leave you to it. I can't wait to see what you come up with, Chen. Thanks. Chen smiled and nodded in acknowledgement before closing her eyes again. Reflecting? Alright. Sure, we'll show off the outstanding aura. Right. She used a rich black as the base, then sprinkled it with sparkling gold. The final product? That's it? Absolutely magnificent. I can't tell exactly what's sewn on there, but it inexplicably gives off a domineering vibe. Chen finished her piece at the speed of light as Frisha was speaking. Her two teammates also finished their pieces. Next, it was time to check the fit of the items and score them. Okay. So that's what it looks like. All of these pieces have been completed pretty well. But I feel like they're a little mismatched, especially when you put them all right next to each other. That said, it's proof that everyone put their own emotions into their work. Huh? Like this pair of swim trunks, it's clear Chen's painstakingly embroidered the dragon on them herself, right? Yeah? The stitching is extremely detailed. You perfectly captured the dragon's majesty. I purposely chose something that would match your personality, Adjutant. So it would be something that would drag on. Because it's a dragon. Right? It would drag on, I guess. You know? Right? Because it's a dragon, so it will drag on. Alright then. Yeah, you didn't even take his measurement. That's amazing. That's because I have a photographic memory. I already have the adjutant's measurements memorized. Chen began to stammer, and her cheeks grew pink as the peach blossoms. Anya, your shirt is tight-fitting without even a single wrinkle. Yeah, it's a perfect piece, but the style, it matches Anya's clothes. It doesn't just match, huh? The shirt you're wearing was made from the clothes I was just wearing, Adjutant. Huh? What do you think? Does it feel like I'm hugging you nice and tight? Anya softly caressed her cheek, an expectant smile blooming on the corners of her lips. With a few deep breaths, I calmed with deep emotions inside me. Yeah, actually, I feel the perfect amount of tightness and warmth the second I put it on. Lastly up is Katya's sun hat. I'm no match for Anya or Chenching when it comes to this kind of stuff. In the end, all I could make was a normal straw hat. But it fits really well, and most importantly, it has a lot of sentimental value. What makes you say that? I pinched the brim of the hat and looked at her with a firm yet tender gaze and spoke confidently. Because it's the first hat you've ever made by yourself, right? Eh? Alright then. Don't worry, I made sure to get a smart weaver. It's up on the top shelf, number 1600. Don't you think it's way too far away? Oh well, I'll just do it myself. I'm too lazy to get it, to go get it. I could use the teleporter there in an instant if I wanted. It's just because Katya overlooked at her teammates hard working cutting their fabric. I don't want to stand out that much. I guess you saw right through me because it was the quality's a little rough. No, actually, your ability to pick up on new things is incredible. Thanks for the compliment, but I'm not falling for a little consolation speech. It's not consolation. The hat is objectively perfect, even though it's simple. You didn't leave us out a single detail. See, I'm not the only one who thinks so. Katya looked away. She seemed embarrassed and resistant to hearing out our sincere compliments. But within that faint sense of resistance, there was a trace of longing. Overall, the judges panel also awards the hat with a score of 1 point. That's great, so we got all 3 points right. Unfortunately, even though all of your individual points are excellent, they look strange altogether, so the judges panel has decided to deduct half a point, leaving your team with a total score of 7 points. But the adjutant looks so handsome in this outfit. I don't really want to admit it, but that's mostly because of the adjutant, not the clothes. There was a vague sense of disappointment on the girls' faces upon hearing the results. Don't discourage, okay? What? Don't discourage? What? Gotta love that translation, right? Don't discourage, guys. Make sure you don't discourage. Okay? If you're feeling discouraged, don't. If you don't discourage, you'll be great. Right, you'll feel great if you don't discourage. Okay? I did my best to soften the tone in an effort to ease their worries. The competition just started. Let's use the first round as a learning experience. And make sure you don't discourage, guys. You're right. The stage challenges have helped me notice my weaknesses. Yeah, I know you guys can do even better. Sure. Just don't discourage. So should we try cooperating a little more during our next fun challenge? Just make sure you don't discourage. If you don't discourage, then I don't know. It just, yeah. Just don't discourage. The same brilliant fighting spirit they shown in the beginning finally reignited in their eyes, but just then. Reminder, purple team has drawn their card. Please prepare for the next round, adjutant. Oh, looks like they can't wait another minute. Reminder, the purple team has already drawn their card. Please prepare for the next round, Adjutant. Alright, 1 sec. Alright, the Adjutant's going to look flustered if you keep rushing him like that. But isn't it dangerous to just leave the Adjutant there? Yeah? They're all girls with high power ranks. Hit Marsha's head from behind. Yeah? Don't talk like that. We're still going to be teammates after the competition ends. I shook my hand, looking at the 3 girls in front of me. So who's my partner this time? It's me. As her trademark high-pitched voice sounded, Cherno carefully raised her hand from under a large sun hat. But then... technically it's us too. Alright then, Mersault. Alright, give me a sec. Alright, so we have elimination as our next thing. I'm just gonna double check something. Give me a moment. Oh, not that one. Wait. Alright, not that. Alright, let's go in this. Alright, what's the challenge here? Alright, she's scanning the thing with her gun. Audition, time to start. Matching mayhem. In this challenge, contestants will be unable to damage enemies with conventional attacks. Okay. Oh, so you have to match them.
手分けして敵を狙うぞ。私は左目で大きい方を狙う。ジェルノは右目で小さい方を狙え。これ本当に大丈夫ですか？
Oh, you have to just match them.
クラクラします。敵の種類が増えました。
Okay.
ん？3人目の人格はどこか？え？あ、そんなのねえよ。狙いが合わなくなっちゃいそう。Reloading right away.
Alright, next one.
どうして目の前にギフトボックスが囲まれた。分析員さん、この先から声が聞こえるみたいですが。ギフトボックスを奪え。ギフトボックスを奪え。ドアから出てきた。心配するな。奴らをその箱には近づけさせねえから。 シェルノも頑張ります。光も闇も即刻。待てシェルノ、同じタイプの敵を攻撃するんだ。
Reloading. Right away. Are we good now?
Open the gift box, complete. Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
見てくれてましたか？
Matching Mayhem has come to an end. Both contestants have a total score of 4 points. Keep working hard. I'm still kind of dizzy. Yeah, me too. To my surprise, Marcel was the first to hurl. Well, what can you do? We got unlucky this time with the complicated challenge Trina wasn't very good at. Anyway, let's find somewhere to rest here. I'll carry you guys back. Sorry. Are you feeling better, Trina? Oh, what the hell? Let's see this. Yeah, I'm better after having that special drink the Argentine gave me. Then hurry and apologize for pulling our score down. Huh? I'm sorry. That wasn't very sincere, yeah? You're in front of the Argentine. At least take off. Hit Masher's head from behind. Hey, why not? Take off for what? Yeah. Masher didn't don't pick on Cherno. My mistake, yeah. Anyway, I'm glad you're feeling better, Cherno. Do we have another fun challenge next? As long as we cooperate like before, we're sure to get a high score. But before, the rules for the fun challenge are a little different than before. As she said, this Cherno took off her hat and pulled a card from it. Please dive down directly from under the yacht and search for the hidden treasure in the shipwreck. 1 point will be awarded for completing the challenge. 1 point will be deducted if you failed. That sounds like something Acacia came up with. That's right. Any questions or concerned? Diving, huh? I don't like getting wet, yeah. Because it's hard to dry your fur, or because you don't like the sound of the hairdryer. Correction, I'm not a cat, and I simply don't like feeling cold, yeah. That was a good question. Actually, I don't really like cold either. The cold either. And I have a little trick for that. Just stick close to the Argentine and you'll warm up in no time. Really? Then let's try that in a second. It won't work. The shipwreck is cursed. Just as everyone was coming up with ideas, an icy voice sounded from behind us. Wait, hi Kusanagi. We're just going through the story right now. We already got Katya and her weapon. Right? We also got her outfit. So we're going through it. Also, we got more NTE stuff to look at. Not that picture. I uploaded it. I uploaded another video last night, and we have another one as well I uploaded a couple hours ago. I haven't actually looked at both of these yet. I just made sure to, like, check to make sure there was no copyright for them. But, like, we got 2 more NTE videos. 13-minute long one and an hour, not hour long. half an hour, like 15-minute long one, and there's a bit of stuff in there, as you can see. More stuff in there, more gameplay stuff. But we'll look at that stuff later, though. I did not get access to it. No. I couldn't try it because I didn't have beta access. Right. Let me just double check. But yeah, I didn't get beta access to it. Right. I requested access, but I didn't get access, so... I requested access the other day, I didn't get an invite, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I did not get it, so... you know, that's a no, we can't play it. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Right, I requested access, but didn't get to play it. Oh, it is what it is. So there's that. Just as everyone was coming up with ideas, an icy voice sounded behind us. Acacia's fountain-like projection stared off into the ocean, seemingly speaking to something we couldn't see. The wandering souls trapped there will steal away every last bit of your warmth if you get close to the treasure. Oh yeah, where was that thing I wanted to double check on? So that's what they are. I just wanted to check something. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I'll probably ignore that. The response thing. Because I got a really weird DM for a promo thing, but I don't think I want to accept what that promo was. But yeah, hey, congrats on getting that invite though. I obviously didn't get one. I did send it in when I saw that I could send the thing, but I got no such invite, so you know, nothing I can do about it. Right, I applied for other stuff too, but, you know, if I don't get anything, I don't get anything, right? But yeah, like I already requested access. I wonder how like they do the thing to approve access though. Like, you know, doubt it'll run on whatever I'm using, but I wonder. What did Acacia just say? She probably just said that to make things seem more scary. Don't worry, ghosts aren't real. But it's really freezing, yeah. I'm afraid the adjutant's warmth won't be enough to save us now. Hang in there. Just a little longer, we already found a shipwreck's entrance. I hope a velociraptor doesn't suddenly pop out and attack us. There aren't any velociraptors at the bottom of the ocean. Alright, everyone hold on tight to me. After we swim through the pipe, we'll be inside the shipwreck. Got it. It's so luxurious inside, just like a real cruise ship. There are a lot of different rooms now. The treasure must be hidden in one of them. Is there going to be a nurse without a face waiting inside? There aren't any nurses at the bottom of the ocean. Besides, Isn't your uninvited idiot loaded up with 80 rounds? I couldn't help letting out a sigh as I looked at Cherno hiding behind me, burying her head in my clothes. She had been watching too much TV recently. Yeah. Just as I got distracted by my thoughts, a loud noise sounded. Abnormal blocks of color began flashing on the terminal I was holding. That was so loud. My presence amplifier is completely out of commission. Our aquatic detectors aren't working either, but our oxygen supply and underwater life support systems are both working. Did you guys see just see a man wearing sunglasses? I'm not talking about the oxygen. It was a man in a suit, like, so cold, so bored, I want... Stop. I watched the suddenly appearing ghost move closer and closer. I pulled Cherno in as she trembled, moving my other hand to my gun. What do you want? I want to play Star Master. Really now? Ghost? What a lame line. As soon as I heard it, I knew this ghost was actually a projection Acacia put there. Marsher, Marion, open fire. Don't worry about wasting bullets. Yes, Adjutant. We quickly destroyed the projection with an intense shower of firepower, exercising the ghost. I want broccoli steamed, no salt. Marsher, Marion. Understood. I want... Let me help too. We worked together looking through all the rooms before heading back where we started. There's still no trace of the treasure chest. The judges put those projections here to get in our way. They're probably laughing at us while they're hiding behind the surveillance system. Probably, wait. What do you mean surveillance system, Mosher? What Mosher said suddenly gave me an idea. Mosher, is there a way to use the surveillance system, the devices to hack into our judges' systems? Yeah, if we can get into their system, we know where all the mechanisms are right away. Do you want me to do it, Adjutant? It's possible in theory, but Frisha will be waiting there for us now. Mosher's eyes drooped. She clearly needed some encouragement. I'll help you get the publishing rights for your new book after we get back. Upon hearing this, Mosher's ears perked right back up. Yeah, let me give it a shot then. Meanwhile, in the judge's room, things aren't looking good. Mosher has infiltrated our equipment with a backdoor hardware. Yeah, we can guarantee we still have the most control permissions, but we can't regain control over the surveillance or projection system. Seriously, why is Mosher being so bold this time? We're in. We now have control of 10% of the island system, yeah. Even though it doesn't sound like much, it will be enough to find the treasure chest. Alright, we'll go pat Mosher on the head. Great job, Mosher. Yeah, according to the surveillance system, the treasure chest is in the room above, is in the vent above room 7. That's going to be a tight fit. Adjutant, I'm small enough, let me go in and get it. No, we should play it safe, I'll go. Even though I don't want to admit it, when it comes to being small, I take the cake. Well, the truth, that's the truth. Of course, I'm not going there for nothing. My reward will be 10 head pats from the Adjutant. They can be paid in installments. I knew there'd be a catch. After swimming back to the yacht with the treasure chest in tow, we finally saw the two judges in the flesh. It was probably because of the monitoring and projection systems we hacked. We still need some time to recover, so this is the only way they could watch us. Congratulations, you guys earned 1 point. After the mechanical congratulating us, Carolyn looked at me and let out a long sigh. I didn't expect you guys to come with an idea like that. It was mostly the Adjutant's idea. I thought Acacia would be mad, but surprisingly, she was the first to reveal a smile. It was a fantastic tactic, and you carried it out beautifully. We lost fair and square, but we broke the control system. It doesn't matter. Cleverly utilizing the rules to complete the challenge is part of the fun. I was enjoying the process the whole time. Of course, the most important thing is repairing the system isn't my job. Is someone talking about me? It seems they made a mistake too. We might be able to tie in the second round. We might even be able to get ahead of them. It's about time for us to draw another card, now that they're finishing, right? Katya, who should we send out this round? It's okay. It's alright. You don't make it this time. You worked so hard, your parents can see that. Standing by the railing and gazing up at the top of the platform, Katya didn't hear a word of what Anya said. Katya? Sorry. What was the wind was kind of loud just now. I didn't hear you. You don't need to stand too far away from us. I was asking who should we send out next? If you don't mind, you can go, Anya. I still want to save my energy. Save your energy? I get it. You want to catch them off guard at the last second? I guess you could say that. Anyway, you can handle the next round, Anya. You can count on me. I'll show you guys the most dependable teammate in this what the most dependable teammate in this competition looks like. Okay? Competition. Alright. Destruction Derby. They must destroy many ball-shaped bolts as possible. They'll appear and try to destroy them. Make sure the ball-shaped bots before the enemy can attack.
ちゃんと狙いを定めてから撃つんですよ。姉さんのそばにいらっしゃい。焦らないで。すぐに。ポイントを奪おうとするのがいますね。奴らに負けるわけにはいきません。またこの先が騒がしいようですね。いらっしゃい。出ました。相手が手を出す前にポイントをもっと稼ぎましょう。得意分野よ。
Alright, next area.
ここまでは簡単でしたので、もう少しスピードを上げましょうか。得意分野よ。よし行こう。すべて嵐が連れ去った。
Alright, this version of Katya is just a bit awkward though. Alright, next one. Thanks for the follow as well, Julieto, 2B9, and welcome.
逃げないと間に合わないのよ。お姉さんのそばにいらっしゃい。 Leave it to Big Sis. I was hoping we'd avoid this.
Oh, this is better. Oh wait, when we had the unlimited uses.
あら、役立つものがあるなんて。
Big points.
右側の足場の下を見てください。
マナに気をつけて。その勇気は褒めてあげる。逃げないと間に合わないわよ。焦らないで。すぐに終わる。よし行こう。すべて嵐が連れ去った。
Alright. And we're just gonna get just enough points. Alright, 29 to 100.
もっと刺激的なことをしない？
Next stage. Alright. Destruction Derby has come to an end. Both contestants have received a perfect score of 5 points. It's over already. I haven't had enough fun with the adjutant yet though. I shook my head in resignation as I gazed at the charred ground next to the Guardian pod. If he kept that up, he would have sunk to the entire island, Anya. Did I go a little overboard? Anya put her finger on her lips, pretending to act innocent. But it worked out in the end. Keep the same energy for the next fun challenge. Roger that. Then let's head back together. After saying that, Anya grabbed onto my arm and pressed it up against it. Everyone, we're back. She's glued to him. His whole arm is buried in there. Oh, is our little heiress jealous? That's not what I meant. If the adjutant likes it, then by all means. Though she said this, Shenxing still inadvertently looked away. And I could do something like that too. Something like that. What are you talking about? Some things are better left unsaid. Your unique qualities are what make you, charming. Oh, really? Fisher pondered for a moment before rubbing her chest. I actually think you're right. That was a close one. I almost let my self-doubt get the better of me. But no matter how much you compliment me, I won't forget I need to be a fair and objective judge. After all, you guys are ready for the next fun challenge? Yep, pull out the card, Anya. Okay, give me a second. Here it comes. It's in there really deep. Form a line and use a tight wire to connect the boat's stern and to safely escort a watermelon to the opposite wind turbine platform. 1 point will be awarded for completing the challenge. 1 point will be deducted if you fail. As soon as Anya finished reading, a cluster of drones brought us over a thin wire only as wide as my pinky finger. Soon after, they had set up a wire with 30-degree incline. Adjutant, I'll let you look at the watermelon. Look after the watermelon. After taking a look at the watermelon, Carolyn, I steadied my breathing and stood where the wire began. The wire was only as wide as my finger and as strong as the ocean winds made it. Made it all the way more dangerous. One person might have been able to reach the other side in no time, but all 4 of us had to walk on the wire together. After pondering for a moment, I turned slightly to look at the girls behind me. Alright, we need to take it slow, listen to my orders, keep a consistent pace, and stay 6 feet away from the person in front of you. As for the order, we'll go in. I don't really like heights. Katya and Chenching will go behind me. Okay, I'm fine with that. We won't be able to see anything, but I guess it's fine. I can stay concentrated that way. And I need you to bring up the rear, Anya. Does that mean I don't get to hold on to you? I know it's a bummer, but I chose you for the back because you're so steady, Anya. Okay, if that's what you think, I don't see why not. Don't worry, everyone, I got your back. Anya patted her chest resolutely as she said this. Her invigorated tone was brimming with reassurance, terminating immediately filling me with confidence. Alright, everyone, let's get ready to move. I took my first step after giving the order to begin. 1, 2, 1, 2. After traversing the first half relatively easily, we made our way to the middle of the wire. It was 30 meters above the ocean, making it the most precarious position. As we balanced on the wire in midair, the rhythmic sound of the waves and whistling ocean breeze bombarded us from all sides. The swaying wire under our feet was seemingly reminding us, if you make one wrong move, you're done for. Squawk! Squawk! It feels like even the seagulls at the finish line were holding up their breath, watching us embrace our uncertain fate. Yeah. I could feel a warm breath brushing against my neck. Before I knew it, I could clearly feel every breath Katya took, tense and choking. We were only a few feet from each other now. I turned around to comfort her. Katya, hold on to my shoulder the rest of the way. What? I'm not some delicate flower. Katya gritted her teeth, putting on a fake, unnatural smile. However, she stopped again as the gentle breeze blew by. She looked up at a trace of hesitation flashing through her eyes. Katya, isn't the time to act tough. Come here. Put your hand on me slowly. Alright, fine. After a short inner conflict, Katya ultimately decided to reach out stubbornly. However, her slightly flushed and hot cheeks betrayed her shifting emotions. Every time you act all tough, it's actually pretty cute. What are you on about? But just as she began to argue with the statement I'd made, a strong gust of wind suddenly blew by, causing the entire wire to sway violently. Rain. Katya swung to one side, lost her balance, and teetered over the water below. Jenshing, take the watermelon. Got it. Watching this happen, I quickly tossed the watermelon aside, grabbed onto Katya's waist, and pulled her into my embrace. Hold on to me tight, don't let go. Ah. I could feel her heart beating faster and faster through her chest. Sweat dripped down to my feet, making the thin wire even more perilous. I slowly spread my arms, attempting to shift my center of gravity to my feet. Then I looked at Anya at the back of the line. Anya, help me stabilize the wire. Leave it to Big Sis. Finally, after some time, the three of us worked together to stabilize the wire, but Katya's heart was still pounding. Can you keep walking? Yeah. She nodded, placing her hands back on my shoulders. She then pressed her forehead against my back, closed her eyes, and took a step. After what had just happened, her typical strong image had already vanished. She was now shaking like a scared little animal. I'm sorry I took it too far with the teasing just now. You? I didn't tease her again this time. Instead, I gently comforted her. Just concentrate on me for now. Don't look down, and don't think about anything else. Okay, I understand. Just like that, we survived the minor hiccup and made it past the most difficult portion of the wire. Katya's heartbeat also began to calm. However, I'm not sure if it was because she was embarrassed, but she kept squeezing me the entire way, whether intentionally or not. Katya, you're hurting me. Sorry. She already apologized, but by the time we made it to the final stretch, my skin on my shoulders had already turned red from her tight grip. Squawk! 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 Are you guys cheering us on? The girls had been watching us, began crying out the second we stepped on the wind turbine platform. We finished the challenge with time to spare. Yeah, just barely. Unlike Chenching and Anya, it seemed like Katya had gotten over the shock. She was still clinging on to me. Judging by the looks of things, we need to get her down from there right away. I used my turnable to contact Acacia, who was still far away from the yacht. We finished the challenge, Acacia. Yeah, we saw everything with our telescope. Congrats, everyone. You earned another point. The telescope, right. The surveillance system we hacked before wasn't back up and running yet. Can you get us down from here ASAP? The sun's really beating down. What's the matter? I'm sorry, I guess I forgot to have, I'd have to get you guys down. If it's all the same, can you guys come back down the wire? Not happening. Katya let out a piercing scream as soon as she heard this disparaging news. Squawk, squawk. Oh, the seagulls. Panicked upon hearing the sudden noise, the seagulls began flapping their wings. Katya, careful. Squawk. Eh? Unfortunately, it wasn't fast enough to catch Katya this time. As she was bombarded by seagulls, she lost her balance and slipped off the edge of the platform. In her panic, she must have forgotten that she could simply teleport. After seeing this, I leaped forward without an ounce of hesitation. Adjutant. Constant wind currents rushed upwards like raging waves. It seemed as if they would tear the image in front of me into a million tiny pieces. Watching that familiar blue hue was about to be swallowed up by waves, I hastily closed my eyes. I sense a fragmented tight engine disturbance in midair, walking onto the girl's specific location under me. Don't worry, I'm here. Rain? I finally wrapped her in my arms just in time, as soon as she fell into the ocean. Adjutant, Katya. Where did they fall? Right here, we're okay. Thank goodness, I was so scared just now. Why don't we, Adjutant, what are you two doing? Sorry, I think I twisted my ankle. Really? You think I'd lie to you? That doesn't really hold water coming from you. Nothing gets past you. So why don't you let me down? Alright, looks like you're feeling better anyways. As I said, I pretended to hurl her into the water. Oh wait, what is it? My legs are still a little wobbly. Can you give me a second? I told you not to act tough, this isn't... Before I could finish my sentence, I felt the shooting pain in my calf. In an instant, all my strength was sapped away. What happened? It was a jellyfish. The adjutant got stung. The wild animals were really something else. I didn't think I would meet my match like this. We took an intermission after returning to the yacht due to the sudden accident. Anya and Chenching helped me treat my leg. I was planning on heading back to my room and to change before continuing on with the competition. However, when I opened the door, just as I expected, someone had been waiting there for me for a while. Alright, we got another stage, tackling waves. Right? Oh wait, no, never mind, it's file. Never mind, we gotta file first. Sorry I snuck in without saying anything. The sunlight softly spilled onto the floor of the room, reflecting Katya's graceful figure. Leaning against the window and fiddling with a small bottle of ointment in her hands, she smiled as she watched me walk through the door. I'm not really surprised, after all, you did disappear after we got back. It sounds like you had a feeling I'd be here, right? What do you think? This isn't your first time breaking the rules? And don't forget, I'm your guardian. If I let something small like this get past me, how would I be able to look after? Upon hearing this, Katya's hand suddenly froze. A hint of embarrassment flashed across her face before she tossed the bottle of ointment she was holding over to me. Look after you before you start worrying about other people. Yeah, look after yourself. Okay. That ointment helps relieve swelling and pain. I always carry it on me. I scooped out some ointment, rubbing it on my jellyfish sting, even though the sting had already been treated. Well, does it feel any better? Much better. This stuff works pretty well. You think you're so slick. It's obvious you didn't even rub it in. Right, hi, Stefani. Besides, I didn't give it to you to apply there. With that, she squatted down and began gently spreading the ointment on my leg with her palm. She then stood back up, took off my shirt, and rubbed more ointment on my now red shoulder that she had pinched earlier. Sorry, I didn't hold back on the wire just now. As she spread the ointment out evenly, once again, Katya's tone also gradually softened. I'll do my best to overcome my fear of heights next time. I held her wrist, shaking my head to correct her. Katya, you don't need to force yourself to overcome your fears immediately. We have plenty of time. We can face them together, slowly. Okay. The girl's brow relaxed somewhat, but it seemed like there was something still weighing on her mind. She only needed to take one more step forward to cross the invisible barrier, letting out all of the pent-up emotions inside her. But for some reason, she hesitated, unable to take that step, so I could only continue to guide her. Could you tell me why you're afraid of heights, and what you're worried about? Seeing her nod in agreement, I gently caressed the back of her hand. I saw her memories instantly. And just like that, I lost my balance, I collapsed, I crumpled like a ball of paper someone arbitrarily threw away. Maybe it was just an illusion, but it felt like I was falling in slow motion, slow enough that I still had the chance to reverse everything. But when my eyes opened again, I realized I was just lying in the mud. I was a super energetic kid. I climbed a really tall tree to show off to my parents. But the second I got to the top of the tree, the sunlight blinded me. I fell down to the ground and broke my leg. Even though I recovered after a few months of rest, I've been afraid of heights ever since. Okay. I nodded in response to Katya. I had a vague feeling that the story she told me was slightly different than the memories I'd seen in my mind. However, I decided not to push the issue right now. I simply held her trembling hand in silence, offering to comfort her and support her. I see. That must have been horrible. I understand that feeling. Yeah, I remember how you feel you fell off in New Hentero. And that wasn't the only time my personal record is falling from space. Upon hearing my joke, Katya couldn't help but let out a soft laugh. The unease on her face finally began to disperse somewhat. Noticing this, I continued talking half-jokingly. The re-entry pod was a piece of junk. I got shaken around inside it. So much that I could barely move. I could only watch on helplessly as I was about to crash to the ground. But at the very last moment... I thought about all the people who cared about me. They were the ones who gave me the power to keep going. In an instant, I felt at peace. I decided not to let fear control me anymore. I told myself, no matter what happened, I wouldn't give up hope. What makes you so sure something like hope even exists? Because I've always believed we still have the chance to change everything, as long as we're still alive. That's exactly why I decided not to let fear shackle me. Instead, I do everything in my power to embrace a beautiful future, full of hope. I see. Although doubt still lingered in her voice, I glimpsed the spark in Katya's eyes. Thank you. I'll remember everything you said. She took a deep breath. Actually, the story about falling from a really high place, Just as Katya was about to finish her sentence, she was interrupted by a beeping sound. Is the intermission over already? Yep. Time always flies when we're alone together. Yeah, there's still a lot I want to say to you, and a lot of things I want to do together. Anyway, it's fine. Let's wait until the competition is over. We can find a quiet place and take our time talking. She looked at me, her eyes swirling with complicated emotions. There are a lot of other girls waiting for you now, Mr. Popular. As Katya said this, I spotted the girls who were all ready to go to the other end of the water park. I've waited a long time for this. It's my turn to take the stage now. Just like that, it's already the final challenge. Oh. Should we take our strongest contestant and the audition first, just to feel safe? That way victory will be ours, yeah? No, we can't attack the audition, right? We shouldn't attack anyone. The audition wouldn't like that, even if we win. I was just joking. Don't take it seriously. This is so nerve-wracking. There's only a difference of half a point. Right now, there's no way of telling who's going to win. Fisher looked through a large telescope as she stood on the yacht, watching the competition with her full attention. What's so nerve-wracking about it? These kinds of competitions are fun to watch. I know, but I can't help worrying. What are you worried about? I'm worried there's going to be a real battle after this competition ends. Let them get as close to the audition as they want now. Rating is going to be all ours by tonight anyway. But isn't it dangerous for us to leave the audition there, Nya? They're all girls with high power ranks. Save your energy. I get it, you want to catch them off guard at the last second. Should we take their strongest contestant and the audition first? Just to be safe, that way a victory will be ours, yeah? I'm sure you guys can feel it too. The tension is thick enough to cut a knife, to cut with the knife. Even though it's a bit of a mess, why does it sound like the purple team is zeroing in on one person? Jeez, Professor Freesia really doesn't want an ending like that. As a guardian of peace and love, I don't want to witness something like that either. Is there any way to stop it from happening? Yes, I already have several contingency plans in place. Worst case, we'll still be able to guarantee the audition's safety, but the battle might get even more intense than our real ones. Don't worry, I'll handle it. Just kick back and enjoy the show. I hope you'll be able to. I'm just not sure if I need to use this contingency plan stashed in the warehouse. Ah, the condom model. The quote-unquote condom model. Is that what it is? Oh, that's probably what the finale is. What? My turn already? Platform propulsion. Shoot the platform fans to navigate the target location. Oh, okay. Oh, wait.
When did I run out of bullets?
連続した宙に浮く足場。猫のように飛び越える。
Ding me.
だから猫じゃないって。にゃん、着地成功。
なんて言った？
ただの口癖だからいつでも変えられる顔。大きな穴があるから落ちないように気をつけてワン。
Oh, wait. Okay. Why is...
また複合ギミックだっちゅう。
The hell is that sound?
もうすぐゴールに着くみたいだね。
When did I run out of bullets?
やっぱりニャンニャンの方がいい？ラジャーニャ。ニャンニャンモードに戻ります。ニャニャニャ。ニャニャニャ。分析員缶詰をじゃなくてギフトボックスを開けよう。
Oh, now it'll let me open it. Easy.
On to the next objective.
Next stage. Platform propulsion has come to an end. Both contestants have received a perfect score of 5 points. You forgot the congratulations. I know, I'll say it next time. The fun challenge is next, right? But there is no card in the gift box this time, yeah? That's because the fun challenge has been decided from the very beginning. Frisha tilted her head playfully. She suddenly whipped around and pulled a beanbag out from behind her, and then with a twist of her wrist, she threw it in front of us. As you can see, the purple team, you're going to be competing in a 4v4 beanbag toss against the mystery team. A beanbag toss? The rules are simple. Each player gets a beanbag at the beginning of the game. There are only 2 actions you can take. 1, throw the beanbag to hit the opponent. 2, dodge or catch the beanbag thrown by the opponent. If you get hit once, you're out. The game will end when all members of the team are out. The reward and punishment system are the same as before. If you win, you'll get 1 point. If you lose, 1 point will be deducted. If you don't have any questions, you guys can get ready and we can start. Wait a minute. Who's this mystery team? I'm curious, huh? Are we? The rules say I can't tell you, but since you really want to know, Adjutant, I'll tell you ahead of time. Okay. Frisha, and Frisha. Your opponents will be me, or rather us. We got Frisha 3 and Frisha. I never would have guessed Professor Frisha would make so many identical robot lookalikes of herself. Only an Academia Acropolis alumnus would have such bad taste. You're one to talk. Even though they look identical, they're probably much stronger than Frisha. As for how much, well, there's no way to know. Yeah, so we have to plan for this round. A plan? I nodded, subsequently explaining my plan to the girls. After we were all ready for the game, we were led to the wharf in front of the hotel. Focus on the whistle focus, the whistle is going to blow. In a bit, stick to the plan. We'll take down the Frishas. Okay, I'll get the Frisha's attention. Then Mersul and I will handle the robot lookalikes. And I'll catch the frisbees, yeah. They aren't frisbees, they're beanbags. Anyway, Masher will be on defense. Okay, got it. What a cocky bunch. They actually broadcasted their plan right in front of me. They're seriously underestimating me. This time, I'm going to make sure you guys suffer. Both teams, take your positions. Ready, set, go. Marion on me? Okay, I'm covering you. The second game started. Marion and I raced toward the center of the field, grabbing 1 beanbag each. Watch this. With that, I rapidly aimed at the real Frishas hiding in the back, tossing a quick shot at her. She caught the adjutant's attack. I saw through your plan from the beginning. You're in Type Ace Frisha's sight. That's exactly what I was counting on. Sure number, assault now. What? Oh. With Cherno's dainty roar, a beanbag launched from her hand like a cannonball, flying straight forward towards Type A Frisha. Mersul helped me make this attack especially powerful. The Type A Frisha was stuck in the arm while distracted. With that, she was out. Ah! But soon after Cherna was hit by a pajama Frisha robot, her whole team was gathered around me. She was caught off guard. Then she lasered in on me. Yeah. Unfortunately, Monster popped up in the nick of time and took a hit for me. Then she lobbed the beanbag back at Frisha Hush Robot while she was focused on Marion. Another sneak attack. However, we didn't succeed this time. Pajama Frisha sacrificed herself, protecting Frisha Hush from the attack and getting eliminated in the process. Time to show you what I made up of. Super Type G Frisha Transform. Use Gravity Toss. Adjutant, watch out. Watcher attempted to block the attack from me once again, but she wasn't expecting this type, this special Super Type G Frisha to have a beanbag containing a gravity trap. An immense gravitational pull immediately knocked her off course, just like that. With a dull hits to her shoulder, Mosher and I were both out. So it's all about your items you have now. The rules don't say you can't use items, that leaves only Marion. Super Type G Frisha attack. With this order, the real Frisha and Frisha Hush began hurling beanbags toward Marion simultaneously. Well, the real Frisha's throws weren't much of a threat, but Frisha Hush's threw with explosive pinpoint accuracy. This paired with the gravity traps made it almost impossible to beat her. However, the beanbag made contact with Marion's body. It went right through her. Does this mean... Not even giving her a time to think, the beanbag sailed out from behind the projection of Marion, hitting a formidable Frisha Hush robot. The Marion on the field was just a projection? That's right, but there's no need for me to hide anymore. The game was finally down to 1v1. At the same time, all the suspense had disappeared. Sorry, Frisha. Ah! With a beautiful straight throw and a thump, the fun challenge had officially come to an end, as the beanbag hit Frisha's chest. Darn it, why did my Super Type G Frisha fail? Because you were up against me. Huh? So you getting hit by the gravity beanbag in front of me was also... Yep, I purposely had Marion acting it out for you. Unsurprisingly, it looked like I'm still way more naive than you are, Adjutant. Alright, let's stretch and hydrate. Let me get another bottle of water, 1 sec. Alright, I'm just stretching. Alright. Let's drink some water. Alright. What else was there? Oh, I guess I'll do it daily, I guess, when they'll let more people into the alpha, maybe? I just read the thing on the thing there. Anything new to look at? I need to keep in mind. Guess not. let's go in here. From a certain perspective, you're much more than even anyone. Frisha puckered her lips, grumbled angrily, and then shook her head from side to side. No, I want a rematch. No matter how many times we play, the outcome won't change. Don't get all worked up, Frisha. The fun challenge is over and the result is clear. The Argentine won. Acacia, who had just docked the yacht, hopped down and walked over to us. She took the scoreboard from Frisha and drew a large circle on it. Congratulations, purple team, you earned another point. The total score is now 18.5. It should be smooth sailing from here, yeah? It was all thanks to the Argentines' plan, hey? Unlike everyone else who was smiling excitedly, Acacia suddenly furrowed her brows. She quietly moved closer to me, gently tugging onto my sleeve and speaking in a mysterious whisper. Argent, let's talk for a moment. Thanks for the follow as well, Flame Water. And welcome. Sure. Even though she hadn't elaborated whatsoever, I could tell she was wrestling with something. Acacia pulled me by the sleeve over to the corner with a vending machine. Adjutant Acacia? What's up? Are you in some kind of trouble, Acacia? Adjutant, you're the one in trouble. How so? Acacia let out a long sigh. A hint of worry revealed itself in her downturned gaze. I have to remind you that the next round is the last one. Have you decided which team to go back, yet? If the blue team wins, it might make it the sensitive purple team upset for the rest of the vacation. But if the purple team wins, the determined blue team won't admit defeat. They might even try to launch a counterattack after the competition ends. But no matter what happens, the final blame will be placed on you. Acacia stared at me as she listed off the possible outcomes. Of course, I can secretly balance things out if you need me to. I can make sure both sides shake your head to interrupt her. No matter who wins, it'll be because of our effort and teamwork. It isn't isn't that in and of itself worth celebrating? Huh? It's true that we're all really different. There's nothing wrong with giving someone extra support if they need it. That's how we've always done things. But if you abuse your power to make everything equal, turning everyone's hard work into meaningless points. The way I see it, it's just another kind of bias. Then what are you going to do? I think the key to solving a problem like this is to is some kind of outside balance. It's about communicating how we feel. All I can promise is that I'll treat everyone of them with the same care. I'll listen to whatever they want and acknowledge their determination and keep it in my heart. I'll understand and respect their effort. There was a bit of text cut off earlier, though. I'll consider all of their feelings and good and bad, responding with each emotion appropriately. And I'll definitely I'll do everything I can to stand up for them if when they need me. That's how I always feel, and it's exactly what I'm going to do. Acacia's eyes were like crystalline gems, glistening with recognition and admiration as she stared at me in the sunlight. When I noticed this, I leaned down and rubbed her head. But thank you for worrying about me. I can see how hard you and Frisha have been working. Wait, didn't you forget someone? Of course, Carolyn has been working hard too. Didn't you say you treat each and every one of us with care? The admiration in her eyes had vanished in an instant. Instead, it was replaced with a sense of doubt in her narrowed eyes. I just made a little mistake. With that said, I rubbed her face, trying to make her forget about my slip-up just now. Fine, I'll believe you for now. But I still want you to take this. She placed a small button in my open palm. If you need my help, press it. If it happens, I think I'll think of a way to give you some outside support. Don't get me wrong, it's not that I don't trust you. I just feel better if you take it. Seeing her serious gaze, I didn't refuse this time. I slipped the button into my shirt pocket. A relieved smile appeared on Acacia's face. Well, I need to head to the warehouse and get some stuff ready for tonight. Okay, you're doing great, Acacia. I'll get back to the competition now. With that, Marion, who had been hiding in the shadows, bit her lips as she watched as the adjutant left. Just as I thought, it's always been like this. Has Rain always been doing everything he could to meet her expectations? Marion, did you see the terminal I left here? No, I just got here too. Marion's heart leaped out of her chest. She quickly spun around and began pressing buttons on the vending machine at random. That vending machine isn't plugged in. Really? A slight flush bloomed on Marion's face after I exposed her. After hesitating for a moment, she lightly bit her bottom lip. I'm sorry. I actually heard everything you and Acacia said just now. Seeing her uneasy expression, I simply smiled. What's there to apologize for? It makes it seem like I did something wrong. That's not what I meant. I just feel like is something I said bothering you? No, actually, it's the opposite. The girl took a deep breath, switching to the offensive. I feel like I'm so lucky to have met you, someone who we can truly connect with. Standing on her tiptoes, Marion placed a soft kiss on my cheek. Even though you have to go compete with Katya's team next, I'll still be cheering for you. Adjutant? I don't know. I didn't say another word. I just reached out and held her in my arms. Sure enough, when two people have a connection, they can feel each other's heartbeats. Alright, we got Riding Gus. And there's Breakthrough, Sprint. Okay, so like we're halfway through now. This is a lot longer than I thought it would be. For like a filler patch type thing. Oh well. Let's keep going. We're gonna ride on platforms again? Don't worry, this height is nothing for me. Crazy coaster must ride the coaster and destroy as many boxes as possible. Having the infinite ammo Katya would have been better. This just reminds me from early Meroria, man. Did I destroy all of them? Alright. We're gonna look at more. We have more videos to look at later. We have more to look at later, Wimpy. We have a lot more stuff to look at. Why do I have that still open there? Right, we have these 2 more videos to look at, and there's a couple more as well I was sent. I actually haven't really watched these yet. I uploaded them, but I didn't actually get time to look at them. So we're gonna go look at them raw in a bit. The water looks better than watering waves. Water looks, I mean, not surprising. If only have that, it will attract enough casual players to play, but this is all it is. It's not enough to be a competitive game or later release. On a cake of open world gacha anime. I think these guys don't really see the point of what the hell they're trying to do. What's funny though is like we'll do our discussion and stuff about it after, because something that I have noticed, there's something I noticed I don't think a lot of people have also noticed, and we'll talk about it later because it's gonna be a bit of an eye-opener, I guess, when we talk about it then, because I noticed something that like no one else noticed. At least I think. But hopefully we'll have more to look at soon anyways. But there's you'll see. Crazy Coaster has come to an end. Both contestants have received a perfect score of 5 points. Congratulations. This score was perfect too. Yeah, no surprises there. That's what happens when you put the Auditon and Katya together. Right, look, Marion and them are looking at us. Why don't we do a more intimate pose? Katya said this as she pretended to be delicate and fragile, leaning against my chest. Katya, you still haven't recovered from your little spill in the water just now. How fake. I think this is friendly fire, Katya. Really? Sorry. Even though she apologized, her eyes were brimming with a cunning playfulness. Alright, enough messing around. Let's hurry up and finish our last fun challenge. Frisha, could you? I looked over at Frisha's holding an ice pack on her chest. I got a bruise from the beanbag. I'm still going to sit I'm going to sit this round out. Acacia's getting things ready for the closing ceremony tonight, so I'll be opponent this round, blue team. Now that's a surprise. Do you have a combat form we don't know about, Carolyn? What are you talking about? Of course not. Anyway, fun challenges aren't just about testing your strength or teamwork. Don't forget, using your brain power to strategize on the fly is important too. Is it finally time for me to shine? Your last challenge is... With a crisp snap of her fingers, Carolyn lifted the curtain behind her. A massive retro arcade game suddenly came into view on the wharf. You need to beat me at Let's Go Heimdall, the latest virtual party game Acacia developed. What does this have to do with brain power? Take a look. Carolyn smiled, then in front of everyone. She pulled her ponytail right off, and there's a hidden data cable inside. So this is where her cerebral interface was hiding, yeah. This brain power challenge is seriously intense. Connection established. Blue team, are you ready to accept Carolyn's challenge? The rules are simple. At least one of you needs to make it to the end while playing in the survival mode to win. If all of you are eliminated, you will lose. The reward and punishment system is the same as it was for the beanbag toss. If you're ready, everyone can pick up the controllers and start the game. With that, Carolyn's avatar disappeared from the arcade screen, replaced by the start menu. I'm all ready to go. I don't even need to get ready, let's do this. I don't really play video games, but I'm counting on you guys for this round, especially you, Adjutant. Sure, don't put too much pressure on yourself. Thanks to Acacia, I'm great at retro games. I patted Chenching on the back, picked up a controller, and pressed the start button. We began an entirely new adventure, so I just need to push on the joystick and the little person will move forward. Yep, actually it will go in whatever direction you push it. Wait, Katya is blocking my person. If that happens, you need to push the joystick in the opposite direction to move. I fell down. Chenching is out. I didn't think I'd be losing a challenge based on brain power. No, this has nothing to do with that. It looks like there's some spinning railings up ahead. Yeah, you can either jump at the right time or go around them. Okay, then I'll give it a shot. I got knocked off. Anya is out. I didn't think jumping around in this game would be this hard. We were only halfway through the level, and half our team has been already eliminated. In the end, Katya and I were the only ones left. I didn't expect you to be even better than me, Katya. You're so fast. To be honest, I'm pretty surprised myself. But the hardest set of obstacles up ahead. We better play it safe. For me, this level isn't even They're moving way faster now. Katya is out. It seems as if the speed would automatically adjust to the player's speed. It was time to use the trick Acacia taught me. By moving the joystick quickly and erratically, I could temporarily disable the game's judgment system. Don't push me so aggressively there. However, the second I started using my secret technique, the machine made a strange sound. My consciousness is still connected to the arcade machine, Adjutant. Please be careful while you're playing. Sorry, but it's down to the wire. I can't just worry about that right now. It's coming up a swinging lever. I had to use the same trick again. Secret skill, non-stop jump. Wait, if you keep pressing like that, I'm going to. Kids shouldn't watch this now. Why are you covering my eyes, Mashir? The last obstacle is a pendulum. Then it's time for another technique. Secret skill. Something unexpected had happened before I could use my secret skill. The game in front of me froze with a charming cry, and Carolyn's real body also woke up. Her face was beet red as she was biting her lower lip and staring at me menacingly. Adjutant, you idiot. That's just great. Now the arcade machine is broken. We can't keep playing. But according to the rules, they didn't technically lose. Why don't we just say we won? Considering the Adjutant's performance, the result is clear anyway. I understand where you're coming from, Katya, but my perspective, I can't accept an outcome like that. I'm sorry. Is there any way to keep playing the game? I'm pretty sure he beat it already. Why don't we ask the Adjutant? After all, we're not really qualified to decide what happens next. I looked at the girls standing around me, anxiety and expectation clearly visible on their faces. I did my best to calm down and started thinking of the best way to satisfy everyone in this situation. But I still want you to take this. If you need my help, just press it. If it happens, I'll think it'll give you some outside support. I realized Acacia might have a way to reset the game back to where it just froze. Then I could finish the challenge from there. Without a doubt, that was the most uncontroversial approach. With that in mind, I pressed the button she had given me. Meanwhile, Acacia was standing in the underground warehouse in a man-made island, performing final inspection of the full-scale Gundam model. The thrusters and weapons are perfectly in line with the design requirements, all while considering practicality. It was designed by Frisha after all. I'm going to use this big guy to bring excitement at the closing ceremony tonight. Beep beep. Is that the alarm I gave the Adjutant? Acacia stopped what she was doing, opened the surveillance video. The signal is super weak. Looks like the surveillance system still needs some time to recover. But I'll just have to make do. Let's just see what happened. We won. The result is clear. Katya, I can't accept that. Keep playing. Adjutant, not qualified. Has it really come to this? I need to save Reinx from this lovey-dovey, bloodbath ASAP. Is that button really going to call Acacia? It seems like nothing happened after you pressed it. Maybe she's busy and didn't hear it. Why don't the Adjutant and I go look for her in the warehouse? Frisha was about to drag me off when a tin can suddenly fell from the sky. Who threw that soda can? Everyone cover your mouth and nose. That wasn't a soda can at all. It was a smoke bomb. A pair of giant hands reached through the thick fog, picking me up and lifting me up high. It's the snowbreak Akuma. What's it doing here? Hydrogen. Let him go. The rubber bullets only made dull sounds as they bounced off the steel plating. The girl's current firepower is completely useless in face of such a large enemy. As the enormous engine roared to life, it carried me off into thin air. Stop them! Stop them! Other than the electromagnetic barriers left behind for the girls, they had to contend with countless drones aiming right at them. Alright. We got another file? Oh, it just skips over here to the second half. Alright. We'll do file 2 first. And there's 3 more stages and then another file in progress. 11. Well, 9, 10, 11. Why do I hear like what sounds like printer sounds? Welcome to the Snowbreak's Akuma cockpit. Snowbreak Akuma? I looked around the cockpit from the pilot's seat. The layout seemed to be hardly concerned with practicality, instead designed to satisfy the fantasies of anime lovers like Acacia. Even so, I was still somewhat astonished. I didn't think someone would ever actually create something like this. The beautiful combination of our predecessor's wisdom, originating from the ultimate romance of that age. Upon seeing my surprised expression, the girl once again launched into her triumphant explanation. I put aside some time and money to commission Freesia to restore it just for this vacation. This is the mech known as into the world as Snowbreak Akuma. I've never heard anyone mention the Snowbreak Akuma before. And what does our vacation have to do with robots? It's not a robot, it's a mech. Alright, don't get caught up with the semantics. What a buzzkill. I thought you'd be more excited. Rather than excited, I was far more confused. I knitted my brows slightly, a trace of confusion streaking through my eyes as I looked at her. Acacia, why'd you bring me here? Huh? Unexpectedly, she responded to me with an even more puzzled expression. Didn't you press that button? I saw you surrounded by them when I came over. Weren't you caught in the middle of a battlefield? If you need my help, just press it. I'll find a way to get you some outside support. Abducting me with a condom mech? Is that what you meant by outside support? Yep. Is there a problem? You're safe now, aren't you? You'd still be caught in the middle of that lovey-dovey bloodbath if it weren't for me. Lovey-dovey bloodbath? So that's what she thought. Did she misunderstand what happened just now? After sorting through her thought process, I gave up arguing. Instead, I began patiently explaining the situation. That was a misunderstanding. This is what actually happened. I see. Looks like I overreacted. After listening to what I had to say, Acacia scratched the back of her head, revealing a troubled expression. No, it's not all because of you. Let's just pilot this mech back and explain what happened to everyone. I can still help you. No need. Randomly, her expression shifted again. They're still seeing red. If we go back now, we'll tear Akuma apart. I could sense a hint of fear in her voice, but unfortunately it wasn't much. so you might as well have some fun first. As soon as Acacia finished saying this, she sat back in the pilot seat in front of me. Hold on tight, Adjutant. We don't get a chance like this every day. Let me show you a few tricks first. First I shut off all the thrusters and let gravity take over. Then right as after we're falling, I'll activate the emergency side thrusters again, allowing me to flip like a gymnast. As Acacia moved exaggeratedly, I heard the sound of metal parts rubbing together in the cockpit, as if it was moaning in pain. Can this mech really withstand something like that? Don't worry, it hasn't been performance tested, but we won't have any problems as long as they can fly. Using the fact that the opposing pilot definitely won't target our cockpit, we'll sacrifice the head. It's just for show anyway. Then we'll, while they're distracted, we strike the killing blow. With a loud bang, the Akuma split into 3 segments. Not bad at all, but don't worry, it can reassemble itself. And sure enough, it was just as Acacia said, the Akuma returned to its original form after it she entered a few simple commands, however. Warning, please operate this machine in accordance with the instructions. To avoid unnecessary damage, do not perform maneuvers that exceed the predefined processing power and mobility limits. Let's stop here, Acacia. Adjutant, they're predefined limits. Doesn't that clearly mean they're supposed to be exceeded? Acacia was already completely intoxicated. She simply ignored my order, pushing the controller in front of her once again. Warning, warning. Reaching processing power limit. Reaching processing power limit. Right now, let's enter overclocking mode and give this performance a show-stopping finale. Secret move. Love, love. Huh? Hey, you still have some tricks up your sleeve, right? No, I'm sorry. It looks like they really, something really did go wrong this time. Urgent warning. Processing power limit exceeded. Serious anomaly in core logic module detected. Failure imminent. You will be unable to control this machine. Immediately initiate emergency shutdown or switch to backup control. Repeat. Processing power limit exceeded. This isn't good. The shutdown process isn't working. The mech's emergency avoidance procedure is the only thing I can control right now. The alarm, paired with the sound of Acacia constantly tapping on the control panel, continued ringing in my ears. After experiencing the terrifying capabilities of the mech firsthand, I soon realized we were about to face a new challenge. Okay. Now for breakthrough.
I hope they'll give us more of a fight this time.
Then I went get a look. Interesting how it gives me Churno and Anya this time on the same team.
Right away.
暴走はしていません。指示に従って行動しているみたいです。
誰の指示でしょう？
アカシアが操縦しているところを見ました。
I just got lucky. Don't come back to life.
Where's the next wave?
彼女が分析員さんを連れて行ったのですか？でもどうして？
さあ、私たちに嫉妬してるんじゃない？アカシアさんがそこまで気にしてるなんて。罪深い男だにゃん。頑張って 私が道を塞いでいる電磁壁をどかすから。
Alright, next one.
Don't come back to life.
マーシルまだターゲットを見失いそうよ。あとちょっとにゃ、もう少し頑張ってて。
Don't come back to life. I just got lucky. Don't come back to life. I just got lucky.
Alright, almost edge.
We need
Alright,
to
we
fight.
got all the points.
Don't come back to life. Are we good now?
Alright.
できました。
Next one. Over there, Acacia's robot is destroying the wind turbine. Rainstorm was messing with your Wi-Fi. Oh, hopefully it'll be a bit more stable now. With a fire explosion, the white blades of the were sliced into pieces and fell into the ocean. Hi, Deriko. Welcome, welcome. The mech known as Snowbreak Akuma was indiscriminately attacking anything it saw in the water park. It looks like it's seriously out of control. Guys, I got a communication request from the adjutant. The terminal made it sound the signal of connection has been established. Frisha withdrew her hands from the terminal and waved them excitedly. But to be more accurate, it's only a one-way text communication. Yeah, fair enough. Masha and I have tried everything to connect to the communication terminal in the cockpit, but this is the best we can do with the with all the interface. Okay, great work, you two. Did the adjutant give us any instructions? Let me have a look. As Frisha continued scrolling, 2 messages gradually appeared. Destroy the mixed thrusters one by one and to force it to fall to land into the ocean. P.S. Live weapons are now permitted. Is this really an order from the adjutant? It sure sounds like him, doesn't it? I know, but if things go wrong, he and Acacia are still in there. We will follow his orders to the letter. Nothing will go wrong. Taking out the thrusters one by one will gradually reduce the mech's ability to move, and the ocean will absorb some of the impact when it falls. Our biggest problem right now is figuring out how to hit the thrusters. Please leave it to me. Marian's voice was trembling somewhat, but it conveyed an indisputable determination as well. I brought my swift sniper rifle. I can lock onto them from a distance. Okay. The Heimdall operatives exchange looks with a shared determination and silence, they all came to an agreement. I'm locked on. The first tracking bullet is ready to go. Marion took a deep breath, aiming at the thruster on the left backside of the mech. It's really far away without the help of any of the tracking system. If the shot misses, we should be quiet, yeah. Alright, let's go. Completely unfazed, merely gently pulled the trigger. A bullet shot out of the muzzle like a bolt of lightning. In response, the thruster exploded, just as expected. Warning, warning, left thruster damaged. Activating auto repair. Acacia, can you turn off auto repair? I'm trying my best. 1 second. Whoa. Suddenly, as if it sensed something what we were doing, the mech shot upward. Acacia didn't react in time, and her forward smacked against the control panel in front of her. And I was stuck in my seat. Acacia? Acacia? Is the Akuma changing its own directory? It's flying up higher. What is it trying to do? I don't know, but if I fire another round, it's going down. The girl didn't hesitate, raising her gun for a second time. Huh? Another gunshot sounded, however the bullet ricocheted off some invisible force before it could make contact with the thruster. There's a force field deflecting the bullets. Let me give it a shot. Since our live ammo won't work, why not try a fragmented Titagen arrow? It might work. But you don't have your crossbow, right? Who said I need my crossbow to shoot an arrow? A trace of smugness flashed through Katya's eyes as everyone watched on in awe. Golden particles of a beam of light began gathering behind her. Besides, I always have a crossbow at my fingertips. This gun is just a little trick to make you drop your guard. Soon after, the fluttering fragmented particles immediately congulated into a dazzling light. As the light faded, it revealed the silhouette of a crossbow attached to the gun she was holding. I don't have a second to lose. After publicly showcasing a miracle, Katya shouted at the distant target. You mean shot at the distant target. And released an arrow blanketed in light. A burst of fire and iron shavings bloomed in the sky. You did it. You took out the second thruster. It's falling. But that trajectory doesn't look good, yeah. At the moment, the snowbreak Akuma was thrown aside by its own force field after losing its momentum, careening toward the main island. However, just when everyone thought the mech was about to be pulverized, its path veered into another direction once again. I made it. I gritted my teeth and pushed through the pressure bearing down on me, painstakingly moved up to the front row where Acacia was sitting. Finally, I was able to activate the emergency evacuation procedure. A blue flame shot out of the small emergency thruster on the mech's flank as it awoke. Though small, it was small enough to alter Akuma's course, as well as her fate. Ultimately, the mech avoided smashing into the ground instead of scraping against the edge of the hotel's roof. It finally came to a stop in the center of the tower platform after sliding for some time. Even though both the mech and the roof sustained damage, it was far better than crashing into the ground. I breathed a sigh of relief as I sat in the cockpit, but I couldn't let my guard down just yet. My gaze moved from Acacia, who had just hit her head and been knocked unconscious, to the deformed entry hatch. I picked up on my terminal and asked the other operatives to rendezvous at our location. Frisha, what happened? What did your agent say? He says he's safe now, but the hatch is jammed. He needs our help. But what are we waiting for? Let's get moving. Okay, but it looks like those little bots are coming over again. Anya, what are you laughing about? It's nothing, I just got an idea. We were talking about the tiebreaker before, right? Why don't we have a race? Let's see who can get to the top of the hotel first. After locking our eyes for a moment, knowing smiles slowly appeared in their gazes. Oh, like, I can't believe they didn't translate the names on that line. You don't mind, do you, Katya? Sure enough, you and I are facing off at the very end. Did you have a feeling this would happen? Yeah, I'm sure you got tired of those irritating rules a long time ago, right? This time, let's keep it plain and simple. Let's see who comes out on top. May the best woman win. Two teams didn't say another word. They slowly withdrew, separating from each other. They were back at the starting point, welcoming another round. It was the final match of the competition. Alright. We got sprint. We're almost done. But goddamn, there's so much dialogue. Alright, we spent like 2 hours reading so far, at least. Oh. You're supposed to shoot the explosive barrels. Alright, now I know. Alright, let's keep going. Oh wait. I didn't see the correct path. Alright. Clear. Alright, we got one more text thing and then we have a boss, I guess. Okay, let's get this going. Right, we have determined to win, and then there's finale, and then there's 2 progress. Well, there's a progress and a file. Oh, we got a cutscene. Nice. Oh. Oh, they're shooting at each other. Oh. Leaving her only opponent in the dust, Katya alone sprinted toward the finish line. I'm the only one left. I'm so close I can taste it. Don't look back. You'll be fine. Hang in there. Just hang in there. The girl edged closer and closer to the finish line. At that moment, strong winds and her exhaustion became obstacles in her own right. One little slip could cause her to fall off the platform. It was just like that when she was on the wire. Just like before. Out of the way. Her mind was instantly dragged back to the past, several images flashing through her head. The spot in the official competition is mine. It's those annoying voices again, huh? But this time, I have to push past them. I'm going to... Are you still feeling out of it, Katya? A pillar of water splashed in front of Katya's, pulling her back to reality. What? Marion, what did you... Her attention caught by a sudden attack, Katya unconsciously looked back. She realized Marion was already less than 2 yards away from her. Katya, you're not the only one who's good at creating illusions. Illusions? Really, so that thing I ran into was an illusion of her old exosuit? The audition taught me this one. Take this. Back to her senses, Katya watches the girl drew her squirt gun and aimed at her. She attempted to dodge again, but her line of sight unwittingly drifted past Marion and her gun, landing on the surface of the ocean over 300 feet below. Go down. You're just a nobody. You don't have any talent. There's no way you'll ever reach the top. It seems like I can't get over my fear of heights after all. Katya lost her balance the moment a stream of water hit her face. Rain. She instinctively reached out for something to grab onto, but then she found nothing but the wind blowing through her hair. In the end, she was allowing gravity to pull her body downward, the only choice. No, not at all. An invisible yet powerful gust of wind lifted not only on her body, but also her will to continue on. A fragmented Titagen had intertwined their fates like thread. Without realizing it, Katya had already unconsciously projected her feelings for Rain onto the wind. Maybe I'm completely irredeemable. I didn't become a rockstar like I dreamed of. I let my chance to become a battle idol slip away. I even became a deplorable mercenary. But even though it's true those twists and turns were all part of the path which led me to him. And maybe I can muster up the courage to conquer gravity. All my troubles seem so distant. Adjusting her posture, Katya immediately felt a limitless energy coursing through her body. So fast. She caught up with Marion, cutting through the air like an arrow. Oh. I can't pull ahead, but I'm not giving up. Yes, there's auto exploration in 4.4 and off. We'll wait for that to be on global too. It'll be nice to help us get caught up. The girls' figures transform into two brilliant lightning bolts. They repeatedly crisscrossed before reaching the final stretch. Ah. With roars that echoed throughout the sky, the two girls finally arrived at the finish line simultaneously. I did it! I stuck out until the very end, I kept my promise to the adjutant. Finally, I can finally stand up next to Rain and look out into the distance. However, the crisis still hasn't been averted. System thruster repair complete, restarting in 10 seconds. Yeah, I know it was on the test server for CN, but CN's getting a live release for that soon. A concerning red light suddenly began to flash in the dim cockpit. Alarms blared, layering one over another. The demon that had just been shot down has now finished repairing itself and was ready to come back to life. I used the seatbelt to fasten Acacia, still unconscious, to the front of my body. Then I picked up my terminal and gave my final orders to my operatives. Defeat the rogue Snowbreak Akuma. Alright. Alright. Finale now. We got the boss fight here. We're just gonna use whatever trial it gives me. The condom stage. Okay. Dominator of Paradise. Where'd it go? I should use my own characters instead of the trial.
Fly.
It's destroyed. Next stage. My selfishness. Warning, warning, warning. Severe damage sustained. Reactor temperature reaching critical threshold. Remaining energy supply insufficient. Will soon cease function. What happened? Just as the Snowbreak Akuma stopped functioning, Acacia finally woke up. However, activating projectile escape devices. Pilots, prepare yourself. Be careful. Adjutant? With a deafening bang, the small cockpit smashed through the warped steel door and stalled onto the platform as everyone watched on in shock. As the scorched black hatch was cut open, the two worried faces came into view under the moonlight. Adjutant, are you hurt? He looks fine. I'm sorry. Perhaps due to the guilt of, or because she hadn't fully awoken yet, the girl in my arms clung to my collar, refused to look up. I'm so sorry. This time it was all my fault. Acacia, why did you do all this? Let me explain. I then spent a significant amount of time explaining the whole saga to everyone. Katya and Marianne also told me about their race. I see, so Acacia misunderstood us. But it's all cleared up now, so do we need another tiebreaker? As Frisha made a flippant comment, all the girls' gazes shifted onto me. I don't think we need to do that. Didn't you already fulfill the ultimate goal you set out to achieve during this competition? Sure. Can I really keep up that mentality until the very end? After that final sprint, I think I got the answer I was looking for. I've always been, I believe that hugging the adjutant is way more important than any competition. This is the first swimsuit I've ever worn. I'm just happy to be able to wear it in front of my beloved adjutant. I have a question. It's about swimsuits too. I looked at Chen Qing's somewhat perturbed expression, took a deep breath, and it's cute. It's super cute. Wait, where's my mouse? There it is. Hey, why are you shouting? You should have just told me in private. But thank you, Adjutant. No matter what, I'm just happy to hear that answer. You're so easy to please. I won't be happy until I'm the only heroine in this story, Nya. You really are obsessed. Of course, but I'm willing to relax my standards a bit, if you need me to, Adjutant. A pair of blue eyes glistened outside of the group. I guess I really enjoyed myself too. Katya was leaning on the railing as she looked up at the sky, but I was unsure if she was talking to us or simply mumbling to herself. But soon after, a smile returned to Katya's face. After that, after she noticed I was staring at her, and she waved at me. So since we don't have a winner, why don't we change up the grand prize? We said that the winning team would be the first to stay with the adjutant tonight, and the order would be based on individual scores, right? But considering the results, why don't we change it to one person from each team gets to stay with the adjutant first, at the same time, then the rest join in on the fun in order based on individual scores. That sounds interesting. That's a really bold suggestion. It doesn't sound like something you'd say, Carolyn. Carolyn blushed as she cleared her throat. Well, I just want to make everyone happy. Anyway, if I insisted we had to stick to the original rules, you just refuse. So I'll have to ask the adjutant, Marianne and Katya to squeeze in tonight. I'm fine with that. Of course you are. I'm okay with it too. But before that, should we go to the hot springs together? I saw a small one behind the hotel. I was up high in the air just now. Wow, can I come too? I've been sweating a bit too. How about we all go into the hot springs together? The steps are so slippery. Can I hold on to you, Adjutant? I was slying, yeah. I can't believe you're using that as an excuse to get close to the Adjutant. That's not what's happening here. We've been soaking in for a bit now, Adjutant. Do you want me to scrub your back? Wait, leave this to me. I bought an special exfoliating towel and some cupping supplies. Okay, I got an idea. I'll handle the Adjutant's front, you handle the back, Chen Qing. Let's get to work. Are you still thinking about what happened earlier? Yeah, I feel really ashamed. La la la. Rub-a-dub-dub. Soak it in the tub. Don't worry too much. If you're upset, just look at Frisha. And all the bad feelings inside of you will just float away. That's right. Watch out. Water bullet attack. Pew pew pew. Huh? Adjutant. Watch out. Who? I was alerted just now. I didn't think I'd fall asleep in the adjutant's arm just like that. I'm kinda tired too, yeah. So should we let Marion and Katya enjoy the rest of their time with Adjutant? Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow morning. Adjutant, come on cuties, follow your big sis. And then there were 3. Things have finally quieted down after a long, noisy day. Yeah, I feel the same, but it's starting to feel a little cold. Then should we head back to the room? Sure, what do you think, Katya? I don't really feel cold. Sorry, but I'm a little tired today. I want to keep soaking for a bit. You guys can go ahead. Katya submerged the bottom half of her face in the water and closed her eyes. Okay, that's fine. Just don't catch a cold. Don't worry, I'll get out in a minute. Are you not feeling well? Can you tell me why you're afraid of heights and what you're worried about? You already noticed it a long time ago. After making sure the adjutant had left, the girl slowly moved up to the seat he was just sitting on. Just sitting in. Yeah. I was like that in the beginning, slowly following him by every trace he left behind. But there's a draft here. No wonder he was cold. Erin took off my hand in hers and sat down in front of the hotel coffee table. Her red wine in her eyes penetrated the warm light and steam radiating off her skin, fixing on me attentively. The girl spoke with a smile.
分析員さん、さっきの水温でちょうど良かったんですよね。
Adjutant, the water temperature in the hot springs just now was perfect, right? Yeah, it was, but there were so many people to pay attention to, so I feel even more exhausted now. Did I say something odd?
何も。分析員さん、聞こえますか？
Oh, no, it's nothing. Adjutant, can you hear that?
私は今、このドキドキが止まらないのです。
My heart is beating out of my chest, it won't stop. Because we're the only 2 people here, and we're so close.
やっぱり私って変わった女の子でしょうか。
I guess I'm a weirdo after all.
いつでも何度でも分析員さんといると頭の中では今のようにいけないことばかり考えてしまいます。
No matter how many times or for how long, my mind just does this when I'm with you. It's a full of ridiculous thoughts.
でも時々思い悩むんです。
But sometimes I feel really conflicted.
いつも
I always think about how great it would be if there wasn't anyone else.
みんなマリアンはやっぱり身勝手すぎますか？
Is that a little selfish? Right, especially after what happened today, I'm even more sure.
確信しました。多かれ少なか
It
れ
looks like everyone, for the most part, is thinking the same thing as me, but in the end, I'm the only one who... It's normal to feel like that. I don't think you could call it selfish. Huh? Think about it. On an emotional level, at the very least, we aren't objects. Interpersonal relationships aren't about owning something or not. Emotions can be measured by simply transactions alone. After pouring your own emotions into someone, I feel like it's human nature to want a response that belongs to you alone. It's just an incredibly normal feeling that each and every one of us experiences. Actually simplifying and labeling it as selfish is as little cold, don't you think?
分析員さんはそう思いますか？
Is that how you feel? Yes. If there's something else you want, you can tell me anytime. And I'll do my best to give you a response, just like I promised. Alright. Right, I'll do my best to give you a best response, just like I promised this morning. I just thought you might say that, but sure enough, the girl's furrowed brow gradually relaxed, a smile blooming on her face, like a bellflower once more. I still can't resist an attack like that. Compared to when you're an imposing commander, your tender and considerate side is even more charming. But I still hope you can be more candid, at least when you're alone with me. You can confide in me once in a while. What do you mean? I can hear your heartbeat loud and clear. It's different from last night. I think there must be something else in your mind, right? Oh yeah, Katya. When two people have a connection, they can feel each other's heartbeats. I see, we can't hide anything from each other. Actually, I don't dislike that feeling. I'm just a little worried. I'm worried you suppress your feelings. I'm worried you'll keep everything you want to say to yourself, just to protect my emotions. Marion softly clenched her fists and closed her eyes. Actually, after experiencing so much together, I've been satisfied for a long time. As the night crept into the room, we reminisced as we gazed at each other through the thin layer of steam. You were carved into my heart a long time ago, a memory that belongs to us and us alone. With that, Marion rested her chin on her hand, revealing a reserved yet cunning grin. Now, I just need one more response, stronger and more precise than before. She wrapped her slender fingers around my neck, kissing my parched lips. In an instant, a fruity sweetness paired with a warm breath burst into my mouth and spread throughout my chest. In response, I reached out and hugged her tightly once again, her body gradually heating up in my arms. After a long time had passed, Marion reluctantly pulled away. I'm sorry, I lost control for a moment. If I don't calm down now, I'm afraid it will never end. Should we go get Katya? Yeah, let's go together. Before I can finish my sentence, a quick knock sounded on the door. Adjutant, we have a problem. Katya took a boat and ran off. We have no idea where she went. What? Upon hearing this, I felt my heart immediately tighten, like something had a hold on me. Frish's heart, hair tie fell in the hot spring when we went back to look for it, and we found this. Carolyn handed me a piece of paper. Sorry, Adjutant, I'll let Marion have this opportunity tonight. Compared to playing by the rules, I prefer surprise attacks anyways. I'm going to look for her, Marion, you can... I'm going to. Marion gripped my hand tightly, but as soon as she hesitated, as if she realized something. But if we probably split up, that way we can cover more ground. Sure. In contrast to the heat and noise of the day, the nighttime oceans seemed to swallow everything up, including the temperature. Even I began to get lost in the cold night. Was she also wandering around lost, or had she already returned to the base? No, even though she had always kept her distance from everyone else, her letter said, she was always focused on this place, not so distant darkness. Staying on my nerves, I looked at the small island opposite to the water park and made a decision. Then, just as I was about to reach the shore, it was just as I thought. I heard a familiar voice humming a song she had played for me, for me the first time. Okay, and then we have one more. Alright. I strolled across the damp white sand, heading toward the singing voice. Finally, as I came to the edge of the sand, I spotted her standing alone. Whistle along with the singing. Rain. Smiling gently from a distance away, she stood up and began walking toward me. Her long, slender shadow was also stretched into a thin, cold ocean water under the moonlight, as if an errant wave could disperse it. I felt like my heart was filled with sweet water, and constantly churning with unbelievable emotions as a result. I didn't even notice she was standing in front of me. Rain, sit with me for a bit before they find us. Sure. We sat with the moonlight on our backs. She pushed aside her bitterness and melancholy, returning to her typical joking banter. I didn't think you cared about me that much. I thought you were enjoying your night with Marion. Gently flick her forehead. Ow. Without a moment's hesitation, I left a bright red mark on her forehead. With that, Katya finally noticed I was feeling. No, rather, she probably already noticed it at the very beginning. Sorry, I didn't want to ruin your happy vacation just because I wasn't feeling well. But it looks like I ended up making you mad instead. I'm not mad, I'm worried. Worried about me? As the silence between us carried away on the sea breeze, a slightly bitter smile revealed itself on her face. But I guess it's just like you. Only you would give an answer like that. You're the only one who could find me in all this darkness. Katya gazed into my eyes, then glanced off to the side for a moment. Hey, do you still remember that embarrassing thing I told you about earlier today? About falling out of the tree? Yeah, but I didn't actually fall out of the tree. I fell from a really, really, really tall tower. It wasn't as tall as the Ortilla Tower, Ortilla Hotel, of course, but everything else was pretty much exactly the same. So you mean the tower of the old Valkyrie Games qualifiers arena? The Valkyrie Games qualifiers, the final test, standby. The final test for standby, okay. Participant had to beat everyone in the qualifiers to earn a chance to be recognized as an official competitor in the Valkyrie Games. It was clearly written as Katya's file. She had competed in the qualifiers, however. She didn't make it through. Why did you want to be in the Valkyrie Games? Why did I? I think it was for the same reason I learned how to play the guitar behind my parents' backs. Back then I just wanted to rebel. Rebel against my life warped by Juvosis. A rhythmic sound of waves stirred up the silt of deeply held memories. Actually, I've always been really scared of being stuck in the hospital bed again, too weak to even cry, especially when Rosen had you, and I didn't even know you were alive. I think that same feeling came back. It's been a while, but after all this time, I still space out sometimes. Sorry, this is supposed to be a happy day. I shouldn't have said anything. Katya. Sensing her inward anxiety, I took her hand in mine. I want to know what's been bothering you. I want to understand everything that's happened in your past. Really? After hesitating for a moment, Katya finally made up her mind. She began telling me the story had always been buried deep within her heart. As a child, Javosis kept me entirely bedridden. My parents spent almost all their savings trying to keep me alive. But they never complained, even when there wasn't any hope. In front of me, at least, they were always smiling. But did they really think I didn't know? Actually, I knew everything. I knew how stressed they were. I knew what they did for me. One night, I couldn't sleep because it would hurt so bad. I heard them arguing in the living room. Why can't you think about me for once? I don't even take 6 days. Because we need the money to take care of her. You think I haven't made any sacrifices myself? Alright, then let's count everything up one by one. Back then I really wished I could get out of bed, walk out of my room, hug them and say, all of this is my fault, please stop hurting each other. But I couldn't do anything except lie in bed. I could only listen as their argument got worse, until I heard a heavy slap. Then I heard my mom crying. I hated my useless body. I hated myself for only being able to sit by and watch. And I hated this twisted world overrun by sickness. Even after I recovered, I could never get over it. I wanted power. Power that let me rebel against fate. But I didn't know how to express my innermost desires when I was little. All I could do was imitate others. I saw something once on a mobile terminal. It was a rock star passionately performing on a stage. The lyrics were full of defiance and struggle. The audience raised their arms, shouting along with the song. Thousands of echoing voices came together. It was like they could shake the entire globe. Seeing something like that deeply moved me. I just wanted to be like them, standing on the stage, sweating recklessly, screaming about injustice, until my voice went hoarse, using instruments to rebel against fate. Yeah, back then, I thought only hoarse shouting would fit me as a musician. But so I imitated that singer style. I picked up a guitter but rock music? You want to learn how to play rock music? I worked so hard to raise you, I'll never allow my daughter to play something as tasteless as rock music. But... Honey, what will you do, Katya? Honey, what did you do? Katya? I'm sorry. What have I done? I just can't bear to see you throw away your life like this. We have the ability, and the obligation to help you down a better path. Starting today, just do as we say. Okay? Please, Katya? As blood trickled down my forehead, I realized something at that moment. The illness hadn't just affected me. It also left a deep, nearly incurable scars on the hearts of the people I loved. Not long after that, I chose to leave home and live by myself to make things easier for everyone. Over the next couple of years, I moved around the city, trying to fit into society like a normal person, but it completely failed. I was alone, unable to do anything, and couldn't communicate well. I didn't fit in anywhere. In the end, my parents convinced me to go back to school. There I was greeted with a warm welcome. Yo, aren't you that sick little girl who always limps? You left for that long, and you didn't even bother to fix your leg? Hey, it's been forever since we've seen each other. Why are you ignoring me? Just ignore her. Who knows what kind of mess she's gotten herself into over the past couple of years. They ridiculed me in public, said horrible things about me, and even insulted my family. I can't remember exactly what they said, but Katya. Why'd you do that? I barely said anything and you hit me just like that. Hey, let's teach this sick girl a lesson. I always remember that day, I decided not to run it. As a day, I decided not to run anymore. I followed my dad's example, using my fists to shut them down. And guess what? It went unexpectedly well. Those kids were no match for me. And that was the first time I discovered my talent, my one and only talent. Violence. Since I couldn't use my voice, I used my fists. Of course, I had to do it in a more decent way. After being expelled from school, I didn't want to disappoint my parents again. Back then, the Valkyrie Games was just getting started, and taking the world by storm. For me, it was the perfect stage. If I became an official competitor, I could secure a roof over my head and a source of income. Then I could save up my own money. I could become stronger. Then one day I could do what exactly? By then, I already forgotten why I've gotten on the path. I didn't have a proper training site, much less professional coaching. I had only anger and obsession that went far beyond everyone else's. And it was that anger, that obsession that pushed me forward. All I did was, I did all the preparation I could stand out during the qualifiers. Alright, you have a good night, Zenmeister. You have a good night. Soon, with much anticipation, the final day came. Or the day finally came. Victory and opportunity had belonged to whoever was in the first group to rush to the top of that tall tower. The rules were that simple. But for an amateur like me, it wasn't going to be easy. I pretty much risked my life to make my way up to a slightly better position in the last sprint. I just needed to persevere a little bit longer, and all my effort would pay off. Just a little bit longer and I could... My ankle. I had been overdoing it during my training, and my body had already reached its limit without even realizing. Multiple figures flashed past me. Then I felt this sharp pain radiating from my ankle. Go down, you're a nobody. You don't have any talent. There's no way you'll reach the top. And just like that, I lost my balance. I collapsed like a crumpled up ball of paper someone arbitrarily threw away. I felt like I was falling in slow motion, slow enough that I still had a chance to reverse everything. But when my eyes opened again, I was lying in the mud. My ringing ears, the cheers from the crowd, the pain coursing through my back, nothing could wake me from my fantasy of transforming defeat into victory. I curled the ball into, using my scarred body as the last line of defense for my heart. I thought I still had a chance. It was only a small setback. I could definitely... as well as I was lying to myself, I happened to catch a glimpse of something. It's okay. It's alright. If you don't make it this time, you worked so hard, we can all see that. It was a smile I'd never seen before. It's something I never experienced. I finally remember what I actually wanted with all my heart. This whole time, on those nights, I was suffering from my illness, and the first day I picked up a guitar, all I really wanted was someone's acknowledgement and affirmation. As for my story after that, I think you already know everything that happened. After so many obstacles, I fell down a slippery slope. In the end, I paid for my choices, and was trapped in Valhalla. Until you met me. You sure not to flatter yourself, but yeah, you're right. I was suspicious of you at first, but after feeling you out, I realized you were different from anyone I'd ever met. One side of you is thorough and relentless, manipulating everyone like a king who wields the power of life and death. Another side is completely free and innocent, like a kid you follow with your heart without any regard for when you get to what you get in return, and thinking about the consequences. It's incredible. You know how good I am with disguises? And even I can't tell which side of is the real you sometimes. I'm like you, I adapt to the circumstances. Another one of your trademark neutral answers. But in all honesty, no matter which one it is, I like every side of you. Because in complete darkness, you're the only one. Alright, everyone's watching, and you should be thanking someone else. For saving me anyway. More importantly, I need you to survive. I didn't just save you just so you could go and get yourself killed. Maybe you could go be a rockstar, Katya. Wait for me to get back. You still have a long life ahead of you. You still have plenty of time to find your path to redemption. Don't be in such a rush to define this world. Only you, with all your uniqueness and contradictions. After even the fate abandoned me, you're the only one who answered. Under the sprawling night sky, your eyes were as ethereal as fireflies, evoking memories within me. With just a look, I was being drawn in. For a moment, I felt like I was under a spell, frozen in place. But the sound of the waves continued all the same. So, even though I'm flawed in a way, I can never be fixed. Even though everyone denies me, turns their backs on me, I can never, ever like myself the way I am. As long as I hold on tight to answer you, to the answer you gave me, even for just a moment, it's enough to make me drift along with the tide. Floating across the dark sea, I anchored to the meaning of rebirth. Marine blue teardrops swirled in the eyes, her black hair fanning out before me like a night sky speckled with starlight. Tossed by the tides of fate into a never-ending abyss, even the girl's sorrowful silhouette was enough to take my breath away. However, I was sure she didn't need a beauty like this, rooted in suffering and pain. Dear passengers, our ship is about to dock. Today will be sunny all day with temperatures ranging from 15 to 25 C. The weather is perfect for outdoor activities, so we hope everyone will wholeheartedly enjoy our competition today. You love for win animation? Fair enough. And tonight, in addition to the Kundam performance, there will be a rare bioluminescent sea phenomenon waiting for you all along the southeast coast. It's about to start. What's about to start? A rare wonder. Huh? Hold on. As she sat and curled up in her back to the moonlight, I gently lifted her up like I had in the bunker. But she didn't struggle this time. Instead, she gripped my chest tightly. She was simply like a normal girl who had gotten lost in the dark, the long dark night. Where are you taking me? I didn't answer, only striding close to the dark sea illuminated by starlight until... What's this? A wave splashed against my ankles. A pulse of blue light reminiscent of fireflies cut through the darkness and pierced deep into her closed-off heart. The ocean is sparkling. I put her down softly, gently taking her hand under the moonlight. Carrying her Javosis, leaving Valhalla, escaping the bunker, joining the Heimdall force. And tonight, seeing the rare bioluminescent sea. These events have all changed our fate, and they're enough to prove that fate hasn't abandoned you, Katya, not at all. In fact, you've created miracles. We sat in silence for a moment, staring at a glimmering blue light before slender fingers grazed across my lips. Finally, she revealed a relieved smile.
相変わらず口がうまいのね。
As always, you're a smooth talker.
でも思い返せば
When I think about it, my
小さい頃に
parents said stuff like that to me when I was little.
あの時の私はその
But
ことを
back
受け
then,
入れら
I
れず
I couldn't
ただ
accept
も
it.
がき溺れてい
I
た
was just wallowing in misery. Why is that?
自分には未来
Because I've always believed I'm the girl without a future.
でも今見た
But
ら
now, it seems like my world's future
そ
might
れ
not
と
be
この
empty
世界
after
の
all.
未来も
Yeah, that's because your future is our future now. Katya, I'll make sure you're never alone again. Her pupils suddenly contracted and lone tears streamed down her cheek. The strong girl turned around and gazed toward the distant horizon.
流されるだけの影楼だって
Even algae drifting on the tide can muster enough radiance to light up the sea.
これからも
In the future,
このきらめく
please
世
take me
界
to see more of this dazzling
もっ
world.
と見せ
It wasn't the first time our lips had met by any means, but an instant blush I'd never seen before spread across her face. Okay. Soon after, our now rampant emotions ignited our bodies. As they pressed tightly together, we merged into our passionate fire amidst the chaos, heating up the once chilly night. I didn't think you'd have you'd have such a cute side. You want to talk? I still remember the first time I kissed you. You acted all calm, but you were actually, super serious. Right. At least my face wasn't as red as yours is now. So what? Either way, I still get something out of it. Katya laughed playfully, her face all rosy, but then, just moments later, she got serious. I was wondering, if you want to go to my parents' new house with me sometimes? I haven't talked to them since my accident. I haven't seen them for a long time. I don't know how long I don't know how they're doing. The girl sighed, even though she brought it up. It was clear she was still hesitant. Yeah, I'll go with you. I just hope your dad doesn't chase me off. I secretly check in once in a while. It seems like his temper has improved over the year's end. I'm sure I'm sure he'd be happy if I had brought back such an amazing partner, to meet him. Partner, huh? What, are you still my guardian? We shared a smile and then, helped each other up. Alright, let's get back to the hotel before your other partners find us. Even if they do find us, it should be fine. Right, it should be fine, yeah. When did you sneak up on us? I found you guys a long time ago. Didn't I tell you no matter where you are, I can sense your presence? It looks like we interrupted you, Adjutant, right? Don't hesitate, Cherno. Make a black hole right now and yank the Adjutant back from that woman. Interrupted what? Were you doing something important, Adjutant? I didn't see anything. You don't need to act like you don't know, Anya. Just calmly accept the reality of the situation. Chenxing, did you just cock your gun? You got me. Sorry. Some apology. Anyway, Adjutant and Katya are safe. That's all that matters. We shouldn't be too harsh on him. The girls all looked at one another, smiling knowingly, all the same. At the same time. With that, it seemed like everything would end smoothly. So, you should give everyone equal opportunities, Adjutant. Eh? I couldn't agree more. Why don't we forget the rules for tonight and have some fun together? Yeah, I second that. Carolyn is the one who made the rules, so the Adjutant can just let her know when the time comes. Yes, flexibility is a defining characteristic of the Heimdall Force. So what game would everyone like to play? I'm fine with anything. You choose, Adjutant. Sure, no. You can share your opinions once in a while. Asking the Adjutant to make all the decisions might tire him out. Why don't we head back to the hotel first? We should be able to sleep together if we squeeze. Yeah, the night is still young. We've still got plenty of time to make a decision. Right, Adjutant? That's fine by me. But we can't stay up too late. We still have to pick up the others tomorrow. Before I could even finish my sentence, the girls completely surrounded me, dragging me onto the yacht that was docked onto the beach. After we got back to the hotel, they began fervently discussing which games to play and how to divide the teams up. But finally, after a relatively harmless debate, everyone agreed on a plan. Oh, sure. Do you have to hold on tight to the Adjutant's feet? Yeah, I'm holding on for dear life. The Adjutant's head is also secured. Alright, I'll draw the board. Why don't we find a piece of paper or something? If we pick the Adjutant's like this, he'll... Oh, Trino. You don't get it. This is a special kind of fun. See? The Adjutant's really enjoying it too, judging by his expression. Exactly. Let's all indulge in a little tonight. Adjutant, you can't laugh before Katya and I finish our game of tic-tac-toe. You have to hold it. You have to hold it in. If you laugh, you have to accept your punishment. Punishment from all 7 of us. Correction, all 10 of us. Adjutant, the judges are here to play too. What kind of game are you guys playing? An adult swimsuit party, no pipsqueaks allowed. That's switch coming from you, isn't it? See? Didn't I say we could just pop in at any, we couldn't pop in at a time like this? An adult swimsuit party? This is way over the top. Ah, right, Adjutant. Speaking of swimsuits, I'll let you in on a little secret, but Carolyn said she actually brought one. She's wearing it under her clothes. Oh? Wait, no I'm not. Really? Let me just take this off? Whoa. The night sky grew even darker as it started. Even though it was only a brief chapter in a long story, no matter what, I think the memories matter in the long time. So it's the Firefly. I continue onward in some uncertain future ahead of me, the motivation to keep me moving forward. That text there advances way too fast. But now that I think about it, in all the chaos, I never did see what Carolyn's swimsuit looked like. And there you go. That's all the story. Right, that's all of the story. There we have it. Right. And then we can just leave the things like that. There's not really anything else here, right? Alright, we claimed our presents. Oh wait, no, we still have to do a Giggle Link run. Alright, come on anyone, Giggle Link? I gotta just do one Giggle Link run. Alright, we got the D to join us. Okay, goodbye water park, you'll not be missed. Now we're back over here. We'll take the thermal damage.
I can keep this? What should I do?
More skill damage. They're killing things before I can even catch up. God damn it.
What should I do?
Alright. Let's get going. Oh wait, no, we need the buffs here. Right, or not. Never mind, I was confused. It's one of these multi-wave thingies. Oh, I missed the first machine.
You can do it. I can keep this.
Alright. I don't really need any of these. Let's go after the other buffs. Alright, give me more HP. Oh, they're already at Gavin, the boss. God damn it, these guys are fast.
I'm not going to remember yet.
And he's dead. Cool. Alright. I barely did any damage there. Give me a moment though, I'm just gonna check on something. Alright, at least I got all the stuff they needed done. And then we're gonna go look at all the React stuff now. Because we got a lot to look at. I'm just setting something up elsewhere first. Make sure you get the rest the right things. Oh yeah. Yui Vasco? Well, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's go claim all of these. And then we claim the stuff here. Anything else I need to grab? No, I don't think so. Okay, let's see. Claim the battle pass reward things there. I'll accept the request from Kaguya. Alright, let me get the thing opened up. Alright, because we got everything else that we need done. Because the other events are not open yet. Right, we finished all of the story, we pulled the character. Alright, we did that stuff. Like, yeah, we can play the Fall Guys thing, but it's better to do it slowly. With the extra missions. Because that way it's a bit more efficient. When they have more. We'll have to wait for those to refresh. And these ones aren't open yet. That's on the... This one opens on Monday, right? These two open on Monday. We get Endless Battle and Mech Arena. So that's in like 3 days. Right? But yeah. Bunch of stuff. You know, I'll run the ad first. I'm gonna quickly use the washroom. And then we can go, we can then go straight into the React stuff. I'm gonna quickly use the washroom though. Right. I'll be right back. Oh damn, I think that plugin is broken to play the clips. Well then, I'll have to figure out how to fix that later. I'll just put some background music for now.
毎日同じ仕事ばっかり。退屈だわ。面白いことでもしてみない？ わざわざこんな格好にしたんだからもっと見たら減るもんじゃないんだし。
Okay, I'm back. Alright, we got a bunch of stuff to look at. Alright, I can see that I was sent a bunch of stuff as well. You know what, should we look at the... Let's see.
毎日毎日同じ仕事ばっかり。
I'll mute Snowbreak. There, we can mute Snowbreak for now. Which one do we want to pick first? Yeah, we'll look at the Asmonbold reaction first, and we'll go from there. There's like a ton of gameplay we have to look at. We have a ton, and I'll have to respond to some comments. There's also the Reddit posts we can look at as well after. Alright, let's start with here. It should be illegal for a game to look this good. Okay. Oh, he's looking at the Excel Blaze one.
Jesus Christ. This looks so good. Jesus, they give some big ass titties. Oh my god.
He's looking at the NTE.
This game could be really good.
NPC titties. Okay.
So can you run somebody over? Run them over. See what happens if you run them over. Wait, can you stop somebody's car?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
That's the
You know what
latest
my favorite
ice
thing
hearing.
about this is? Every one of these games, I already know everything about the game, and it's in fucking Japanese. It doesn't matter. Yeah. It's like you can play these games. Yeah, you played one, you played them all. Wuthering Waves. It does look like Encore, kind of, right? Yeah,
No.
a little bit. Bro, this
The
is
fuck?
so fucking... Bro, I cannot believe they released a trailer of the person just trying to run people over. Wait, what?
Yeah, get hit by the train.
Jesus.
NPC have Ultra Instinct in this game, yeah.
I'm gonna be real, guys. This looks like the next level. This is the first one of these games that I've seen that looks like the next generation of these games. This is really good. This is Cyberpunk on steroids? No, this is Cyberpunk with cat ears. It's a little bit different.
Okay,
But
Cyberpunk with cat ears. Okay. Sure. The car dealership now?
Okay.
Oh, I know, we didn't go in there.
And they have all female characters. There's no male. It's a trash can. Okay.
Yeah, it's a trash mob.
Combat for the game seems really kind of like not great. Like there's like a certain fluidity and flow that I think that, I'm gonna be honest, I think that only really Genshin has. Wuthering Waves is really close.
No.
But there's some choppiness to the animations and the way that abilities connect with NPCs that I think that, and I'm talking about like Zenless Zone Zero. Zenless Zone Zero
Kitty's
is
going
okay,
to be everyone's favorite.
But
I
mean, I like the way that Genshin Impact plays more. I like that more, but it was well but different. Yeah. ZZZ combat is good. I mean, I don't know about that, man. But you know, it depends. Anyway, I do feel like the combat really needs work. And so yeah, you can make like different cars and like change the cars. Like you were able to, the people that made this made Tower of Fantasy. And you could do this in Tower of Fantasy even. You know when this game comes out? I'll probably tell you at the end.
No.
This looks so fucking good, man. Damn. Okay, cool. I'm really impressed by the graphics of this game.
I mean, it's Unreal
I really
Engine.
think, like, the way the colors are is really impressive.
But what do you expect? It's Unreal Engine.
I think that the fast character movement feels very choppy. I can't really explain what I mean by that, but it feels choppy. There's no bald people? Well, there are. They're just the enemies. You kill them. Same with fat people. You can tell whether somebody's an enemy or not in a gacha game. If they're fat, you have to kill them.
Okay. Sure.
First try didn't seem real? Yeah. You mean it's missing frames in the animation? I can't really explain why. It just doesn't feel very well polished. That's the one thing I would say about this game. Like,
because they're not using motion capture?
Is that the animations feel like they could be a little bit better. Oyo excels in animations? They do. But like the thing is that this world building, and especially the color and design, I actually think this is the next generation of these games. I do. Like, I think this is amazing.
Well, CN is getting their beta soon. They hit an invisible wall boundary.
Okay, you can probably surf around in the water, right? Because you were able to do that in Tower of Fantasy, so I assume you'd be able to do it in this game too. Okay. No swimming? Maybe, I'm not sure. They could have just not... Wait, you can Grand Theft Auto somebody's car?
No, that's their own car. They use the key fob.
Bro, you just had a 7-year-old steal some kid's car. Some guy's car.
No, they just use the key fob item.
Yeah. Okay. Can you... Come on, please try to run him on a motor.
Wait, was this the one that also had, like, the traffic jam where they just summoned an army of cars?
You can first person it too? Jesus. What does that say?
They really like
Does it
Moby
say
Dick.
Moby Dick?
Yes. The stupid whale. More functional than ZZC.
Of all the words. All right. So you can go inside certain...
I think you have to get the...
Oh, I guess it's probably closed, maybe because it's at night, or I don't know. Moby... Wait, it's called Moby Dick because this game is made to capture whales.
Moby Dick because the game is made to capture
Good
whales.
one.
Okay.
Real good one.
Alright then.
Man. Smart, yeah. So the cars drive around the player? It's pretty good too. I love how they have their hands over their head.
Yeah, they have the hands.
As if that's gonna do anything.
Nah, it's not.
Yeah, the rain and the visuals of this are really impressive.
Alright.
Run in front of there. Run in front of the car. See what happens.
He's just standing on the...
That's impressive. The way that the character looks here.
Because the way they're standing?
So it's not like it's standing on an edge. That's good.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, the leg. Yeah, how like her leg is bent. Rather than like just the character like in WoW where it's like 1 foot is here and 1 foot's here and it's just like sitting there.
He's just
Yeah,
floating
that's
in the
good.
air. Yeah.
Okay. The cat girl's gonna drive the car, naturally. Ooh. Yo, fuck the police. Yeah, this looks so good. Woman driver? I read that from chat. I didn't say that.
Alright, woman driver, sure.
Of course that's not true. You need to be able to run people over.
They can't because
You
China.
have to be able to run people over. You have to.
They can't
Why
because
not?
China. He clipped through the car.
On, bro.
Hi, Arcanium.
China? Oh, China won't allow it? Fuck.
It believes in Newton's law. Yeah.
Come on, man.
From where?
Can't we have an American version where, like, you just have a... They should make an American version of a gacha game where...
American version?
You just, like, instead of having, like, normal things, you just have, like, guns and you can, like, run people over. Just basically just go and commit crime. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, I understand that. But, like, make it a gacha game like this. It would be really funny.
Yeah, just... There's Discord.
And, like, instead
Join the
of,
server.
like, all anime girls, the gacha is just different bald... Wait. What?
Yeah,
I
just...
actually think this is such a 5-head trailer because they're going and doing things that are absolutely fucking retarded to show what the scope of the game is.
Yep.
They're like, yes, you can drive the car inside of here. Yes, you can try to run people over. Yes, you can try to jump in front of a car. Yes, you can go try to drown the character. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, bro, limit testing. Yeah, bro, the trailer is limit... Wait.
They're even reacting inside the bar, yes.
Oh my god.
They're even reacting in the bar.
The new car?
Yes, that's exactly what this is.
Ooh, in the dealership now. Okay, you're gonna buy something. I'm sorry, but I can't read NTE without reading NTR. I just can't do it. I try, and
You're
I just see
stream
the
watcher?
words, and I just translate it in my fucking mind.
I
think
see.
there's something wrong with me. I don't know what to say. I do. I see
you can
it,
always
and I
join my
just
Discord
immediately
server.
fucking do that.
Okay.
Man.
Yeah, they bought the Griffin, they got the key fob.
Can you get a Cybertruck? Oh, those are the expensive ones. They have to add more cars. Yeah, they should.
Yep, they should add more cars.
They need to add a Dodge Charger. Add a Dodge Charger. That'd be fucking badass.
Okay, sure.
Put a Hemi in it. I want a Ford F-150. Okay. So this is the place where you can like get your car fixed up. Accidentally ran up the wall. You know how it is.
Yeah, accidentally running up the wall instead of going in the door.
I think that the character designs need a little bit more flair to them. They do. They need a little bit more flair. They're pretty good, but I think that they could be better. The chest, yeah, bigger boobs. That's what I meant to say.
Okay,
yeah.
they need to have bigger
So you can
personality.
change all this.
I still follows Leon
Can you put
Torres.
spinners on the car? Ooh.
Yeah, you got spoilers here.
A spoiler.
Spoiler warning.
Wait, you actually... Damn.
Oh, you got a spoiler. Okay.
Ooh. It's a Porsche. Yeah, that's cool. New Forza looks different. Yeah, I guess so.
Alright, they got new Forza.
That costs a lot of money too. It says it's like 72,000 of the coins. God damn. Does any of this shit even matter, or is it just all cosmetic? Damn, bro. Like, ooh. Ooh, this straight out of Tokyo Drift. That's what it's all about. Look at that. Damn. That's good. So drive it around, see what happens. Cosmetic? Yeah, yeah. Why is she turning into 2B whenever she gets in the car?
Sure. Turn into 2B when getting in the car. Maybe they just haven't cooked other animations for other people to open the door yet.
We were driving whenever we were kids.
Maybe they just haven't
Cody
put that
was driving
animation.
at 12. My friend Lowell was driving at 11 years old.
Because like even Ruby can drive the car and off. You use Ruby Simulacrum, you go in the car.
This is really
Someone
good.
else can look in the window and they'll see Ruby driving it. It looks really weird with her reaching for the
Am I
wheel,
crazy
but
to say like that? I do feel like this does feel like that this is like the next generation of these games, because that's like the vibe that I'm getting out of this. This does really feel like that next level. Yeah, like this is really nice. Sure, it's still a gacha though. Yeah, I know.
yeah, you didn't know she'll actually like reach
Like
for
for
it.
me, like I have no problem playing a gacha game as long as it's fun, right? Like it's just if games are boring or they're not like engaging, that's what makes me want to stop. So, see, like, yeah, bro, this is what Zenless Zone Zero should have been. This right here, this should have been Zenless Zone Zero.
Okay.
I'm so mad about a total fucking hypothetical.
Yep. We fell off. In the water.
Oh, that's dumb, bro. That's dumb. You should be able to drive it into the water. That's so bad. Yeah, you should be able to drive in the water. 100%. 100%. Okay. Damn, this is nice. God damn. Feels limited? Yeah, I know. Looks nice for what? Cartoony? I think this style is like very
Don't cry, Asmund.
what's
yes.
the word? Like it's
Don't be like
it's very
Joey.
defined, right? Like for what they're going for,
Yeah,
I think they're doing it. Yeah, it's like the 3D anime style, yeah. Like, I actually think games like this age way better than, like, you know, Unreal 5 games.
This is an Unreal 5 game, though.
Because, like, this is going to look good, like... This is... Oh. Ooh.
Invisible Walk is not available yet.
Ooh, what's a toll road? You have to have the battle pass.
It's a total, you have to have the battle pass.
The premium battle pass in order to drive on that road.
No, it's just not available yet. That's the edge of the
Oh,
map.
to show, yeah, you can't go that way. Okay.
Yeah, they're at the edge of the map for now. They're blocking traffic.
It's ironic because it's made with Unreal 5. Maybe it is, but like what I'm saying is like the... I feel like the only thing this game like really definitely needs to do is it needs to work on the... You even see her there driving in the car. Oh my god. It needs to work on the combat and the animations. That's where it really needs to come in from. It's like if they can nail that, bro, this game can pop the fuck off. It needs to work on gameplay. Yeah, exactly. Because like the life, like I don't know what you said, the life simulator version of this game, right? Like making a car, having your like apartment, like walking around in the city, all this. Like this is actually like really, really good. Where's the combat? They had another video showing combat. I've already watched that before. It's somewhere on YouTube. Yeah, we'll see what happens. But I am really hoping this game is good, man. And yeah, ironically, it does seem like it's an Unreal 5. But yeah, that looked pretty decent, man. You drop a video with a link? Yeah, link to the video, I mean. You like watching games, listening to drops, what's the video about the Ubisoft thing? Yeah, I'm gonna look at that soon. There's another trailer. I'll probably look at that at some point. But like, yeah, this does look really good. And like the thing is, like the character design, like these character designs, I think like this one especially, this is a really good character design.
Yep.
This is actually like an S tier character design. This one's just like kind of, I think, basic, but this one's really good. And I feel like with a lot of the other, like basically, like these games live and die by their character design.
$1,000 for this like top, I don't know, man.
And I think that, like, you can look at Zenless Zone Zero and think about, like, how much Zenless Zone Zero, like, juiced, like, how much Jane Doe juiced Zenless Zone Zero, right? It got everybody talking about the game again. It's super important. And, like, the opposite of that is, yeah, you're right, is Concord, right? You don't want to be in that situation. If the game had shit combat, it'd be bad. Yeah, I think so. We get it. You like anime games? Well, it's not about like liking the game. I mean, I like a lot of different kinds of games. I know that like, so there's a lot of people that like watch me, right? That like hate these kinds of games. Like they hate these games because like I also play games like, you know, Elden Ring and like Wukong and stuff like that. And like anything like that. I totally get it. Like I get it. But like, I like games that play well and that are fun to play. That's it. That's all I care about. Other than that, I really could give less of a fuck. I don't care about any of the other random stuff, like the way
we got another one. Ah, they got Toph music playing. wait, this is the Astra battle music. Right? Isn't this Astra battle music? It's been a while since I heard this music. No, not really. I don't know about that, Tira. Oh man, the recording has screen tearing. They didn't fix VSync on the monitors. There was like screen tearing. Okay, this is from the TGS demo. Okay. No game audio, instead we just have the thing. No, there's a keyboard here. No, you can clearly see there's a keyboard here. You can kind of see the keyboard right there. More tough game, not tough. More NTE gameplay. But yeah, for some reason though, we hear TOF music because they didn't record the audio, they just put TOF music here. So we get Astra BGM. Right, we're getting Astra BGM. So there's that, I guess. Oh, can you send me a link to it then? Can you send me a link to some of them? The ones that I don't have? I still haven't even looked at the ones I uploaded, man. I uploaded these two earlier today. I have not looked at them yet. I uploaded these two and I have not looked at them, so we're gonna have to give these a look as well. I just like compiled a bunch of stuff I found and then just put them in. Like one of them was just a big 50-minute dump. Alright, and then there's like a boss fight gameplay in there on this one. And there's this thing. I just made sure that like I didn't have to deal with copyright issues when I uploaded these ones, but yeah. No, this is not even beta yet. You're looking at TGS footage. This is like still an early build. Oh wow. The raid music there. The Nemesis raid music. Okay, they're just playing random top music. Yeah, they're in the subway car. Well, this one is fine. No, they actually had different music though. No, because this is a Tokyo Game Show. This guy is just filming his booth there. So you can imagine how loud it is that there's no point in recording the audio. You go to a convention, you try to record anything. People are just gonna be super noisy and loud. So at some point, there's like no point in trying to like record the audio in this when the surrounding, you're gonna have people yelling and screaming and shit. But like, yeah. The stuff I upload though is from Billy. So they just, you know, so they just put this instead. Because this isn't screen cap. I guess what we're looking at is just more like the opening scene when you start it up. As you make your way through like the initial start. And I guess that means mint to be a 4-star or whatever confirmed. The person behind the editor have a new function to mute background sounds. I mean, I guess. I mean, there are other ways too to just block recording of sounds. You know, you can also have a device called a sound jammer too if you wanted to prevent people from recording. Where you just emit very, very high and low frequencies that is impossible for humans to hear, but they'll freaking get picked up by a mic. Right? They could probably be using, they could also be just sound jammers. I can't just fill up the freaking test server application, man. It's for people in China. Yeah, I'm not in China. I'm freaking halfway across the world from that. Also, I can't read Chinese. So, like, there's no point in trying. Or it's like, oh yeah, if I have to like communicate stuff back, it's like, well, shit. And it's probably gonna be under NDA anyway, so it doesn't even matter. It's not like I could show you anything from it. Alright. Alright. Fair enough. I think we're good for we don't need to translate anything at the moment though. Alright, we're just looking at early stuff anyways. Okay. you can't Chinese, you can still watch from Bilibili CN. Fair enough. Alright, they're just attacking the little blob that's floating. There's stuff I'm going to say after though we look at all the other trailers. Because there's something I want to add. Because there's a little bit more I'd want to add. Because there's something missing in all of these that nobody noticed. Is there gameplay to look at? We'll look at it later. For sure, we'll go look for them later. We'll look through all the NTE stuff first. Oh, we'll see if like there's any other stuff I missed. Alright, now we got what? Is this Banjas? Banjas music? Yeah, it's Banjas. Alright, we're just looking at more little cinematics in here. Yep. Yeah, it's easier if you just post it in the Discord channel for me to look through things. Because it's easier for me to find stuff there. They take some time cooking cutscenes, yep. Hopefully they're not pre-rendered and they're actually just rendered in-game. Hopefully not, you know? Oh, wait. Oh, interesting. So, before we continue, I'm gonna show you guys this message right here. It's about the gameplay demo and the stuff in TGS. Right? So, this one's from an official employee, right? As for the story plot, there's a little bit of restriction so far as the following reason. You may know that there is a 15-minute gameplay restriction on TGS. So the plot we present there was severely cut and not in the perfect status that the dev team want to show you all. So the plot-related content are not very recommended to be promoted at this time, but still, all the playable storyline from TGS version will be given in today's video. Okay, like Nightbot. So we'll get more content to look at later from them, officially. But they cut the stuff out because of timer restrictions. Alright. But they're actually at least showing some stuff in the story here, I guess. It doesn't really matter though, because it's like... this is also cut down, so not even the final stuff. Because they're like on time constraints on a demo for TGS. So it would have made more sense if they just skipped it. But hey, they're looking at it, I guess. Oh look, they got a van here. Taking the van. Yeah, they got the rain effects there, of course. Oh yeah, there's the takoyaki shop and the other stuff there. The laundromat. Oh, no way, they just walk in there. Are you sure? Alright. We saw this thing before. Oh yeah, they had the finger guns. Right, they found out they had the finger gun things here. Can't go back out that door, gotta go through the whole thing. It is funny though how they just slow down with their walking as soon as like the transition stuff happens. Right, they always just slow down the walking. That's how they're loading in the chunks there. Right, they take away your control and just slow it down and have it move a bit as it loads all the stuff in. But like, yeah. Alright, this is like an old gameplay section we've seen before. Okay. Oh, what else is there? Was this the same gameplay footage? Oh wait, this was a... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the one we were just looking at. Never mind. That's my 50-minute video. Yeah, there's this thing. Alright, we can look at the gate one here.
Video to YouTube already, but okay, so first things first, 11 hours ago they posted this. I yoinked the video to YouTube already, but it says they are recruiting for tests already, but it doesn't say what type of test. It says 起点测试, okay? It's just a name. They're testing.
Okay.
It doesn't say it's a beta, alpha, whatever. It doesn't matter, right? They're testing. It's the first ever test. And they are recruiting. So like you click here and it links to the fucking Bilibili page, which is fucking useless. All right, whatever. Let's just watch the video first. I haven't actually seen this myself. There we go. 4K. Oh shit. That music, man. Let's turn off this. What the fuck is this? Is this where?
Yeah, look, it's Mr. Cake.
Adler, okay? That is not me, okay? That is not me.
But he got the cake.
This dude holding a fucking cake. No, that has nothing to do with me. Okay? Whatever you guys say, this has nothing to do with me, okay? I don't know why the bro is holding a cake, okay? This is not me.
Sure.
Yeah, let's play this again.
Sure. Mr. Cake.
Okay.
Alright.
So this is all the characters, right? Sakiri. Who the fuck is... Who the fuck are these people?
More characters.
Car modding. Driving, of course. Okay, they're recruiting for test. I like how over here it says Mint and not the Chinese name. Test, welcome to Hetero. All right, let's take a look at all the characters. So we got Natalie, we already know. There's Adler, which is not me. Sakiri, we already know.
Yep.
Who is this?
Edgar. Oh look,
Edgar?
you got
Is this
another
a little-
dude, guys. Look, another dude. There you go.
Little boy? That's not a girl, right? Edgar is a male name, right? So you got little kids that are male in this game, okay? We got Master Yu here, clearly.
Yep.
But she's named Hotori. Okay. And then who the fuck? No. What is her name? We got
Daffodil?
Eye Patch Girl. Do we have her full name? Daff something?
Probably
Do
Daffodil.
we have her full name? What is it?
It's
Daff
probably
something.
Daffodil.
Daffodil? Daffida? Imagine if it's Daffodil. White.
It probably is.
What? Ubi? Daffodil. Bro, that is such a fucked up name. No way, right? This guy is revving in park. That's great. Nice car.
Yeah.
Fucking driving. She's a midget, right? This is like typical female seating position while driving a car.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Very accurate. Okay, we got NPCs sitting at a table. I think this was the exact scene I was watching. Like, I did tour their studio, right? And I saw like 2 NPCs sitting at a table. I think this is what I was looking at. This scene right here. So,
Okay.
But yeah, there's that.
Nice.
Did we notice anything else? We got the Okay, hold on. One more playthrough. Let me see if I can find anything else. The music goes fucking hard. Puka. So there's an arcade. We know they are capable of cooking an arcade.
Well, yeah,
This is
of
an
course.
arcade. That's a fucking flying broom over there. That's the museum.
I don't know how the hell I would import it though. I have to figure that out, but I have time.
Wait, so not the museum, but the antique shop. So everyone here is part of this antique shop place? I keep calling it a fucking museum. Car modding. Oh right, you can damn. This is a convertible.
Yeah.
And you can retract the roof while driving.
Yeah.
Like
We saw that the other day.
what? Literally lore accurate portion. Cause apparently the Boxer I have, a Porsche, can retract the roof at up to like 30 miles per hour. So as long as you're driving slow, it does allow you to retract the roof while moving.
But
That's
not,
pretty good.
but not when they're moving
Pretty
at that
lore
speed.
accurate. And then you see the retracting of the roof while drifting, so that makes sense because you know it's slower than 30 miles per hour.
Yeah, fair enough. It is
Surely,
drifting.
right?
Surely.
It makes sense. Okay. That's that to this video. Let me see if there's anything else. Wait, there's two different links. So this one is the link to registering for the test. And this one is the link to register pre-registration. Huh? It just says NTE test recruitment. There's 0 reviews. Can I write a review for this? Wait, what? They made a new game on Bilibili for NTE test recruitment. 1-star review. Let me test. What is this? How is there no reviews? Did this just happen? Did they just change the link? Oh, you need to open the link with the... Oh, it says open the link with an Android device. Hold on. Let me double check on my phone, actually. Okay, so on the phone, it says... There, you need to meet some requirements. You gotta first pre-register for the game on Bilibili, which I did. And then number 2, you have to fill in a survey. And then it's PC only. Sign up end date is to be determined. However many people they're recruiting is a secret. Okay. And that's it. Okay. So you have to be on the Android app to sign up and get a chance for this one. Okay. Well, that's that.
Alright, there's more. Another MC with amnesia. PS5 testing already. Alright, we go this
IGN
one.
had a review. IGN China. I'll translate to the best of my ability.
Okay,
It's
we
in
get
Chinese,
translation.
right? Wait, actually, I can probably auto-translate. And then just basically, don't fully believe the machine translation, obviously. Some of the stuff is going to be scuffed.
Okay.
Yeah, they were invited to play offline, IGN.
参加了一环线下测试活动，
Offline
在
testing.
PC 端体验到了游戏主线故事序章和第1章的剧情内容，再加上大约1
Alright,
小
first
时的自由
chapter.
探索。
An hour
So
free exploration.
they tested, so they went to the offline test on the 22nd. And
Yeah.
then they played the story, and then they did like an hour of free exploration. Okay.
由于主线剧情部分我没有跳过任何对话和过场动画，因此差不多花了1个半小时才完成。
They didn't skip anything, and it took them like an hour and a half to finish the whole story.
Okay.
Okay.
The intro story is an hour and a
探
half.
索的时间就显得不太够。
Right,
虽
not
说
enough time to
此前
explore.
PV 里的一些特色内容，比如开车、买房、打摩托 BOSS 这些都还是体验到了，但仍然感觉只是探索了地图很小的一部
They only
分，
did a
实
small
在是
part.
So
Okay.
apparently they only experienced whatever was on the PV. It's not enough. Actual gameplay test by IGN.
表示当天给大家试玩的版本跟最终的手册版本会有较大出入，主要体现在可探索区域比较受限，部分子系统还没有时装，但
Okay, so basically, a lot of the features are not in there yet. So there's like invisible
Yeah.
walls and stuff, right? Because it's the
Not
first ever
finished yet.
playtest.
主线
Makes
环
sense.
节以及一些 PV 里比较吸引人的功能都已经可以体验到。我在游戏大地图上胡乱探索时，
Holy fuck, this
遇
map!
到过于明显的 bug。
Look at this map, man.
在大地图上
It's the gray-looking GTA-looking map. Pretty good.
Yeah, GTA map, yeah.
本没有遇到过于明显的 bug， 尤其是自由爬楼到处找东西的感觉十分到位。从个人的主观感
Okay, so she says exploration is good.
到处找东西
Okay.
And there's no bugs. No bugs. What the fuck? Is this still Hata Studios?
No bugs,
No bugs?
guys.
感觉十分到位。从个人的主观感受来讲，哪怕是当前这个不完整的版本，一环也基本实现了此前 PV 中所呈现的
No
亮点功能。
bugs,
在此
guys.
基础上，故事过
No
程、镜
bugs.
头编排、
Range
角
of
色
story
表演
cutscenes, roleplay.
等等都有着不错的表现。
Okay.
表演、配合等等都有
Excellent performance in dubbing. Okay, that's Chinese dub though.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's Chinese
Global-
dub.
There's no English yet,
都有着
obviously.
表现。
Chinese dub has always been good though.
Okay.
战斗设计兼具帅气的动作与便捷的操作
Combat's good.
跟队友配合打出酷炫的连携技，终结敌人可以说毫无门槛。除了都市里部分区域因为
Combat is
填充探索和
easy.
互动内容稍显得有些空洞以外
Surely no
对环的
bugs,
印象
yeah?
十分深刻，其
Surely.
与内容都紧贴都市开放世界
Surely no
超级
bugs,
题
right?
题毫无疑问是二次元开放世界赛道非常有力的竞
Yeah,
争者。
Shocky
Very strong
Frig?
competitor.
Kinda,
Okay.
yeah.
So what did they say? The only thing is the open world. Hold on.
除了都市里部分区域因为还没有
Some areas in the city has not yet been filled with exploration and interactive content.
探索和互动内容稍显得有些空洞以外
Seems a little hollow. Like it's
Yeah.
not filled up with shit to do. But I mean, this is a test version, right?
I mean, they already showed technically more stuff that you'd find, unfortunately, in something like Genshin Impact. The only thing that Genshin Impact has over the gameplay demo that they've shown here is the fact that they have enemies in a stupid circle with a timer. That's the only thing they have over this. Oh, and min picking. That's just how little those games even have. That just shows just how little. But like, yeah, it's more obvious when
makes
there's
sense.
以外，我
When
对
you
第
don't
一
put
环
shit in
的
a
印象
city,
十
though.
分深刻，其氛围感与内容
Not yet
都紧
filmed.
贴都市开放世界超自然题材这个主题，毫无疑问是二次元开放世界赛道非常有力的竞争者。
The running looks a bit too slow in my opinion, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Hour half.
体验游戏序章和第一章
We'll
的
have
内容
cat girls
配合
picking for the
镜头表
future
现
references.
Wait.
Uh-huh.
So did the intro chapter plus the chapter 1, right? Dubbing footage. There's like a lot of
起伏探索战斗剧情
Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
This
that's
looks
a-
scuffed. What is
配
this?
音镜头表现故事的辗转起伏探索战斗剧情交代3个部分的节奏编
We
排
have a furry.
都有着很高的完成
Yeah.
度个人感觉应该和最终版本不会有太大区别
是哪里有异常情况吗？
游戏故事发生的地点是一座名叫海特洛的现代化大城市
Presentation looks good.
水准跟我们目前的现实生活差不多，有高楼大厦和繁忙的交通线。目前这里正遭到各种邪恶意象的滋扰，轻则让物体莫名其妙的消失，重则可以让整个设施的空间发生扭曲，并制造奇骸攻击进入的人。游戏主人公失去了记忆，但由于
Anomalies
其对能够免除意
Oh my god. What?
Another
what the
amnesia
fuck?
one. God damn it.
No. We got the memory loss thing again.
Why do they need a memory
The
loss one?
protagonist of the game has lost their memory. Oh my god. Yep.
Couldn't they just make it like, oh, you're a new hire, here you go, here's your recruitment stuff. Here's all, and then do that stuff instead of doing the no memory stuff? I feel like that would have worked a lot better. Instead of doing the no memory, they're like, oh yeah, here you go, and then they, cause like, I get why they do the no memory stuff, cause it makes it easy to transition to a tutorial and gives you a blank slate. But like, there are other ways to do it too, right? Like, you can be like, oh, you're a new hire or something and you're doing the thing here. Or you're a new member of whatever organization. And here's your training and stuff like that. Stuff like that would also work and serve that purpose without having to give them amnesia. They can just be like, okay, here's what you need to do, here's what you need to know, right? Here's like your training for that, right? And then you can go straight into it. They don't always need to do the memory loss thing. It is unfortunate that they're doing this trope yet again. Right? You know a better background story? The MC mother got kidnapped and soon used for monster research? It's up to you to... Yeah, you could do all sorts of things. Right, and like you can be like, oh, you got recruited, and then like you get that whole process there as a tutorial or something. But like, yeah.
We don't have our memory. Okay.
God damn it.
对能够泯除异象的基点有着超乎常人的感知能力。
Perceptual ability.
局长艾尔菲德的邀请加入外部机构
Director
伊波
F-Field,
古
alright.
董店，跟店里的一众
Extra,
队员在
oh,
经
you're
营古
working
董
at the
店
antique
同时
shop
接
or
受
something as a
各种
cover, I
泯除异
guess?
象的任务。
Wait.
跟店里的一众
Hold on.
局长
Director.
艾尔菲德的
Fade the Elfield or whatever. Is this the... No, that's not his name. We have his English name right here of the furry dude. Skia? The furry is called Skia. Okay?
Okay.
On his badge.
邀请加入外部机构伊波恩古董店，跟店里的一众队员在经营古董店的同时，接受各种泯除异象的任务。游戏的
SKIA
非常自然地将都市怪谈和异象收容玩法组合到了一起，并借助很多人们平常都能接触到的设施、物品来制造悬念与搭建探索关卡，比如不断延伸的地铁车厢，突然变成敌人的自动售货机等等。几段故事过场的气
Vending machine
都十分到位，该惊悚的地方毫不拖
Very well done.
体现了制作人介绍的围绕现实中的
That's why
都市
me
生活
homo
打造游
frogs
戏
hate
内容的
off.
理念。
Creating game content around real urban life, okay?
Okay. I mean, I don't know how many times in real urban life you'll go fight at
最多组成一支4人
anthropomorphic vending machines and trash cans. I don't know what part of my daily life I'd go outside and fight anthropomorphic trash cans and vending machines, but hey, sure.
对，此次
Four player-
版本中除了
four character
以外
teams.
能够加入的就只有薄荷、娜娜莉与藻物，每个人都有大相径庭的武器。
Apparently, they can only use Mint, Natalie, Sakiri plus MC. That's it. They can't add any other characters.
That's
on
all they
this
have
test.
available in the
节
test.
奏
Okay.
不过实际战斗过程并不是很复杂，甚至可以说没有上手
Combat's not.
因为角色基本只有普攻、小技能和大招3种。
So there isn't the floor is very low. A barrier to entry or whatever. It's very easy to get your hands on the combat.
攻击方式从 UI 到实际操作都十分简洁。御敌后的一般
Very simplified,
差不多是先死命打普攻连段，然后盯着其他队友的头像，看谁满足了连携技的需求。头像周围开始出现闪电状的纹饰，就按下代表那个角色的数字键，等待酷炫的连携动画放完，又进入普攻攒能量的循环。最后
So basically top combat, but like discharge actually is good. So like reboot server top. You
Reboot server
basically
top.
spam
Okay.
basic attacks until you fully charge up or discharge on other characters, and then you swap to do discharge. I mean, hopefully it stays that way and it doesn't become like jump cancel discharge
Oh yeah,
and then
jump
like all
cancel.
kinds of like pre-buff rotation bullshit. We'll see.
Alright, yeah, freaking tough with all this freaking animation cancels. Yeah, that shit can get pretty sweaty.
大招好了，再按个大招。
I mean, this is your, casual player review, right? The meta probably will change and
Yeah.
be like quick swap bullshit at the end of the day again.
一场战斗基本就差不多了，当然这只是普通情况下而言。在我首次遇到 PV 里的神秘摩托敌人无手铁玉时，发现它的强度明显比大地图里
Guys,
PV 里的神秘基本就差不多了。当然，
wait.
普通情况下而言，在我首次遇到 PV 里的神秘摩托敌人
The mouse is still here,
The mouse is still
even
there.
on their playtesting.
Even on their
What do you
playtest.
fucking mean? You see this
I have a
fucking
feeling that
mouse?
Mihomo worships
Dead
her
center
even
in the
though
screen?
NTE. So good gameplay, they'll hate it. I'm going to make a video about some of these topics, man. I don't think they understand the point. I don't think, like, some of these people, like, understand these things, but, like, I want to make a couple different types of videos on stuff.
Isn't this the I don't know what this is. Is this from the trailer? No, I don't think it's from the trailer.
No, it's
But
not.
even if it is, like, this is from the available assets, and they just used it, right? Why did they not remove the fucking mouse, bro?
差不多了。当然，这只是普通情况下而言。在我首次遇到 PV 里的神秘
Definitely
摩托敌
one-handed
人无手
gameplay.
铁玉时 发现它的强度明显比大地图里随处可见的野怪甚至支线 BOSS 要强。
He's stronger than mobs.
体现出来了。当
You
然，
have to do perfect dodges.
对付强敌最有效的手段还是提升队伍等级。我在使用测试版赠送的一些材料大幅提升主角等级之后，比较轻松地过掉了魔头 BOSS。从个人实际感受来看，
So basically, you gotta level up your characters, and then you'll be able to easily clear the boss. Sure, your typical gacha progression system.
其中战斗部分尽管动作设计出众，
Dorm,
特
I
效
don't know.
演出水准也很高，但由于操作上深度不太够，给人一种比较
Lacks depth.
当然，这也可能
Best game in the world, but it's still missing the game.
是这个
Lacks
数码
depth.
版本给的素材太多。
You go describe, like, if you go describe exactly what you do in Genshin, right, and then the same thing also extends to Lua, there's not really much in there, because it's missing the actual game. I'll have to, like, make a proper video, I guess, to discuss that thing, but, like, there really isn't, if you really break it down, because there's not really anything there. They'll keep adding new maps and stuff over time, sure. But the maps end up just being a waste. They're kinda just pointless. Even when you look at, like, why you do exploration in them, they end up being a massive waste. It's just a really dumb approach, and they really should stop doing it. Because, you know, there's also just the other part where, in one hand, you know, if you keep putting in more and more maps, but the maps themselves just don't really have much value, they might look pretty, right, don't get me wrong, but if you're only there to just go there for the one-time chest or whatever, because they put primo gems in them, what the hell is the point? At the same time, it's like you're gonna just put the trash mobs there and then you're gonna forget about all of the stuff in there later. Like, you're just using it for a very short amount of time, and then it's completely forgotten, and then, especially for mobile devices, it's going to eat up space, storage space, right? Because you're gonna have to put all the data for those maps in the game, right? In the game client. So you're just gonna waste a bunch of storage space. The game file size just balloons like crazy because you have all of these maps but nothing in them. Because they're just all completely empty. You end up with that problem instead of just making use of the maps they have on hand. There's nothing in there. Yeah, the other thing too, right? Like, the premium currency stuff is just Pepega. They really shouldn't be placed there. There are a lot of things I would probably make to make a statement on, like, talk about the premium currency in these types of games, and where they put them, and why some of it is just kind of stupid. It would probably piss some people off, but, like, when you start thinking about it logically, the whole dynamic shifts. At the same time, though, the way some of the people there act, especially when you look at the people from WoWa, they, like, the way it sounds like they care less about the actual game and why they're there in the first place, the actual game itself, and they're more fixated on rewards. And that's kind of the thing you see with, like, a lot of gacha gamers and all sorts of these other games. They seem less interested in the game and more interested in the rewards for some reason. So, like, they kind of forget and lose the point of why they're there in the first place, which is just quite sad, right? You can easily, like, to an extent, patch to their mind, you can make them ignore some of these things and patch it over just by shoving a bunch of quote-unquote rewards in their face. As long as you have things set up in a way where, like, they're starving just enough that it makes it look like you're being generous when you give them a tiny bit of rewards that they should have been given in the first place, regardless of all those things that they have going on. Or they're just a system or something that shouldn't have been there in the first place. Same thing with, like, my reaction to when I've seen them they look at what was saying their devs listened. Because in my perspective, it's less some of them listening and more like, it feels more like malicious compliance. It doesn't really feel like they listened, but rather they made something intentionally bad and put something in there to make it slightly less bad, because then it tricks people into thinking they're listening, right? It's like, it's a way to trick people. They're manipulating them psychologically. It's psychological manipulation. Especially with how, quote-unquote, quickly they're doing it. It really doesn't feel like it's like a natural progression of things. It feels completely manufactured. Yeah, at the cosplay convention, he tells me, don't start playing gacha with G-Game, as this experience he spent 500 to pull Eula and didn't get it. Wait, 900? Wait, that makes no sense. How the hell did he pull on the wrong banner? If we're talking about only one character copy, that's only $400 on the actual character banner. Unless he's pulling on freaking standard banner, and then he realized, oh fuck, I pulled on the wrong banner, and then pulled on her banner. Then I can see that. But if we're only talking one character copy, that's $400, but yeah. Lua is slightly cheaper at $365. But, you know, it's not necessarily great when you think about it. But that's its whole other thing. I do kind of want to make a video as well at one point, just talking about why pulling for meta in some of these types of games is stupid. Because if you think about it logically, a lot of it is. It's also part of why I really don't like content like Spiral Abyss or Tower of Adversity, because it's just really, really bad content, and the reward structure is just god-awful. But like, there's a lot more into it that I would have to say to really go into details on it, on why it's just bad content. Yeah, like, I don't know how it got to that amount, but it should be roughly $400. Considering $100 gets you 50 pulls, right? And, you know, what, Hard Pity's at 180 on Genshin? The problem is, the reason why you'd still go to the 400 is just the pack cost. The $100 pack gives you 50 pulls, but the pulls per pack, when you're topping up, they're a lot lower on the cheaper packs. So you end up in a situation where to get exactly 180 pulls is roughly the same cost as buying exactly 200 pulls. Because if you buy the cheaper packs of Genesis crystals to add up to it, it ends up being the same as just buying the $100 pack 4 times. If you go for it, buying the exact amount to match the 180. It's really funny and bizarre. But yeah. I mean, yeah, like, generally speaking, if you with just the battle pass and the monthly card, you can kind of just pull a copy of everything if you wanted to. Right, with just battle pass and monthly card, you can pull on everything. But, you know, at the same time though, I think at some point you also have to think of why you're doing the things too. Right? Because there's more to it than just pulling characters for damage and stuff. At times. There are other ways to, like, go and do things, other things you can do. Right? Because you have to also consider what your goals are and why you're playing it in the first place and what you're trying to do. Not necessarily pulling for more power is always going to be the best thing, but yeah. Yeah, because like Toffin, they generally give a decent amount there, but like you compare the battle passes. Here's the thing you don't understand. You know the reason? You know why? You know why the Genshin battle pass and Mua battle pass they're the same crap. They're the way they are, because their gameplay structure itself is designed to starve the player of so many resources that getting the battle pass is a huge boon in terms of being able to upgrade their characters, because it takes them several weeks to build up a character with no pre-farming or anything. The actual battle pass in Genshin is worth almost an entire month of resin. Same thing with the battle pass in Mua. There are barely any pulls or anything in the actual battle passes. In both Genshin and Mua, there's like not even a 10 pull. It's not even enough for a 10 pull in them. But the reason why they're getting away with it is you're so starved for resources because of how absurd the grind is to actually upgrade the characters that they basically created a problem and sold you a solution. Same time as well, like, the problem is still there, but I remember people were praising events like the double drop thing they had in Mua for some of their instant stuff for character materials, which I just find really stupid, because it's not really praiseworthy. They made the problem in the first place. They didn't even solve the problem. They basically said, okay, here, we stabbed you, but here's a band-aid to cover your stab wound. They didn't take you to the hospital, get the freaking blade removed, and treat the injury. No, the injury's still there. They basically gave you a band-aid. They basically, like, it's like stabbing someone and giving them a band-aid to treat them instead of actually, you know, treating the stab wound. That's basically how they've been handling things. But the average person is probably too dumb to understand and realize it. But then again, like, I mean, you just amplify it more so because, like, yeah, they're playing a gacha game. A lot less of them just even, like, understand what the hell is going on. Right? Like, they're being manipulated. They're being manipulated and they don't even realize it. Right? When you're aware of what's going on, though, it's a whole different situation. Because then you know what to expect and you see what's coming. Right? And that's why, to me, like, I don't even see them as listening. It's more of, they made a problem. They're artificially giving you band-aids to their problems without actually solving them. And they're using that to trick people into thinking they're listening. And try to get, to garner goodwill that way. That's why it just feels malicious to me. Like, it feels a lot more malicious to me when I see the way they've handled it. Because, like, if they actually, quote-unquote, listened, they would have probably just removed that problem instead of having the problem there in the first place. Right? They created the problem, they didn't solve the problem, they gave you a band-aid to the problem, but they didn't give a solution. And that's just kind of how things have been going. They're also just missing a lot of just basic features and quality of life that even their other game in PGR has had. That's why I don't look at it the same way as other people do. I look at it as more of, they're being malicious and they planned it ahead of time. Especially with how quick they are to fix it. Like, it's one thing if it's like small minor bugs here and there, but when they're basically adding these quote-unquote quality of life features the way they're doing it, it's not really them listening, because game development takes time, especially in a larger studio when you have, let's say, 400 people in a company. You have to, you know, like, let's say you're a smaller, lower level dev, you have to go bring your thing, right, that you want to propose up the chain of management, and then you have to go all the way up the chain. The management will need to approve it before you can start working on it all the way down. And then, of course, you would need to do testing and all these other things on it. So the reality is they probably had all those things cooked ahead of time. They're just slowly rolling it out in a way to make it look like, oh yeah, here's an obvious complaint people would have. We're gonna magically do something about it without actually doing something, because they manufactured the problem in the first place. It's a manufactured problem. Right? It is just all manufactured. That's what it feels like to me. Because that's just how I see it. But, you know, that's its own other thing. But yeah. Yeah, it is a bit pessimistic to think that way, but I mean, that's just what I see.
角色的强度对到超模，不过游戏里的角色在闪避时需要消耗闪避珠，上限3个的设定，还是
3 dodges like tough.
空间。后期围绕这个系统，应该可以设计出多种形态的高难度 BOSS 战。由于时间有限，并且很多内容没有时装，所以最后的探索环节，我只能说是对 PV 里的几个系统进行了浅尝辄止的体验。首先是大家十分关心的开车系统。
The people the poor people there, they don't know they're being manipulated. They don't know or understand they're being manipulated.
直接在大路旁召唤，上车必须从左边上。不过
Oh shit, you can smart summon a car.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Yeah, the key fob.
购买之后可以直接在大
So like it's smart it drives to you. Like you summon the car and then it just drives to you and then you have to
上车必须从左边上。不过实
Apparently you must get on the car through the right door, not from the right, like you can't just F the car on the right side.
开车的手感和细节
Okay.
到位，有种在开一辆不会坏的玩具车的感觉。高速状态下，车辆操控会变困难，撞击其他车辆以及障碍物会有碰撞反馈等这些基础的物理效果，当然都有。
We have them talk to them in Genoff language, maybe. Yo, Papa, we make a way to get rid of the Hoya style banner.
Okay, so apparently it's not like realistic drive.
They should just give us, yeah, hopefully they don't do it. The Hoya style banner is just bad. We don't need it. We really do not need a Hoyo style banner. We really don't. I do want to make a video on a topic though of we don't need a Genshin competitor. We don't need a Genshin killer either. Reality is, do you actually just want another Genshin Impact? Right, when you really think about it, do you want another one? I'm gonna guess you don't. Right? So, like, you know, that's where I would be coming from on that. It's like, do you actually really want a second one? I know I would probably get a bunch of hate for saying that, but that's just how I see things.
Driving, according to IGN. It's not like
Right.
as realistic as it is.
会有碰撞、反馈等这些基础的物理效果。
Basic physical effects, yes.
如果想要获得更贴近真实和复杂的车辆驾驶手感，那目前版本
Yeah, they hope they're just copying everything from top,
So
hopefully.
I mean, they're playing on a fucking controller,
And then
right?
expand
If
on it.
Makes any sense? You'll never have real driving feel while you're driving with a fucking keyboard.
目前版本显然还
Hopefully, you know what would be nice? If they support racing sims. Right? They gotta, like, find a way to support these types of things. I know people can get crazy with these things can get crazy expensive. Like, people will get, like, an actual chair, they'll get a wheel, they'll get pedals and stuff. There are people who will spend, like, tens of thousands of dollars sometimes to make the most crazy freaking racing sim. Hopefully they support that type of stuff for the people who like it. Because it could be fun for the people who like to just drive around.
还做不到。
It is what it is.
世界都市自由探索这个
Hopefully they make it better.
因为在手游这个载体容纳不了
Because hey, if you want to have, you know,
很多
realistic driving, give them a quote-unquote realistic driving,
屋
right?
顶探索。当前版本一环的都市部分也有一些这样的倾向。很多时候我都需要通过寻找
Yeah,
合
we
适的
do
路径
we
达
do
到各种建筑物的
we
顶
do
端
need a Genshin killer once these new games are coming out. Oh, they started.
So apparently a lot of the things are on the roofs.
They added quality of life. That's it. They didn't actually make a better game. No, we don't need one. You don't really get it, man. You can add all the quality of life you want in Genshin, you're still not gonna fix a bad game. It's missing the actual game. You can add all the quality of life you want. It's not going to actually fix its fundamental problems. The fundamental problems of Genshin just are a lot deeper than just face value and surface level. So, like, I really don't think so. I really don't.
Mimigumi_cheered X50, to all the Sigma chats here. NTE will be the chat that will turn Hoyo into brain rot. NTE will be the next Ohio boss. The character Adam Gyart. NTE will be famous as Skibidi Giga Chad. Sigma Gyart.
Okay. That's, something. But yeah, you want to steer, yeah, like, like, it'd be cool if they can cook compatibility with, like, actual peripherals like a racing wheel. That could be fun. Hopefully something like that maybe, will happen. But, like, yeah, just because Hoyo, here's the other thing, too. The thing that they added there in Genshin, they had that stuff planned ahead of time. It didn't come out of nowhere. They didn't pull it out of their ass. Especially, like, if you've known Hoyo and how they handle things, like, from their track record, they never do anything last minute or pull out of their ass. They will always have that stuff prepared ahead of time, especially due to their size. So it's like they were going to do whatever they were doing, regardless if Wuwa happened or not. That's not why they were doing it. They were going to do it at some point. Alright, they were going to do it. Especially when you have the things at that type of size. So I think people still, like, are giving them more credit than what's really warranted. Because it's a lot, it's not as simple as, oh, competitor coming, we gotta do something. The reality is, you go look at freaking Wuwa, that game's fucking dead now. Is it really a competitor? Not really. At the same time, it's just Genshin again. It has all the same problems of Genshin. They didn't even try to make a better Genshin. They didn't, like, actually fix the core fundamental issues of Genshin. They just inherited all of it. So, like, yeah, like, in my eyes, we really don't need a Genshin competitor. If it's just gonna end up being like Genshin again, we don't need another one. We really don't. Yeah. They did the quality life in Genshin because they had HSR and ZZZ so people could play those to spend more money. Exactly. It was more of a business decision. It's really not because of competition. They didn't see them as competition. They're just doing their own thing. People are just, like, exaggerating and thinking it's something else that it's not. But, like, it really is just a lot simpler than they think. But yeah, that's just how things are.
Because it's easier to do and you don't have to do interior space, but there are a lot of interior stuff, right?
藏了不少探索品和随机战斗，让整个探索体验变得立体起来。再加上几乎所有墙壁、障碍物都能自由攀爬的良心设计，哪怕只是一个还未开发完全的地图，我瞎逛的时候一点也不枯燥，这一点十分难得。一环出色的手报。高了很多玩家对游戏的期待度，包括我在内，想必有很多人都是对一些天马行空的设计抱有怀疑态度。而经过几个小时的试玩之后，在内容上还有很明显的缺失。架构来看，一环显然没有辜负大家的期待。通俗点说
，They have lived up to everyone's expectations. Okay, coming from IGN.
期待。通俗点说就是之前画的饼基本都成真了。
I mean, they're still
okay.
I don't think so, because they didn't put a lot of the features they said they promised.
Thing that they have shown has all basically come true.
But
if they're talking about what they've shown, then yeah, of course everything they've shown has come true, because they actually have the freaking thing they've shown. But
角色表现力等方面还给我带来了十足的惊喜。地图自由度方面
，Okay, and then basically.
There's still more that they haven't shown yet.
Level of plot cutscenes. Also completely surprised with character expressive to other.
That's why the revenue will make you spend even more and more money. Well, they make the game extremely inconvenient. They make it a piece of shit that's inconvenient. Right? The battle pass itself, if you've seen how it's structured and understand what they're doing there, it's done like that on purpose. It's awful on purpose. Because the rest of the game is itself awful on purpose. To get you to swipe for the battle pass. Of course, clueless people won't understand. It is what it is. But yeah. For those who are aware, though, it just makes itself really known.
Other aspects. So basically, the story presentation, all right, was also cooked. All right, they cooked. It was good. That freedom. Okay, drove her car on a rampage. Wait, what? Many remote places that I thought were inaccessible are now accessible. Wait, is she saying what I think she's saying? It's the classic TOF bug where if you get on a car, you're able to like drive through like invisible walls and barriers.
Oh god, the TOF driving bug. Oh boy. Yeah, those are where it makes fun of the clueless. Yeah.
What? I found that many remote places that I thought were inaccessible are now accessible while driving around the car. Classic.
Yeah, it's the classic bug, but there's no content
yet. But there's no content.
Yeah, because it's not finished.
Feels empty. A lot of room for imagination.
Yeah.
Repeated polishing. Okay. That's a good review.
Okay.
Okay. The IGN review is like just completely positive and understanding that it is a test version.
Alright, there's like another one, right? Our PS5 testing already? Okay.
So, explanation, they can only record the fucking screen with a phone, and then audio is coming from a PS5 controller. It's oh shit, there's Japanese already. Of course, I mean it's TGS. They got the Japanese VA done already. Hello.
Okay.
Okay.
So we got
What the fuck?
PS5 gameplay, I guess. The hell is his
Got a
hand?
rapping hand.
A rap in hand. Okay.
What the fuck?
異能者の超自然能力ですが、アノマリーと同源の可能性は？
確かに同源説というのは学会でも結構早い段階で出ていた説ですな。簡単に言えば異能とは人類の身体機能。
Right, I think the audio is. I think they're recording the audio from their fucking, you know, the PlayStation.
Oh, they plug it into the PlayStation controller. Oh yeah, because the PlayStation controller, there's a headphone jack. Right. So I guess you can record from there, the headphone audio, but because they're meant to drive headphones, you should never, like, because, like, here's the thing, if you're trying to record from it, right, they're probably trying to record it as if it was, like, a line in input, right, for their thing for doing audio recording. They're looking for a line level input, but instead they're getting a headphone level output, so it's adding extra power because it's meant to drive headphones. That's, like, kind of scuffing the audio. I think that's basically what Gate's trying to say, but he might not know what he means by that. But yeah, it's Wednesday's hand, brother. All right. Sure.
Like your PlayStation controller has an audio port, and I
Yes.
think they're recording and capturing the audio from that. That's why it
Yes.
sounds like shit,
Yes.
right?
簡単に言えば異能とは人類の身体機能によって生み出した力ではなく与えられたものに近いです。異能とアノマリーの根源が同
And
じ
they can only record with their phone.
現段階では皆様のご想像に
It is what it is. Very good. It's 2024, guys. This is peak PlayStation technology. Good job, Sony.
Good job, Sony. Hey, they didn't show the part where the
It's so
controllers are
bad.
drifting, though.
Huh? Story looks good so far, presentation-wise. You ran into her immediately. This is peak PlayStation 5 performance, guys. Actual gameplay seems good. She's like the police chief, I think.
つまらない挨拶を飛ばしてそのまま本題に入るとし、7週間前ニューヘリオスでレベル7のアノマリー災害、君ともう一つの未知のアノマリーが相次いで出現した。
She's the director chief.
どれからもベルテハイマーチを検出できなく、後にウェーバーは排除され、その未
This
知
jiggle physics.
コードゼロも消えた。その現場から連れ戻された君は出現前までの記憶が真っ白だという。グーヘロス島で観察を受けている間、
やはり何も。
Hoyo frogs be like, it's Kiana.
ウェーバー事件以降、その手強さは一度現場で戦った君が一番よく知っている。
I like
Wait,
how
this
they're all
angle
red.
for the camera that they're recording from is scuffed.
およびアノマリー起点に
That's a
対する
scuffed
鋭い
recording
感知
angle.
君のその能力を、この契約は君にとって足かせではあるが、
What is that?
転機でもある。
Is that a Paimon?
もしかしたらコードゼロを追 析している途中自身の失った
Okay, there's some sort of contract. Oh, this is where you name your character, probably. Okay. Oh wait, yeah, that is their glider.
Yeah, the glider. Okay.
That was the glider thing, right?
Yeah.
我々の方でも的確な判断が現段階での推測になるが
No male MC? I haven't seen any male MC footage. Probably it's not cooked yet.
Yeah, probably not.
君もそれまでの間はここで仕事エイボン骨董品よ
骨董品屋と言いますか実はアノマリーハンター管理局以外にも民間でアノマリーの収容と排除の仕事をしている団体や個人がいます世間からアノマリーハンここで引き続き観察されなくていいのですか
ウェバーを排除してくれたお礼とでもしておこうヘテロシティでの生活君が思っているよりネリー彼女をかしこまりました
This looks closer to a version of Bronya than a Kiana.
Okay.
Wait, what?
空間以上緊急異変
Oh.
条例を発動収容部
Alright, we got more of their intro thingy. Something's happening to their headquarters, I guess.
Huh?
収容事故アノマリー OB3701 帰り
Oh, we got a
So
bunch
this
of
is
little
the-
paintings.
The picture boss?
Okay.
分かった再度収容せよ
はいすぐ行きます
ローレベルのアノマリーとはいえ
There's low level anomalies. Okay.
対面に会うぞ
わかりました
Okay. Wow. What loading screen?
Yeah, well, loading.
What the fuck?
I mean, the cutscene probably was a loading screen. You just couldn't see it.
There's grass stolen directly from Genshin, yes?
Oh yeah, Genshin grass, guys. Genshin invented grass, guys.
さっき困っているように
Right? Genshin invented the grass.
こいつを片付けたら
Uh-huh.
Right, remember guys, Genshin invented
暴
grass.
力がかなり強いみたいこんな日起点
起点とはアノマリーを
This is PS5, right? Right.
Yeah,
There's not
PS5.
even PC gameplay.
ウェバーの局長
Yeah, because they're using a PlayStation
コ
controller.
コちゃんと私任務絶対に遂行してみせます
彼女は今まで局の仕事に携わったこと
They already cooked the PS5 version. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Thinking about it.
they already got it. PS5 version already. Imagine.
Meanwhile, Wuwa is still cooking.
Yeah, Wu was still
version.
cooking and they're like already working on it.
This
Wu was
isn't even first test.
not even first test, they already have it on PS5.
Wow.
I mean, it makes sense. It's like not the hardest thing to at least get it baseline. It's like if you make your application at least modular, right? The PlayStation 5, the hardware itself is like what? A Zen 2 CPU that's underclocked, right? RDNA 2 graphics. So we're but like RDNA 2 graphics, but like the specific card in there is basically the closest equivalent would be like a 5700 XT or something. I think it was. Or is it 6700 XT? Something like that. Right. So like, as long as they made the stuff, you know, modular enough, they could easily move it over. The grass that helps collecting mint. Yeah. Right, also like PS5 version don't need ray tracing because base PS5 can't handle it. They could probably cook up ray tracing for the PS5 Pro later. On the PlayStation version. But I honestly don't have faith in AMD's ray tracing, at least their first iteration of having actual hardware accelerated ray tracing. But, you know. they're still like going to be quite a bit behind Intel and Nvidia in terms of hardware accelerated ray tracing. But like that's kind of just a given.
Okay. Combat seems pretty smooth. Imagine it's PC with a controller.
I mean, it could be.
Now thinking about it, it's probably PC with a controller, right?
Maybe. Yeah, because then I guess they wouldn't lose the dev kit.
Right? It says PS5.
Maybe it's the PS5 dev
on the
kit.
title.
It could be on a PS5 dev kit then.
But do we trust the title?
Like, it could be a dev kit, so...
Right? The graphics don't even look that bad. I mean, obviously, it's a fucking mobile phone recording.
Yeah.
But it seems like really optimized. Whatever we have here. Right,
but it also
using a
helps to like
PS5
anime
controller to get the
style
audio. I'm
game.
not sure if Can you do that with a controller?
Yeah,
on
PS5,
PC?
yeah.
What the fuck? She got her yapping cut off.
Yapping got cut off, guys.
Presentation's good. Lots of expressions. Fuck. Random ass train. Holy shit, what is all that? Okay, you can interact with all of these random stuff.
Yeah.
To do some extra reading, sure.
Skip button?
Oh, I think that said this is a test version, that's it. Now you
Oh.
can go play test some exploration. It
Oh,
just cut
okay.
out. I think that that ended there. Okay, now exploration testing.
Oh yeah, because they have to
Wait,
like...
straight up, first thing you do is beat up some bicycles, bro?
Sure.
Tries to kill NPCs.
Yeah, of
Of
course.
course.
To be fair, yeah. Can relate to wanting to do that.
Natalie. What is this? Oh, there's a hold aim thing. What the fuck?
Yeah, you
What
got
the
finger
fuck,
gun.
you? The NPCs reacted to that. What the fuck? Hold on.
Yep.
What? Actually shot the NPC girl in her ass. And she reacted. What the fuck?
Shoot her ass. Yeah, when they tell you to shoot her ass, and they actually took it.
Okay. Can't get on the bus. That's not a bus stop, bro. You can't get run over by cars.
When they said to shoot her ass, I don't think that's what they meant though.
That's how big the map is.
But like, yeah. Sure. They give a cat girl a special power to turn everyone into cat girls. Sure.
Climbing. Looks pretty fucking good. Well, she got stuck almost. The world seems pretty fucking lively. I don't know what people are complaining about.
Yep, visuals are good.
What? She voice acts her movement?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some games where they do that. That's a thing, yes.
It's so cringe.
It's a thing that exists. I know, it's cringe, but it's a
This
thing.
is TGS testing on a PlayStation, apparently.
On a PlayStation.
Bruh.
What is that? Some boxing gloves mob? Huh?
Oh, it's moving. It's
What the
constructing an arena around it.
Bro just escaped.
It freaking wants
Wait,
to
what?
build a freaking boxing arena. Oh, that's kind of neat.
Oh, apparently you have to like actually be in the boxing ring.
To fight this one. Okay. Sure.
Okay. This guy ran out of it and ended it.
It wants to
getting
have a
clapped.
nice boxing match. A nice clean match.
Combat looks... Damn, they stay on the field for a long ass time.
Yep.
It seems good.
Okay. That's neat
And
that
that's
like they
it?
grew up a freaking
Okay.
boxing arena. That's neat.
Pink paws. Okay, there's no woo flipping on ledges type of thing.
Oh wait, maybe?
At least not there.
They always complain. I mean, it is what it is, man.
Okay, the jump climbing looks okay. Fell inside a billboard. Okay. That's it. That's it to that one. I mean, whatever we saw there, it looked fucking smooth, man.
Alright, is there more? Is there more to look at, or do we look at my videos now? Alright, so we have the 15-minute one, and then we have the shorter one. We'll look at the shorter one first. And then there's also Reddit, like... When I posted this thing on Reddit, we got a bunch of views. 90% upvote rate. So, like... We get to look at stuff. 168k views. I mean, no, 169k views, guys. 91%. But we're gonna have to read through this later. Right? And then there's... this is when I posted on the official Reddit. Right, 3.8k views. 100% upvote. Yeah, another one. Great to see more NTE content coming out. This one's already deleted. They already have something like that in Genshin. You know, we'll go read through everything after. We'll go look through the actual video first. We'll look at the short one, and then we'll look at the longer one. Alright, so they were exiting the train thingy or whatever, and they're in the city here. Right, walking through this stuff. Not the best quality, but because I got it from Billy Rip, but It's what I got, you know. Or combat here with the flower thingy, the paint thing, the paint flower thing. Alright, the boss thing. I guess because it had health at the part of the top, right? Obviously walking on the side of the building here. Right, the gravity rail walking on the side. They're buying books, I guess. Right, it's like nighttime. They're in the car. I have so many comments to comb through as well. Right, they're just driving through the city. I wish there was like, I could have gotten the thing in higher quality, but this was like the highest quality bitrate I could grab when I was ripping from Billy Billy. Unfortunately. I really wish I could have gotten a higher quality rip. But again, like, it's what I found. You wanna just drive and play music? Understandable. Right, why not, right? Mess around and do that. Why not? Right, and then we got the little Ghost Rider thingy again. The other video I have has the like actual boss fight in it. Has like more with the boss fight. I guess this one has some boss fight gameplay here, as we can see. They don't have music here, so yeah. Imagine yourself being truck-gun driver and isekai everyone. Sure. Sure. That is definitely an approach you can have. Pretend you're truck-gun. Right, sure. the thing is dead. Right? Almost dead. Alright, now they're gonna go on the tram here. Or no, the subway train. Not subway, but just the train. Alright, they sit down on the train, and there's... Oh, look! It's the camera button for different camera views. They got the camera view button. That makes a return. Look at that. They got the camera button. Yeah, Studio Ghibli reference. Yeah, we're gonna have that soon. Yeah. And the train in the water. Yeah. And it obviously stops at the station. Kind of a weird train stop because it's just water here. I didn't see anything there. Like, look. Like, it kind of looked like it just stopped in the middle of nowhere. But I guess maybe there's like a bridge back there behind it. But yeah. Next story, we're going to Spirit Away and see Howl's Castle in the Sky, maybe. Sure. Why not, right? Pretty dark, yeah, fair enough. In the rails in the water? Okay. The flood happened there? I guess it's just flooding. But yeah, this stuff looks good, of course. They're just hitting her, using her attack and riding her pull thing. Her yield sign. Right, a possessed traffic sign. Because why not, right? Why not? Azure Lane new update is crazy, really now. Oh, full 3D visual novel shitstorm? Oh, nice. That's neat. Alright, that's kinda neat. Alright, they're showing more parts of the city. Oh yeah, there's that part of the trailer where they had like the grass in the background in front of the train station. Neat, neat, neat. Right, and you have the train as they glide down to see around the view. Right, like how high were they from again? Right, they're really up high. Look how big everything is. Alright, I'll see you when you get back. There's the freaking pylon there. Look how... Oh yeah, there you go. There's behind the station. There's a little bridge there. But damn, and there's a little train, the train tracks across. Okay. Right. Oh yeah, I used the YouTube tool to remove like try to remove the music. I guess it doesn't count as anything. Just Spirited Away vibes, yeah. I guess it removed just enough for it to be safe. Wait, the new dorm feature is permanent? Oh, nice. You thought it was gonna be a one-off event? Oh, is it for Azure Lane? That's cool. They cook a little dorm thingy then? Alright, so then we have the longer one. Let's go look at comments here. World looks so cool, very high expectations. Sure, we'll go do that. Then release, release date given. First CN beta will be soon. Looks like they also have a PS5 version cooking too. Blue Inferno Rider, sure. NBC reminds of me, I'm impressed with the small amount of detail. This is probably from the 50-minute gameplay, yeah. We'll have to like look through that properly after. Alright, we'll respond to the comments here that I did not see. Spirit Away train, yeah. Traffic, what is that? What was that? Yeah, I just drive through the traffic. Or like GTA 4 traffic, okay. Oh, why does it look so good, but they really need to improve the combat? It looks so mid, I'm sorry, I mean, it's very early on, so probably, yeah. I know you can't have that many attacks while riding on a bike, but that Inferno Rider, not complaining, okay? Sure. Wait, you swear the train station in the sea looks familiar? Yep. It's not gonna load on your phone. I mean, cloud version will probably be cooked. Waiting for global release. Sure. I like when the train turns into Spirited Away. Yep. The hair should also be affected by the wind. Uh-huh. We got anime before GTA anime before GTA 6. Sure. The small character with the crazy weapon will be your first pull. She's using a freaking yields traffic sign, which is neat. And you already grow your daughter feature, I guess. Yeah. Poor guy got hit. It's got aim, got everything you want. Probably because you can probably play this game for hours without getting bored. You like how exploring the game is not just for the sake of searching for some stupid chests in hard places. Not that that's even worth that much in the first place. GTA feeling, I really miss it so much. I hope more they update the game. More stores will be available to interact. Yep. Hope they add more social sim stuff. We're getting anime Fortnite, Apex Legends, anime Valorant, and now anime GTA. Almost had a stroke while reading that. Yeah, they're thinking of the other game, the Fate game, whatever it's called. Bro, this ain't GTA where you can freely, casually murder anyone. Yeah. If they did something like that, Hada would get accused of plagiarism again, or shaking my head. No, they wouldn't be able to release it in China if they did that. Right? It's far more beautiful than I thought when it actually released. Yeah, I saw that in my Discord, but look at it later. We're gonna look through all the NTE stuff first. That was posted in my Discord already. The animation of the characters in the enlargement move is a bit crude. Okay. Love the train tracks on the water, really pretty. Really good color. I hope Wuwa will have this. Wuwa has too much saturation. Sure. Oh, that's a pretty good name for a store. Moby Dick. Wait, that's the store name? I thought they were just advertising a book, but okay. They want the whales after all. It's the name of a whale. A bookstore named after one of the most famous pieces of literature in the world. Yeah, they name it after a whale. Yeah. Given Cyberpunk 2077. This is like a really trippy with cars. We're basically refined tower of a fantasy. Very intriguing. I have to wait to see what endgame really is. Peak gameplay. As Wuthering Waves players, I'm looking forward to something new, and not the same looking boss with the exact same attacks. This one doesn't stand up from the bike. Yeah. Drove through the NPC, yeah. They definitely did. I have a question. Does this game have two variants of the MC? MC planned, but not in this current gameplay demo. There we go. We'll respond to him. I'm sorry, a bit late, but there you go. Alright, can't wait for it to come out. Nice soundtrack. I can't wait for the till the PS5 has this when it comes out. Hopefully you can play it on console when it launches for PC and mobile. They are already working on a PS5 version after all. Maybe no delays for that version. Right? If they want to play it on their PS5, why not, right? The PS5 has like no games after all. They got no games, so at least give them something to play. Right? There's freaking no games on the PS5. At least give them something. We'll just have the background music playing while I read the comments. This is like heaven? Sure. The sunset looks like a nuclear explosion. It does. So bright. So bright, brighter than our future. Alright, we still haven't seen any weapon screen in the game. Will the characters have their own weapons? Early gameplay stuff. My guess is the min. Alright, finalize. Also, no info, characters, or gacha, or weapons, or gearing. Demo just has female MC, Mint, Nanali, and Sakiri playable. Well, we'll go give that guy there. Another game to love. Inferno Woowa. Good idea, needs polish. Right. Train station from Spirited Away. I'm gonna have those GTA late night vibes. Everything except the characters and enemies look so pretty. Sure. Alright. Nice Woowa killer. And the exploration looks way more fun than the combat, not gonna lie. It's like Koikatsu had babies with GTA, Devil May Cry, Prototype 2, Spider-Man, and 30 plus others, including JP and NA made games. Ain't no way Moo already replaced Genja, but you mean Woowa killer? They better change the shitty glider to jetpack or something, or maybe even flying pet like Azure Familia. Such wasted potential, yeah. They can't keep getting away with this? Why not? Literally second favorite game after WoWa? Sure. I can be a second favorite game, we'll just leave them like that. Far from released, and it already looks this good. Security, oh yeah, because she's pogoing on the freaking thing. ARPG, okay, we got a response there. Sure. Stop saying GTA instead Genshin Dead instead. Sure. Alright, China already, is really good at taking all kinds of elements and mashing them together. In the end, they just look like a bootleg of something else, which is a shame. Cool, little disappointed you can't hit pedestrians though. Yeah, that's unfortunately because they have to comply with the CCP. Phone's already begging me not to install the game. Game looks 10 times more like Wuthering Waves than GTA. I don't know about that. But sure, let them PvP there. You can't even run over NPCs, literally unplayable. Another game with Genshin UI. I mean, it's just basic game UI elements. It looks good, but I need an MMORPG, not an offline game like Genshin. OMG murder. Not a Hoya game. I'ma try. Alright, sure. Doesn't look bad. The animation and skills is bad. They are boring. If they don't improve this, the game may not get enough players. We'll let them PvP there. Deserves a full physical release on every platform. Yeah, let more people play it. No, there's not. Yeah, we were just looking through there, right? Alright, we have the longer one now. But this shit's nice. Me getting the uploads early. I got like big views on this one. Right, we got 10k views on this one 8.8k views. Huge view count, man. Huge. Right? As you can see. Alright, we'll start with this one as well, and then we'll go look at the other videos after. Alright, so a lot of the soundtrack in this thing was copyrighted, so I replaced the first couple minutes of this thing in certain segments with different music. Because it was just copyrighted music there, but yeah. You have to report and delete some? I see. Well, it is what it is. I'm just looking at the thing here. Right? So then you touch stuff I didn't even get to look through yet. The next video, how I played NTE for 24 hours, unreal. Right. Amazing, this isn't even all of 1.0 content. There's meant to be more later on in TGS. Right? How can mobile handle this? Map looks huge, graphics look decent. I mean, this is PC version. Right, next video, 10 hours of NT. Oh yeah, because I went 13 minutes and then I went to 50 minutes. I don't know where the hell I'm gonna get 10 hours, man. I don't know where the hell I'm gonna get 10 hours, but... Imagine. Imagine if I could actually find 10 hours of gameplay. Imagine. They're already trying to PvP, I don't know, man. Right? What's this one say? Graphically, everything has been surpassed. Now just fix up bugs and really captivate the story? Sure. You know what? Here. What even is the objective in this game? You know what? I actually have no clue. No clue. But, you know, he's right though, like, what even is? There's not enough information out. They only showed, like, basically the gameplay stuff that's shown is a tech demo, right? It's more of a tech demo where they have some maps already made, and they're showing off some of the basic features and some, right? Not everything they promised, right? Because we're still missing stuff like the actual racing content that hasn't been shown. We're missing stuff like running a shop or working a job in there, right? Those types of things are not shown. Garages that they mentioned as well at some point in like a previous dev interview or something, that hasn't been shown, right? So stuff like that hasn't been shown. They've only shown some very, very basic early tutorial combat stuff, right? And like one boss fight, well, I guess two, but they look like more like early story boss fights. So, you know, again, like they haven't really shown much. They're just kind of, because I guess they don't have enough time to really fully showcase what the game is capable of. So instead, they're just showing bits and pieces that they haven't done yet. Right? So like right now, basically what you're looking at is, it's kind of a tech demo. Some of the features that they promised, they would take too long to show. Same time as well, like if you have limited time and you just want to show people some of the gameplay, I guess you're gonna have the people just not see the story or skip through it and rush through it. Because you're kind of trying to show off some of the gameplay, at least like the fundamental or the base of it, the game. Right? Because like that's basically all we have. We don't know what the objectives is or are. Right? We don't know what the actual type of content they'll fully have. And even some of the stuff that they have promised, it's obviously not in here yet. Right? There's still a lot missing. We'll have to wait and see, though, where they take it and where they bring it. But, you know, that's what they have here. Right? But we're just looking at what they got. Alright, Spirited Away reference. Foundation of the vehicle mechanics is solid, requires improvement. Lack of car damage effects. Yeah, there's only the screen, they only have the screen cracking. Right? Lack of pedestrians hit by a vehicle effect. Yeah, simply passes through. Car movement mechanics look a little rigid. Lack of subtlety, bouncy effect between the car body. I mean, they're playing with the keyboard and mouse. More realistic physics in the car, different vehicle size will be appreciated. Yeah. It shows lack of ragdoll physics. Fair enough. Able to ride public transit is nice. The combat happened to be however, a combat happened to be on the roof of a train or inside the carriage would be great. That would be true. That could be cool if they have, like, you're on a train and they have a combat encounter or something. Maybe a boss fight where you're trying to, like, hit a boss that's flying around as you're high speeding on top of the roof of a train could be fun. Yeah, I can see that. They could probably do all sorts of things with the environment, considering you can, like, actually position yourself on those things. So, they should have a lot of room for creativity. I'd really like to see them, like, cook an amusement park, right? A theme park. I think if they had a theme park, they could go really wild with what they can put in there. Like, imagine, like, you go to a theme park, right? They have, like, I don't know, like, a roller coaster. Maybe the roller coaster is themed after, like, a serpentine dragon type of thing. And the freaking the roller coaster comes off the rails and will attack you as if it's, like, a giant floating dragon. Or, like, you know, like, or, like, a carousel, right? You go to, like, the carousel or something. You could have, like, maybe, like, from, like, one of those, you know, game booths with prizes, you have, like, those stuffed animals. Maybe they'll jump off of the booth, they'll go climb onto, like, the carousel, and they'll be riding on the horses and trying to attack you. That could be, like, a cool idea if they were to use an amusement park as an example, right? Like, hopefully they try to do cool stuff like that. And have, like, the stuff move around as you're dealing with everything. Because I don't see why they couldn't get that to work. Right? Especially with the stuff that they have shown that we've looked at before. Like, I could see it working. We need NPCs, we need NPCs better, man. The car and the player just go through them. They plus need to add drivers in the cars. Oh, I think it's because you saw the key fob. There are drivers in the cars. But if you use the key fob to summon the car, they will self-drive to you. Yeah. Forget about hitting pedestrians. It's a game made by Chinese developers. China has that kind of censorship, yep. In games like the version of PUBG, right, they called it like Game for Peace or something, where like they'll emit light and stuff, and they'll wave goodbye when they die instead, and then despawn, or something like that, because they can't have all those types of things in there, but yeah. Yeah, hopefully. You know what would be cool as well, right? Because like they showed off like another like setting that they should probably put like further anomaly stuff that could be interesting for like a gameplay perspective. Right, have a museum. Right, you go to a museum, like you'll have various different like, exhibits and stuff. Right, like you go into a museum, you go enter like an exhibit. Let's say it's a dinosaur exhibit and the thing comes to life. Right, you'll just have like freaking dinosaurs coming out of nowhere and attacking you. Or maybe go to like an exhibit of like you know, let's say like it's Chinese theme, like you know, because Chinese game, whatever, if they're gonna reference their culture, maybe you could have like there's like a Chinese exhibit with like terracotta warriors, and like the stone terracotta warriors would come to life, and you could fight them or something. Or they could have like maybe you can have like you could have like Ice Age thing. You have like mammoth and stuff coming out or something. Or maybe you can like fuse things together that would just like you wouldn't expect to see. They could get creative with that. But yeah, the Chinese version is like, yeah, Peace Elite, yeah. Yeah, PUBG is Peace Elite, yeah. NTE can cook so much with that, yeah. Like really, the limit is on their imagination on what they can come up with. Because they could do all sorts of things. Like imagine like they'll be like, okay, we'll have one take over a casino, right? And like the casino just becomes massive. You could have like the freaking you could have like a big boss fight on like a roulette table, right? The roulette wheel. You'll have like the ball going through and like trying to fall in the hole. You could have like a boss trying to attack you. Or like you have like the freaking card dealer thing like in Cuphead. They could do shit like that too. There's so much things that they could do based on the environment. They would just have to bring whatever is there to life. Right? There's so much they can do, and it wouldn't feel out of place. But of course, we'd have to wait and see what they do. Right? Those are just some ideas. People say GTA Gacha, but it have other GTA elements other than besides driving. Who knows? They haven't shown much other than driving and combat and buying a car. So, who knows? Alright, if only have that, it will attract some more enough casual player to play, but that's all. It will not be enough for competitive with game later release on a cake open world gacha online gacha anime. And the thing is, like, competitiveness in a gacha game is just kind of weird. Right? Like, for like a lot of them. And the thing is as well, like, the problem is if you just only make that type of content, you're going to end up having the players finish the content far faster than they can make the content, and then they'll complain about dead game, no content. That's just typically what ends up happening. So you end up with other weird situations where, like, they end up making the game worse in some other ways to try to stall you for time because there's no content. I think they're really trying to go for a more sandbox approach. At the same time, though, it's like pretty basic early stuff that they showed off. So I don't know what they'll do for like combat and stuff later on. But there are different ways to be competitive as well, right? Because like they did say they wanted to have racing and stuff, and you know, just between you and me, there are people who do play racing games competitively, right? And there are people who do go crazy hardcore on racing sims, and like they'll spend thousands of dollars on getting like the perfect frame with like pedals, a steering racing wheel. They'll have like multiple monitors or a VR system just so they can play their racing game and stuff and be fully immersed. You know, and hopefully they'll have something to cater to that audience as well. Because, hey, having more ways to play is always good. At some point, you don't always just want to feel like doing combat in there. But yeah. But yeah. If this game is free, then great. If the game is buyable, I will buy it. I don't care, I'm sold for this game. Alright? But we'll do that. I'm going to tell Stell she's gonna love this mob. I don't know what that mob is. You know what? Let's go take a quick look. Oh, okay. It's the trash can. Okay. Sorry, but can I get the song name in the background? Outside of game BGM for the first few first plus minutes, I have #23 playing. No, number 23. Right. Did I even spell it right? The other BG added is from Break. Title is something lies ahead, right? Let me see. What something lies ahead? What is ahead of you? Oh wait, no, it's what is ahead of you, right? What is ahead of you? Yeah. Because a lot of the audio is muted, and some of it is from the game BGM. Right, there we go. For sure. You can have the BGM. If they can blend more people in the environment, this will be amazing. I'm gonna have a frying phone running all this Unreal Engine games. Yep. So many games dropping out. I can't wait to play. Right? GTA 6. Sure. This is so fun. I wanted this game to be 80% GTA, 20% RPG. Finally, actual transport. Looks so awesome and very well optimized. In any moment, looks laggy or FPS decrease. Yep. Oh, same the song. Oh yeah, that one. Enjoy. Right, it's like I had like 15 minutes play and then it transitioned to another thing. But there they go. The game is going to be awesome. The game is full of life. World environment is so detailed. There's no dead space. Another tower fantasy. Hope I can get CBT access. Me too. Sure, we'll put that there. That would suck if you can only drive, if the tall white lady. I want to use the red-haired Neko to drive, dang it. My guess is they just don't have those animations cooked. Oh, but yeah. No, I'm gonna play a bad game. You can stop advertising. Oh boy. Oh wow, look. What is this? Is this like a Desire account or something? He's trying to PvP here. This guy's trying to PvP. We'll just leave it there. We don't need to look at it though. Right? They're freaking fighting over the username and stuff. We'll move on. NTE looks amazing. It's practically Honkai, ZZZ, Genshin, and GTA all combined into one game. What's this? What? Oh yeah, they're just driving the car, yeah. I know. I know. Where is it? We go do that. Why NTE feels like TOF 2? Completely different combat and other stuff. Same developers, yeah. Fair enough. Alright, welcome back. Right, so many will drop ZZZ when this banger comes out. It's just the same aesthetic as ZZZ, but in a better way. I will see people play because it's of its GTA style of gameplay, where you can play the game like an exploration game with all the car shenanigans. Perfect for resinless behavior. Sure. The water looks better than Wuthering Waves water looks. I mean, it's Unreal Engine 5. Needs lots of optimization. That it does, but this is early stages. I mean, I guess, but sadly it's gotcha cringe. If this is MMO, this would be epic. We'll just leave that like that. Alright, we actually haven't watched this. So, let's actually give it a watch now. Right, we looked at the comments first. I went in, I ripped all the videos, and I just combined it all. I just looked for all the copyrighted audio and replaced some of it. Because YouTube actually has a tool. If you actually didn't know, there is an unlisted version. If I go to my studio, actually. You'll see a bunch of cannot be monetized and all these notifications. I actually use that to tell me where I have to remove the copyrighted content. This thing had like a bunch of flags of copyrighted content before. This thing was full of songs, and I used the tool to just remove the songs where I could. And in the parts where that was left, I just replaced it. So I actually didn't watch it, I just freaking used the tools to just find out where everything was and removed as much as I could, and then I just replaced the music. But like, this is the actual file right here that obviously you guys don't get to see. It's the same video. It's the same one, but you know, it's the exact same video. Alright, let's go back to it. Which one was it? Here it is. But yeah, let's give it a watch now. Alright, Geofront X theme is great though, for Synchronicity 23. Hopefully the people who asked, they get to find the music. I didn't know what music I wanted to put in there, so like, I'm just like, what's like not too crazy or intense that I would have in my collection to just grab and plunk in. Imagine I should have put Sunshine Coastline at the start. And then I get people to ask about Sunshine Coastline. I should have. It would have like perfectly fit, but I didn't even look at the video yet, so I didn't even know what music I was gonna place where. But yeah. And the city looks quite big though. I wonder what's on like the bridges out further out. You don't know about that ZZZ, but it has its own vibe. NTE will be a similar setting, but no, yeah, the vibe is different. Exactly, Boss Muffin. Exactly. They're going for a different type of thing, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they're going for their own type of thing. They're not trying to go kill whatever. Frankly, I don't think you would really want a killer anyways. If anything, it's better if they just try to make something actually good in their own thing, rather than trying to just copy something else. Right? But that's just how things are, right? I have my views, some people will have their own. There was like a bird there, they grabbed something from a bird. There still will be some random exploration points though. But it doesn't seem like it's going to be super overwhelming. Alright. And we haven't seen anything that looked like it would be like mint picking, so... That seems like it'll be fine and nice. We won't have to worry about that, I think. Or at least I'd hope. You know, I wonder what these phone booths just placed around are gonna be for. Imagine they'd be like, quick teleport spots or something. That could be something if they are. Because like, the other game that we saw earlier, they were like, there was like that phone booth stuff earlier. So who knows? Who knows what they'll cooking with those things there too. Because they just place it at the train station there. Oh look, there you go, there's a tram coming. You hope Papa follows Studio Ghibli and Makoto Shinkai works as inspiration. I hope so too, man. I hope so too. Teleport spot to the HQ. Yeah, maybe. Right, and then from the HQ you can go teleport to another thing. Right, you don't really have to worry too much about the car stuff either, because like, you can have a key fob anyways to summon your car. They got self-driving car before real life. Get proper self-driving car. Right? Oh yeah, they're riding the little train here. Of course, you can zoom in the camera, look inside. Oh, but yeah, they'll have the idle animations play while they're riding. Right. We got a railway crossing, train passing through. Are they gonna try to get on the train? Look at that, they got on the train. You can go inside. Give it a ride. Hey, he didn't buy a ticket. He didn't buy a ticket, he's just riding the train. Right? He didn't buy a ticket, he's just riding the train. But it is nice to be able to share all this gameplay footage with everyone. Oh, and they have the menu censored. He tried to open the menu, but it was censored. Because, like, it's not finalized. Right. You still can't get over how big the NPC's personality are. Yeah, they got big personality. Mm-hmm. Ju Kaitsen Shibuya incident? Flashback. Okay, I'm not sure what that's a reference to, but... Okay. But yeah, just riding on top of the train. Hopefully they cook some interesting things for stuff on these things. Alright, oh look, I wanted to see what would happen if they went through the tunnel. They passed by a school with a bunch of with like game fields. Oh, like there's a soccer field and stuff. And like a track. Alright, there's a highway over here. Jujutsu Kaisen? Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen Jujutsu Kaisen. The final arc of the manga. I see. Oh, like now they're just running on the railroad track. But yeah, hopefully we can find even more gameplay and stuff to share in the future. Alright, look how pretty the trees are there. I mean, then again, yeah, it's Unreal Engine 5. Oh yeah, they called their car, the car is just stuck there. Okay, they're getting in their car. I do wonder though, like, how the environment will repair itself after a while. How they'll handle that stuff after people destroy it. I am curious on that. Alright, I am curious. And then they go driving around. But it's not far off. NTE Supernatural Omnio stuff? Yeah, fair enough. Right? Fair enough. And they go driving around. You know, I kind of wish they would, like, I kind of hope they bring back the top beast capture stuff. Just rework it a bit. Hopefully Demo-chan won't have a minus boobs on her release. Hopefully, you know? Hopefully. Oh! I wanted to see what would happen if they flipped the car over, to be honest. Like, he just drove into someone else's car. Imagine it flipped over. The driver would just be, like, stuck. Who knows? They could do a lot of things, right? More modern city after all. Oh, there goes that utility pole. Oh, is this the one where they drive on the stairs? They had the trash bins. Gojiro was a cat person. I see. So yeah, we will definitely get a Pokemon update later down the line, yeah. Hopefully, man. Now this is a different view of inside the train again. We got a lot of, like, there are different takes on some parts, but like, these are like just the gameplay videos they sent me on Discord that we could like kind of look through, right? And yeah, here we got first person view of just sitting in there. But yeah, that NPC there you see on the left, yeah, she definitely got that personality. You can definitely see. Hopefully they'll have like character customization cooked at some point too. That would be fun. I'm just riding on top of the train because, yeah. In something like GTA, if you go and do that on riding on top of some vehicles, it'll just knock you off. But here, you can just stay on it. Of course, you got the different little signs and stuff. Alright. Nothing can scare me except rated by GTA driving skill. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, hopefully that'd be fun if we can customize the characters. What, you mean you don't like my GTA driving skills? Are amazing! Right? The target's to go into the water, right? So we drive into the water. Yeah, kind of a must for a hockey game at this point. Oh yeah, here we go. This is over at the boss fight. Boss fight time. Alright, they're gonna go fight the boss again, right? Right, driving through chasing the motorcycle thing. Alright, they're gonna show some combat here. Good thing CCP couldn't say no pedestrians can die, yeah. Alright, you got your 3 dashes like you have in top. VR says to go backseat while I'm driving. Oh boy. Oh boy. That would be something. Oh, the guy accidentally pushed the button to open a menu there. Oh, is that the food UI? They didn't let us see the food UI. Oh, and then she uses a skill. Oh, it's like really doing something to stagger, right? Oh. Yeah, don't stand in the blue fire. Oh, he missed. He missed. They missed the attack there. Yeah, the movements could be faster for sure. For sure. Maybe they have the running mode set to manual instead of automatic. Alright, and there they go. Alright, he's almost done. Oh, they switched to Security, and oh, did not enough damage. Daddy Virgil was a cool guy. They let everyone copy his skills. True. True, true, true. And he got an achievement for killing the boss on the motorcycle. Oh, and your car is okay. It's in the tunnel afterwards. It'll just take you out there. You can go back in your car after. Oh yeah, this is when they got to the world border of the demo because they don't have a lot of the stuff completed yet. Oh yeah, that freaking sun, man, it's so bright. Oh. I'm driving on the sidewalk because, yes. Rip. You got hit by the train. You got hit by the train. Oh yeah, this is the one where they go in the car shop, right? Or not, never mind. It wasn't this video. No, the car shop is later. Where they buy the car. Alright, they're killing the trash mob, guys. Right, is this your typical trash mob of the car customization now? Oh yeah, that's sunlight, man. Can you get isekai and shut up and take my money? Oh damn. He's like, shut up and take my money. You have the... Oh yeah, they said there's no NPC in the vehicles, but there's clearly a truck driver right here. We can clearly see a truck driver. Oh look, we can see the NPCs in the bus. Look. There's NPCs in the bus. Right. Alright. Oh, they thought they could walk on water. No, she ain't Jesus. She's not Jesus. You can't walk on water. She's not Jesus. They need an air dash. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because we have the air dash until off. Hopefully they'll have air dashing. Hopefully. Hopefully. Okay, I need cyber arm, man. Yeah, no, I don't think they have swimming yet. I don't think they have swimming yet. I don't think they have swimming programmed and stuff made yet and swimming animations made. So that's probably why they don't have that shown. They don't have swimming made. Like, again, this is like early stages, right? So the gameplay you're looking at, right, is from the, what, 22nd of September? Right? So, like, you know, it's still early stuff, right? They're having their first beta test, what, like, next month? So, you know. But, like, it's for CN only. Okay, it's basically tech demo alpha stuff. Yeah, pretty much. That's what I said earlier. It's still, like, a very early stage is what we're looking at here. Right? Because, like, they're just showing, like, what they have that they can get working. Because, like, the problem is, like, when you're trying to showcase stuff off, and some of your features are just this broad on where you can take some of it, right? And you're really trying to show that you can do all these things with it, which is basically what they're doing here. They're just trying to mess around and see what they can do, right? It doesn't end up like you won't see as much of the crazy combat or whatever you may be thinking of, right? Because they're trying to do a different type of thing, right? Very rough on edges. At the same time too, right? Depending on like the thing is as well, when you have people like playtesting a game, depending on how the players play the game, you're going to get different results and feedback from the testers, right? If you have someone who's like really good and focused on like trying to like min-max and play through the game optimally or whatever, you're gonna see them play a specific way. You take a person who's never played a game before, they're gonna play it in a completely different way, right? And then you'll have people who just wanna see if they can break the game as much as they can, right? And the thing is, they'll have different approaches for it, but you kind of want, ideally, to really push things on each type of perspective there, so you can see what needs to get patched up and everything. But yeah. What's this? NPC don't jump in front of my car. I mean, it is what it is, man. But yeah, at least this one's much more real than Mugen. I think wasn't Mugen just mostly a pre-rendered trailer and stuff? That said, like, who knows what the hell is going on with Mugen? I heard the thing was put on hold and they were focusing on something else. But hey, if they figure their shit out, you know, hopefully they have something good and they actually try to make something. Because just making Genshin Impact again in an urban setting, even if you make the movement a little bit better, you're still going to inherit all the flaws and issues of Genshin. So, like, it's like, it wouldn't make it itself a good game. I don't understand why, like, you have people just really fighting over specific things, but they'll also just ignore some of the flaws and issues. But hey, that's just how they want to do things, right? We'll just let them be. Yeah, Mugen is pre-rendered stuff. Yeah, because like what they showed off was like pretty early on. I think they kind of showed like they made that as like a way of maybe to try to get funding or something. They kind of say, oh hey, we're working on this. Maybe, I don't know, but give us money so we can continue working on it. That might be what they were trying to do with the Mugen initial trailer or something. Outside of that, I have no clue. Right? Their freaking Discord server is like a ghost town. We can look at it later if you guys want, but like, actually, is it even safe? Because I remember before people posted some really weird shit there. Like, cause like there was like no moderation in their Discord server. Because, like, yeah, it's just been dead silent, so people are bored. I know they have, like, an AI chatbot there, but that's about it. But yeah, it's just funny how the bookstore's name is Moby Dick. I mean, hey, they want to get those whales, right? Right, they gotta get those whales, right? Moby Dick. A book about a whale. In a bookstore. Yeah, I wonder if, like, you can buy some of those properties to, like, run a store or shop. I think that might be the plan or something. Because that could be interesting, right? Like, having gameplay with that type of stuff there. Yeah, they know what they want, yeah. Their AI is not like yours, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't remember which one was the one where they summoned all the cars. But yeah, look at all that traffic. There's so much traffic in that city. Very busy city. The property management in the game is rare, yeah, it is. I mean, it is a rare thing. Moby Dick, you've read it a few times. Nice book about people who hunt for whales, yeah. For whale oil, yeah. Alright, he got in his car. Yeah, specific management type of game. Yeah. Well, we'll see. I get the feeling and the vibe they want to go for a sandbox approach. So, who knows what they'll put? Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. They stole a car with a passenger? Really? You know what'd be cool? If you can, like, have it when you go in your car. If you have, like, all your characters in your party can just sit in the car, in the seats. They gotta cook like, the extra piece of detail. That'd be cool. If they could do that. Yeah, you drove inside the hotel. Freak that woman out. At the bar. Driving skills 3 out of 10? What do you mean? It's 69 out of 420, those driving skills. Amazing driving skills. Alright, this is the one where they do the car stuff, right? Yeah, prediction 2.0 will add a wanted level. Who knows, man? Who knows? Right, who knows? Oh yeah, they got their car here. Oh look, their car just drove right up to them. The other car, yeah, because they used the key fob. I don't know if you noticed when the thing went on cooldown at the bottom of the screen. Right, the quick item, access item thing. The consumable thing. They used it to get the car to come. At least the person didn't drive into the river. Yeah. If Toph can have it, nothing can stop NTE. Fair enough. Who knows, man? Oh yeah, they just walk up the building instead. Because they mess up. Right, they're gonna go into the Griffin car. Like, hopefully they'll be more involved with the car stats on the side afterwards. Because it can be interesting if you can make the cars handle differently. Right? We'll have to wait and see how they do that. Alright, we'll give them time to cook. Right? To copy all the scuff mechanics in TOF and optimize it properly. Good to have TOF as a foundation, yeah. Please exhibit Pimp My Ride. Ah, yeah. Yeah, upload your face on the car, oh boy. Now imagine you can like make your own car decal of the thing. Like I get myself like one of those like right? People have like those wrappers or whatever they put on their car. We have my own. Imagine we have my own version, right? Of like one of those like Hatsune Miku car things, except it's me instead. That'd be funny, right? Those anime waifu car skin thingies, or whatever they put. Imagine. That'd be funny. In the car she goes. But hopefully they can cook like actual driving animations for the other things. Oh, they called the car, but then they went into a different car. Your face is a fishbowl uploaded in the car. Oh boy. Wasn't this the stream with the... wasn't that the stream with the Inferno Rider? Oh! Oh look, Mimikumi, look! There you go! They did it! They did it, guys! Drove into the water! They drove into the water and they kicked him out. I guess because they don't have anything for that made yet. Wait for Dekotora and Itasha customization available? Maybe. That'd be cool. A bit over speed bumps. Ah, there's the world border. It seems like you're not the only person who drives the car into the river. Yeah, it seems I'm not the only one. Right, they did it. They did a thing. Let's go. But they hit the world border though. Right, we didn't get to see what's on the other part of that city there. And there they go. But yeah, I wonder what that tower in the background is. NTE VR when, who knows, man, that'd be fun. Yeah, we should like make a video and just like on the things we'd like to see. I just like put everything onto a list. And just make a video on what we'd like to see or something. That'd be fun. That could be cool. Right. Jazz here will laugh if they hear you screaming in the back seat. Oh boy.
在一环的世界里，开车是很多玩家想尝试的事情。本期视频将第一视角带领大家体验一下一环世界的驾驶感。
A different song here.
首先，你需要先来到车行购买一辆属于自己的车，每辆车都有着自己不同的性能和外观，驾驶体验也自然不同。购买自己心仪的车辆成功后，就可以获得钥匙。当然，本次线下试玩，那必须得是体验所有的车辆。
This one he was like talking about the stuff there. And then this one they're showing
如果你也不知道自己选择哪一辆车的话，也可以听一听
They definitely
店
have
员的
VR
推荐。
Cook. I don't know about that. Maybe. I don't think they have VR Cook though. That's like something we'll have to figure out at a later date, right?
好了，拿上钥匙，我们就可以来到街道，打开包裹，找到钥匙，点击使用即可召唤出我们的车辆。我们购买的车辆会以无人驾驶的方式开到我们的面前，真的是太智能了。
Okay, like
随后
this part
直
here,
接
this
开门上
segment
车，
was like
就可以愉
obviously
快地体验开
unnecessary.
车的快乐。目前开的是雷加尼亚，是一款速度和抓地力极强的跑车。开车时甩尾的车灯和冒火的排
Well,
气
like,
管，
we already
对于细节的
technically
刻
saw
画
this
真的
part
是
of the
太
thing the
赞
other
了。
day.
开车的时候可以与一切碰撞到的事物
Because
发
like
生
they
无影
resent
响
the
对
video that I
比
did
如
already look at
路边的栏
before.
杆和灯杆会被直接撞飞，行驶的车辆也会被我们撞停，甚至还会
The
引发
clipping
交
of the
通堵
car
塞
is。funny though.
快要碰上行人的时
NTE
候，行
versus
人也会
GTA
快
6
速
is
飞身躲避，
gonna release
极其
faster.
符合现实逻辑。
I don't know, man. I don't know. Right?
看完跑车，我们再来欣赏一
They
下
probably
其他的
already
车
laid
辆
the。groundwork,
如果你
yeah.
拥有的车辆特别多
Maybe.，
甚至可以一次性将所有的车辆召
Oh,
唤
is
过
this
来
the。one where
形成
he
一
just
排，
summons
真
an
的是
army
太
of
有画面了。
cars and blocks the traffic?
目前自己购
Yeah,
买的
like
车
you
辆
can
不会
when
产
you
生
use
车
the
损，
key fob, the
所
cars
以
will
不要
still
害怕刮
drive
蹭
to you.
而产生修理费用。
He just summoned
之
an
所以我
army
知道
of
肯定有人想
cars.
问开车能不能上台阶，那么就让我们从越野车的第一视角来体验一下吧。越野车具有强大的车体，而且车身的重量还是所有车型里最重的，所以开上它就如同开上了一辆坦克一样，你可以化身城市破坏者，横冲直撞。
Cover your crossing. Okay. They're just running in the rain. They're just bullying the NPCs. You saw something interesting? Okay. Oh. Okay, I'll look at it later. Look, he's pushing the cars, the line. He was trying to push it with the bus there. But you can see like the
希望
glass
第一
is
视角后
cracked
有没有一
here.
种在玩开车模拟器的感觉呢？
Right,
第
you
一
can
视角
see
下
it's
还
like a
能拒
bit
绝部
cracked
分的外部
in
噪音，车
here.
载音乐的效果也是
The
十分
glass
饱
on
满，
the
可以
windshield.
自由切割。没错，就是给你极致的驾驶体验。
It's a bit faint, but it's cracked. It's there.
整个城市的地图非常的庞大，所有的路、桥、山坡，甚至人行桥都可以没有限制的前往。尤其是雨天，光追效果十分的震撼，月光、灯光都会从地面的积水中反射出来。
Oh. I see. But it doesn't have the banana. But no banana. We're still missing the banana mount. Maybe. I see what you tagged, but there's no banana. Gotta have her ride the banana. Like, come on. Are you telling me you don't want her to ride the banana? I gotta have her ride the banana.
甚至你还可以驾驶着越野车跑楼梯，车辆爬楼梯时的颠簸感，在虚无引擎的渲染下，真的
You
是
can ride
表
the
现得栩
banana.
栩如生。
Watch. True. Gotta ride the banana.
甚至你还可以自己改装车况，来满足自己的爱好与追求。
Yeah, who would have thought we would get GTA like game from a gacha company? Who would have thought, man? Who would have thought?
当然，目前仍旧有一些小问题，撞上植被，水也会穿过玻璃，直接透进车里。车子开到水边，人就会直接弹射出来。还有敞篷跑车的敞篷打开时没有音效反馈，相信后续大家在手册里的体验一定会更加的完美。以上就是关于一环开车的分享，更多内容关注我，下期视频更加精彩。一环角色抢先了解，试玩的时候快人来步。首先登场的是咱们的主角，一个神秘
You can obviously hear when the AI removed some of the audio here.
且能够感应异常的存在。作为女性主角，双马尾、黑丝袜、灰白色的头发，加上空灵的眼睛，有一种换塔祖传电丝人的感觉。以换塔多年的经验来看，后续应该是可以通过变装提高颜值。虽然主角初始形象一般，但主角的战斗实力还是相当高的。普通攻击有一种划破虚空的感觉，力量感还是有的。一技能直接顺身斩击，还有斩碎空间的特效。最后主角的大招亮起红眼特效，化作无数的剑影，还是非常酷炫的。第二位登场的角色叫做薄荷，是收容二组的组长，造型是一只可爱俏皮的猫耳娘，性格十分的活泼，每次看她的表情，嘴角总是会抑制不住的往上扬。别看她平时看起来有点天然呆，一旦进入战斗状态，她就会像猫咪一样敏捷，对敌人发起猛烈的斩击。第三位登场的角色叫做早舞，是伊波恩古董店的店员之一。别看他看起来鬼灵精怪的，实际上可是一个淘气鬼，会经常捉弄塔吉多。论起战斗力，他可是高的惊人，手里拿着名叫鬼狼丸的武器，这可是一个有生命的异常物啊！而且早舞的大招似乎还带着符咒的力量，可惜实战中普攻的速度有点慢，当切手的武器还是非常不错的。最后一位登场的角色
Wait, I just wanted to look back at that animation again.
论起战斗力，他可是高的惊人，手里拿着名叫鬼狼丸的武器，这可是一个有生命的异常物啊！而且早舞的大招似乎还带着符咒的力量，可惜实战中普攻的速度有点慢，当切手的武器还是非常不错的。 最后一位登场的角色叫做拉拉蜜，也是本次试玩到的角色里颜值最高的一位。黑色猫耳、圆框眼镜、粉色长发，妥妥的猫系女友即视感，真的是太招人喜欢了。当然，娜拉蜜除了出众的颜值外，还有特殊的能力，比如可以蓄力普攻、远程射出能量弹，
Alright, we got the finger guns.
还可以强化自身状态，提高攻击的同时还能反重力行走，真的是太酷了！翻越城市高楼，简直不在话下。当然，试玩的时候还看到了古董店其他的角色，虽然没有来得及试玩，但每个角色的形象都让人印象深刻，所以在这里留个悬念，等到后面大家参与测试的时候自行体验吧。关注我，带你了解更多一环的情报。
Okay, this one really got hit by the train.
这才是开放世界 2.0 该有的样子。在这个大世界里，哪怕只是一只修狗，只要你靠近，它都要叫两句跟你互动。跟 NPC 买东西，不仅有动作，居然还有苦行，就离谱。而且路上的 NPC 多如潮水，每个人都有各自的台词，从而形成了城市的喧嚣。一时间我竟分不清究竟是现实还是游戏了。随处可见的窗户干净的如同镜子，清晰的映射出周围的环境。高楼大厦想爬就爬，甚至还可以360度无死角反重力行走。我们作为环的一员，穿梭于城市高楼之间，宛如电影中的超级英雄。 行走在城市里，还可以看到各种各样的商店，人声鼎沸的步行街，仿佛现实里的一切在这里都能找到对应的缩影。而游戏里明亮温暖的画面和巷道里鲜艳的涂鸦，配合轻松的 BGM， 真的是让人身心愉悦。整个世界浑然一体，哪怕是进入建筑物里，也可以直接进入，而不是以往加载似的给人一种隔离感。就连遇到了危险，也不曾有过一丝的加载画面，反而是场景自己进行了变化。就如同电影中表里世界那样的神奇转换，危险又猎奇，让人忍不住的想要探索下去。在这个世界里还可以开车，哪怕口袋里的货币不多，
and that was like the tutorial or something, maybe to get your first key fob for a car, I guess.
也可以按天租车。
I actually have no clue what this says. You know, let's go get it translated. Why not? Alright, G3 color number 5. Call the G3 vehicle after using it on the side of the road. Nebula G3 incomparably tough shape, the most advanced 4-wheel drive system, and luxury interior. Whether it's a business or leisure venue, it allows you to be calm and confident in any environment. Okay, yeah, the key fob will just call the car.
有了车，你就可以好好的享受一把速度与激情。偌大的城市，想怎么开都行，甚至还可以以第一视角享受一番真实的开车体验。这个城市虽然很大，但却大而不空。无论是城市中的任何角落，我们都可以看到一些平日里看不见的风景。有时候是风景，有时候是一些人，或者是一些物。整个游戏的地图非常的巨大，你从一个城市可以直接开车前往另一座城市。有时候途经山野，还会遇到一些奇怪的生物，想要跟你玩游戏。
And there's a little Tanuki guy here. Look at the Tanuki guy go. I need to go find him.
如果你玩累了，我们还可以去买一座公寓作为自己的港湾，来恢复自己疲惫的身心。最后，让我们乘坐环城轨道，一起在美丽的风景中结束今天的旅程吧。
There they go, driving around. But yeah, like the music playing there wasn't copyrighted, so I didn't bother to remove it. The ones that weren't copyrighted, like, I just left it in. So like I know this stuff is safe. But yeah. All sorts of things you could do. Like I can see someone like just going on the train, right? Recording a video of the train going through the city. Maybe they make it as like if they can hide the UI elements, they could have like a wallpaper engine background or something. Because it would be pretty enough to like have like a thing go around.
一环由完美世界 Hota Studio 制作组制作的开放世界题材游戏 ，PV 中爬楼、飙车、买房等操作，甚至让人给其冠上了二次元 GTA 的名头。在上周末参加完一环线下实际测试之后，我们可以先告诉大家 ，PV 中所展示的内容真的是所见即所得。作为都市异能怪谈主题的16+一般项游戏，其核心玩法由与异象战斗的 ACT 和包含载具、房产、 收集等功能结合的大世界探索组成。可无缝衔接的里世界空间承接了大部分章节剧情和战斗，都市则作为日常探索的核心，都市生活化成为了一环制作组下足功夫的地方。一开始其实还挺担心制作组是否有能力建造一座真正的都市，是否会用大量无意义的重复建模堆砌出单调空旷的城建，却毫无生活气息。但实际情况是，整个城市布景的生活化气息很浓，城市从景观、商业区到居民区等功能区一应俱全。NPC 会在不同的情况下做出不同的反应。下雨天，有伞的会在雨中漫步，没伞的则会抱着头飞奔离去。当你驾驶车辆从路人身边呼啸而过，他们会本能的进行躲避。当红绿灯快变红的时候，仍旧走在斑马线上的行人也会加速穿过马路。如果引发了交通事故，还会造成大堵车。建筑建模的精度也很高，就连1人宽窄的消防梯都能行走。虽然目前版本并非每栋楼每一个楼层都能进入，但是像公寓这种仍未解锁的内容，依然可以利用角色的能力上楼一探究竟。场景细节和美术堆料也都非常充足，从海边、电车延伸到起伏的山路、古朴的小镇风光，再慢慢靠近城市、高楼大厦与繁华的商圈。贩卖机可以买饮料，空中酒店内有泳池。
Oh, there you go. They're swimming. We actually have swimming, guys. There is swimming.
从海边、电车延伸到起伏的山路、
let's see if we
古朴的
can
小镇
find it.
风光，再慢慢靠近城市、高楼大厦。
They just don't have enough hide in
贩
certain
卖机可
places
以
with
买
the
饮料
water.
空中酒店内有。
Look, Mint is swimming. Swimming confirmed, guys. Swimming confirmed. There is actual swimming. Swimming is confirmed. There you go. We got swimming confirmed.
钢琴、室外浴缸、便利店、洗衣机房、餐馆、天桥、通往收容区的跨海大桥，种种都可以无缝进入。你能够在不同的商店买道具、买手办、买车、买房。游戏内的传送点设置成了电话亭的形式，在开启电话亭传送点之后，就可以在任意地点直接传送到想去地点附近的电话亭。当然，为了鼓励玩家探索城市，该测试版本所给到的传送点数量都非常克制，取而代之的是极为优秀的公共交通系统和载具系统。是的，游戏内的巴士、电车之类的公共载具都可以乘坐，还实现了海上列车，复刻了《千与千寻》中的名场面。他们每隔一段时间就会在站点停靠，错过了就只能等下一班，就像在现实中坐公交地铁一样。上了车之后，你就可以在车上随意走动，或者找个地方老老实实坐下，然后切换视角欣赏沿途的景色。
Okay, the music was gonna transition to copyrighted music, so I continued the extended piece of something from earlier. Right. But that was because of copyright. I had to like replace it with something. I'm like, I would just put something there.
当然，你们最想看的电车撞人环节，我也帮你们录了。
Ditch.
另外，电车顶上也不是不能坐人。
You can grab it.
过桥洞的时候，可来找死角。玩家除了可以使用公共交通，还能够随时召唤出自己购买的车辆。除了 PV 中展示的驾驶功能，关于载具的内容还远不止如此。可购车辆种类很多，每台车都有各自的功能，也能够对不同的部件进行改装。目前开放了4台车可以供购买，一测时会更多。其中一辆敞篷车不仅保留了翻盖车灯的设计，还可以真的开关敞篷。 R 键作为功能键可以呼出跑车，长按可以切换不同的载具，但也限制玩家只能在主路上使用，其他地方则无法召唤。
Wait! There was something I noticed here. Wait.
关敞篷。R 键作为功能键可以呼出跑车，长按可以切换。
If you hold this, the menu will pop up. Oh, and you can have like a quick access to whichever car. So it looks like you can have up to 6 cars here. Okay.
载具，但也限制玩家只能够在主路上使用，其他地方则无法召唤。同时，制作人也表示，摩托等其他载具正在开发中，将作为狭窄地段的出行需求。在优异无引擎的加持之下，驾驶的真实感直线上升。车辆发生碰撞后，切换到车内视角，车窗上还会有隐约的玻璃裂纹。雨天时，车窗上也会有明显的水渍。游戏并未限制车辆的行进路线，你完全可以把车开到极速，然后在某个地方飞跃而下，或者开进某些犄角旮旯的地方。 而且车辆能够与其他车辆和地图元素产生交互，尽情美化环境。但车辆并不会撞到路人，这下人行道是真的很宽敞了。 最夸张的一点是，根据制作组的介绍，未来车辆改装系统会非常直观地体现物理引擎的优势，每次改装都能够在驾驶的过程中体现出来。除此之外，全局光照下雨夜都市更是梦幻，映出五彩斑斓的光影，这下真分不清虚拟和现实了。稍微有些遗憾的是，载具的外观涂装目前只能使用官方提供的贴纸，期待未来能够推出类似地平线的痛车系统。当然，目前广大网友心心念念的巴拉车玩法和5星好市民玩法，可能也无法在游戏中见到了。毕竟制作组还是希望游戏能够导向正面的。不过官方也表示在考虑后续加入惩罚系统，对那些
We're just looking at the video that I uploaded earlier in the birthday. We're almost done.
城市探索内容被快速消耗，导致玩家长草期无事可做。除了有绑定买房、买车、买手办的货币系统，能够让玩家为了小目标而不断奋斗外，制作组还透露多人联机玩法也会实现，比如一起飙车、参观房屋等功能。战斗及剧情部分，由于本次测试
I probably should just not have music playing at the end part.
开发过程中解出的试玩版本，制作组也表示还在进一步打磨，就不展开介绍了。值得一提的是，一环的16加剧情还是有些深度的，有种单元式清醒风格。战斗部分前期较为常规的平 A 加技能加大招加连线的设计，克制系统蛮有新意，与传统的各种元素相克不同。稍显可惜的是，角色间的技能配合不是很强。总体而言，战斗难度不高。特别想说一下娜娜丽这个角色，她的技能开启后可以获得类似重力眩晕中飞檐走壁的能力，就像 PV 中横站在墙壁上。作为一名有远程攻击的近战角色，完全可以用该技能来逃克一些敌人，同时也能够用于在城市中快速穿行，还可以学炮姐摆个射击 pose， 简直是制作组的亲女儿。总体而言，一环的游戏框架已经十分充实完善，且好玩有新意，都市生活化的体验感很强，探索度高且相对自由。基于优异无所展现的画面质量和物理引擎的技术力体现，合作多人游玩的比重会比传统2游高。官方还表示，正式1测内容将会比本次测试丰富，战斗也将持续优化，都市探索内容值得期待。不过如果说拿来对标 GTA、看门狗等同为都市题材的3A 作品也并不现实，作为甚至还没有1测的产品，我们还是多包容理性的看待，拒绝捧杀。
There we go. You know when someone's asking, yeah, there was carpeted music there. I had to replace it with something. Yeah, if they're wondering why random music there, I'm like, I didn't know what the hell I wanted to put. So I'm like, I would just put something there. Because I wanted to get this thing out, like, as quickly as I could. I'm like, yeah, you know what, I'll put that. You're trying not to focus too much. It's a next year game, have to wait patiently. Fair enough. Fair enough. This is just mostly, like, if you want to see early stuff, right? We have 3 videos of gameplay and stuff. There's the IGN China video. There's my 13 minutes of gameplay from Thing. And then there's another one, 50 minutes more. We got more than an hour of gameplay stuff to look at here if you wanted to look at it. I think it's a game you'll probably enjoy based on the other gacha you play. Probably. It's probably going to try and give its own unique vibe and experience out of it, right? Of course, Reddit stuff. I'm getting even more replies and stuff. Okay, cool. Because, like, I posted a video in the thing, too. That one's on the official Reddit there. And then there's this one on r/gacha gaming. Obviously an urban open world anime GTA 5 is the biggest strength. I have no clue how they're going to fit it on all this on the phone. Genshin fits in a phone, so will this. Genshin made in Unity, this one's UE5. Just take a look at Wu on phones and see how well it go. But also off topic, really wish Kuro stuck with Unity instead of UE5. Real shame, real shame there. I don't think it's an engine problem. Right? People can play tough on their phones just fine. We'll just have it play a different song from that one. Not Occlusion Dance. Yeah, we'll do a Burning Throb. Okay. Not gonna lie, don't know what other people's current experience with Wuwa is, but right now Wuwa runs on good on mid-range high-end phones. Basically on any phone that can run ZZZ, not Genshin. Genshin has a lower minimum requirement than ZZZ. I'm not saying it runs at the same level as Genshin, but it doesn't run as bad now. Okay. Good for them, I guess. So they fixed it, right? But from my experience, it's better. There's still a lot left to be desired. Okay, they're talking about that stuff. S23. They will have to use a PC like normal people. I mean, they'll probably have the cloud version. Imagine having a PC and using it to play a bunch of shitty gacha games. I know, right? Imagine. I know. I know. Yeah. Bro, phone is fine. Just upgrade and make sure you have space. I mean, I guess. Yeah, for real. Imagine playing Arknights, Genshin, Wuwa, Honka at the same at the same device. Me. Imagine crying people play gacha games or games they love on their PC. Me using my better PC to play a bunch of gacha games left and right. Why not, right? Better than watching only YouTube on it. Okay. Sure. They started to run up walls. I suddenly miss Gravity Rush. I miss Gravity Rush too, man. I miss Gravity Rush too. I'd like to see it return, but somebody killed off Japan Studio. I have no hope for that. Alright. They started running up walls, Gravity Rush. I literally rewatched when they jumped off the red crystalline monument a few times because the moment falling down, pulling you further. Before was genuinely like, I'm at day one, now I'm at the moment of... This reminds me of Gravity Rush. It feels weighty like the first game, I'm here for it. Yeah. Oh, they linked to this one. A lot more tomorrow. On private tests and recording big companies' content creators. Oh look, they linked my video. Nice. Alright, I'm pretty sure this game runs on any mobile device. To nuclear reactors. How many objects does my phone need to process while the game... I don't know. I don't think they have a finalized spec sheet or something that they're targeting for phones announced yet. I have no idea. Right? If Unreal Engine 4 works just... Yeah, then NTE should be fine. Again, in the end, it all depends on how the developer handles the optimization. Alright? Because it's just an engine at the end of the day. Right? Some things will work better than others. It is what it is. Right? Alright. 0.2 to 0.3 luminous squares worth. It'll run just fine on your iPhone 16 Pro Max? Yeah, I'd hope so. Right? iPhone 16 Pro Max is what, like $1,500 or something? I'd hope so. Right? The current flagship should be able to play just fine. They're already running PC games like Final Fantasy 16 through a Windows emulator relatively well. I mean, it depends on what you count as relative, but like, yeah, there is I don't know about an iPhone running a Windows emulator, but yeah. Being able to play it and turning into a nuclear reactor and not mutually exclusive, laptop gamers can relate. Oh yeah, for sure. The keyword here is flagship, yeah. Gaming phones like Red Magic are designed not to be nuclear reactors with active internal cooling. I just feel like people who keep talking down about mobile phones have no idea what mobile phones are capable of now. Nothing on mobile phones benchmark tests fully utilize their power. Kind of. It's a bit of a mixed bag for mobile phone tests. Because the thing is, they can go at max power in theory. They just don't like to sustain their max output. It's yeah, physical size constraints, but there's also just power limit issues, right? On top of thermal restraints, right? They try to keep things a lot more balanced if they can. At least that's like the intent when they design the things for mobile phones. Well, when they're making the mobile phones, anyways, right? They try to make it as balanced as they can, performance-wise. Because otherwise, you know, you don't want your battery dying in like 2 minutes. That might be a bit of an exaggeration, but like... especially if you're gonna try to keep your phone around with you, right? As you know, you go out and touch grass because you need the phone to communicate and contact people and stuff, right? You would hope that it would last, right? You would hope. So, you know, while they can have, like, theoretical really crazy burst performance, I generally don't try to keep it targeted at the maximum performance for extended periods of time. Right? Like, they'll have short bursts, bursty loads, and then they'll slow down. And that's by design. And, like, you know, you should kind of be thankful for that, because otherwise you'd run out of battery, and if they kept it, like, just running at the same slower speed the whole time, well, running and opening some apps would take longer than you would like. It could be a lot slower. Yeah, in certain times outside peak during its peak, especially laggy. I think that's a different situation. Right, that's a different situation that you're thinking of. But yeah. So nuclear reactors, they become helicopters. The keyword is flagship. Hoyoverse, is that Hoyoverse traffic jam? Hoyoverse traffic? Yeah, that's what I thought of. Watch the segment where they're driving, there's a traffic jam on the highway road. Yep. The duck being the glider, yeah, that's funny. From TOF to this, I think they improved. You like the concept of yokais? All in the GTA City, custom cars, housing, mobility they give us, with the walk-on walls ability. The fight is flashy, but not at a point where it gives you a seizure. It looks smooth enough to me, yeah. I'm sure I will be trying this when it comes out. Now let's see how many time till global launch, or how long till global. I mean, again, like, they're only having their first actual closed beta test soon. Right, next month, but yeah. The combat definitely does not look smooth. You can tell the flow and animations when they cycle between moves are not polished. It's a small gap that really separates the mids from the best. Comments like Kingdom Hearts, Monster Hunter, I'm not sure, is it Elden Ring, I guess, near Grand Blue Fantasy Relink? Relink is eh? Relink was kind of a disappointment, but that's its own other thing. Flow is immaculate. Even spamming moves, you can feel the smoothness and polish of the animations. Some feel like they're a single move combats, like God Eater, TOF, SAO games, Wu, and etc. a clear step below. You can immediately feel the jag when you spam moves. The individual animations may be well animated, but there will always be a slight hiccup when you do different moves and skills consecutively. The combat is also way too light and floaty. The effects are mediocre. People are getting fooled by ray tracing, but this game still needs time to cook. I mean, the thing is, the animation being light and floaty, I think it depends on what your approach is. Right? Especially for the characters they have going at with it. Right? Sometimes you can have it work light and floaty. It really just depends on the context. And like the whole vision they have there. Right? I think context is important. But yeah, I can see where they're coming from. You put thoughts into my words perfectly. Wuwa's jank is a moderate, and some of it is maxed by the crazy effects. Yes. In comparison, I feel like NTR is too janky to get covered up. Okay. We're really just calling the game NTR, sure. I mean, that's Reddit for you. Sometimes I get where they're coming from, but sometimes I don't fully understand what they're saying either. It is what it is. The biggest issue with TOF was the quantity over quality, turning out mindset and extreme pay-to-win progression and balance. Nothing they have shown seems to imply they've improved on those departments. Sure. I feel the problem was more like to be an MMORPG without being one, and the power creep was something that killed most players. Now that what you say is not part of it too. Exactly, people are just getting hung up on the urban environment. The combat looks like TOF and probably will have the same issues. I don't know. They haven't seen this stuff lately. This is an outdated view of TOF. It doesn't reflect the actual game now. TOF was made by a small team with a budget of 6 million. Most of the progress in the game comes from the farming, upgrading gear by playing consistently over time. Not the gacha weapons. There are veteran free-to-play and low spenders like me that are very strong in the game through playing the game consistently and progressing my character stats. And Hana does know how to run a game and with balance, since they have run a reboot of TOF server with no power creep for the last year, spouting ignorant, outdated narrative without current research. Oh, sure. Oh yeah, they're PvPing here. Unreal Engine issue. MMORPG plus gacha recipe for disaster. Gacha games can truly shine when it's turned into a single-player action RPG with co-op. Yeah, I don't know. Yokai Punk Hill 2077. The train ride OMG, so beautiful. Yep, love the part. The train on the sea has my favorite scenery in the video. I want to try the game out now. Right. It is what it is. Just leave them alone. Alright, just let them PvP. That's their own thing. Right, I just wanted to show the gameplay there, you know. Let them do their own thing. Right? Right, I'm not a fan of the character designs at all. The combat looks like a less good Wuthering Wave system, but the world looks so beautiful and detailed. I think it'll be fun to drive around and explore at least. The problem with the characters in a setting like this is you can't really make them too standout-ish in the weirdest fantasy matter. Yes. Think about it. The cast from Persona and Devil Survivor series, the hallmarks of urban fantasy games, they would have been spat out by the general gacha crowd nowadays due to the taste of Hoyo cartoonish style. He's not wrong. Right? You look at like... You look at like what? Right? You look at this design, again. Right? This guy's just wearing, you know, a school uniform. It just happens to be a suit. Button-up shirt. There's a tie-in, there's a necktie in there. And then he has a plaid pants. Sure, he has a Joker thing. He'll go all black. He has red gloves. But again, this design is very simple and basic. Right? You go compare it to those Hoyoverse typical designs that you would see in those like higher fantasy type of things. It doesn't really fit. Right? But like, this is what you would see in a more urban setting. He's not wrong. Right? Persona characters. Right? Like, you know what? Here, we'll just go look at images. Again, look at these character designs. Again. Right? Urban type of style. These are what they look like. Right? It's just a guy in a shirt, jacket, pants. Alright, she's in a school uniform with, again, a skirt here, plaid skirt. Again, just leggings there. You know, she has a hoodie here, you know, she has a t-shirt there, short shorts. You know, again, like, urban setting. It's super generic, but apparently people love them. Exactly. Like, again, like, you see these ones, like, again, like, you could see someone, you can imagine someone, right? You could probably imagine someone in town looking like this, right? You could probably imagine seeing someone walking down the street probably like this. Or maybe this guy here in particular, he'd be in the shop, right? You'd see him, like, maybe in, like, a bakery or something, he has an apron on or something, right? In a shop doing something, right? Like, these are, like, typically what you can, like, how you would imagine some people looking. Right? They're not like overly designed, right, with this like high fantasy type of aesthetic. Right? The stylization you see here is more so with how the characters are drawn in their art portraits. Right? The character models will look a bit different than this, of course, because the models aren't like this, while the art on them is based on these models, you know. Again, like, the actual art here is stylized, but, again, the artist did a good job here, but, you know, like, there really isn't much you can do without making it look bizarre and weird. Right? Again, like, you have Persona 4, oh look, she's in a tracksuit, he's in a suit again. Right, this is just a costume. Right? You know, he's probably a school uniform with their vest and jacket thing there. Right, there's Persona 4 there. Right? Like, again, yeah, like, if they were looking like Persona, I see where that guy's coming from. Was it here? He's not wrong. But you do got some weird-ass people downvoting it when they don't really take the chance to just look it up and just give it another look. Because, yeah, he's not wrong. Telchim is not wrong. Right, because they're mainstream, wider exposure, they do cartoonism better than anyone else at the moment, yeah. For me, they're bland or too simple. It feels like these outfits are uninspired. From what I've seen in countless other mid-gacha games, I think the thing is, most of those gacha games, again, they're going for a specific type of style that you can't really have that type of thing fit in. They're not really going for the urban theme. So, like, you're not gonna really see much of that urban style in there. Yeah, if they can be like ZZZ, why can't they be like NTE? Exactly. I don't know what they're thinking, man. Electrified train running on tracks that are for some reason underwater. It's a lot more than that. Electrified train, yes, but the power source isn't up there. They can have an electric train still driving on train tracks. It'll be fine. They do tend to build these trains with tolerances to be fine on water. When they're like, if the track gets wet, it's fine. They're not actually running the power through the rails there. The power is being handled elsewhere. Like, imagine if they actually just ran the power exclusively there. Right? Because, like, the thing was more of a tram, but yeah. The new Wuthering Waves updates look sick. Wait a minute. Insane Speed Wuma Kill already arrived. Oh boy. I think NTE is free. The buying in the context is for misunderstanding. It just means falling for the game's eye candy. Okay. I see. You think? Alright. Wuma Killer, wake up, child. You can't kill something rising to ascension? Sure. You got weird people PvPing again. You're more concerned with the fact as whether this game will be available on mobile or not. It's a gacha game, of course it'll be available on mobile. The two games have like zero things in common. Yeah, they're not trying to make Genshin again just like WoWa is. They're trying to do their own thing. You wish you can drive cars into trains in WoWa. NTE also has better cities and inner locations. Well, yeah. Because WoWa barely even has a city. And like even then, it's more of like a glorified hub than a city. There's not really much going on in the freaking quote-unquote city area they have in WoWa. Right? And yeah, they don't really have indoor locations in WoWa, at least from what I remember when I play it. So of course it'd be better by default when they don't have anything to compare to. Right? It's like comparing like you know, it's like comparing beef to like an apple saying, oh yeah, eating beef is a better meat. It's a better tasting meat. Well yeah, because an apple is a fruit, it's not meat. Right? It's like you're comparing something that exists to something that doesn't really have the thing there. So of course it's going to be better by default. But yeah, Wuthering Waves world is dying, of course. Their cities are ruined. But yeah, I could have wished that you could drive a pirate motorbike a lot longer. Hopefully they not with shit controls like the WoWa bike. But that's its own other thing. They said in an Epic interview they are moving away from the post-apocalyptic setting and leaning more towards fantasy. The world probably isn't dying anymore. Oh, that's for WoWa, I guess? It doesn't sound like they're changing post-apocalyptic to fantasy. It sounds like their pre-release story changes. Okay, they're talking about WoWa there now. That doesn't matter. Yeah, beef tastes dead. Wait, what's wrong with like burgers or and steak and stuff? One would hope the city is more fleshed out than in those games where the map is one big city. Yeah. This person says, I don't actually. Okay. Sure. I stopped watching when I saw the NPC crossing the street clipping through the car instead of being ragdolled. The thing is, yeah, this is again early stuff there, right? Even the line with the design, CCP won't allow too much unnecessary violence, especially for a 13+ game, probably the game age rating. The game is 16+, same rating as Azure Lane. Alright. So the aim on Gooner's audience, huh? Normally I'd be with you here, but I think the game gets a higher rating just because you can drive cars. The game doesn't seem to try to pander to the fan service players. Like with Wukong, seems to get away with a lot of blood and gore. I wonder what's different between it and gacha game. Wukong depicts classic Chinese mythological story. It's different than ramming a pedestrian with a car. You can't allow anime waifus and lollies to ram people down for CCP. Domestic BMW version changes, and the blood pool to green and other censorship. Oh, Black Myth Wukong? Yeah, there's probably some different changes for there. To be fair, Wukong is a Chinese soft power project, yet you announced it as in the news in Shanghai. The project is highly supported by Tencent Games, even though the studio belongs to HK Hero. The game is allowed to scan monuments in Chinese historical, even though it's illegal. Is the power of Tencent for you? Okay, even driver had better humans auto dodging mechanics. Okay. Yeah, early stuff there, Midnight Club. Okay, cool. I know this isn't GTA, but I wish the devs would let the cars actually hit the NPCs. Riding on top of the train, normal day in India. Oh boy. Well, being Asian have a better way to cook beef, yeah? I mean, it depends on, like, what kind of beef you've had, Tara. But, like, yeah. You'll have to put all sorts of stuff with your food. That's just normal. Right? Imagine not seasoning your food. Can we at least try something else other than fast-paced, team-based, swap-heavy, spammy combat in action RPGs? Slow methodological combat like Dark Souls or something? Or something really creative off the wall like Transistor? I really don't see how Dark Souls would really work in mobile game. Especially when you sell power. You're gonna have all sorts of different complaints and issues there. That would limit their option for gacha. They need to sell you exactly all these characters. Team-based is the best way to go with gear gacha only, but that's way less exciting than pulling Waifu Husbando. Can I unblame Honkai Impact 3rd? Unironically, Honkai Impact 3rd was an innovator. Before it, mobile ARPGs were mostly just 3 to 4 skills on cooldown, and with an auto attack, you spam everything and enemies in a room. Yeah, Genshin, HSR, and Honkai 3rd combat. If ZZZ, then I agree. If we'll have to remove TV remote, okay. At this point, give me a party-based game where all your characters run with you in real time. In the field like a classic JRPG. I'm tired of solo swapping. That would be cool, but yeah, I think Enfield is trying to do that. Wish there was more to the combat. One character has one skill, the ult replaces the skill. The like of dodge dash button makes dodging red areas. Oh, they're talking about Enfield, okay. There are games like that though, Dragalia Lost and Guardian Tales. Dragalia Lost went EOS though, didn't it? Even the people who made Dark Souls don't want that now. It's kind of cheesing because pork fat is a seasoning. Yeah, so does chicken broth. Yeah, like here's the thing. Even beef, you can use the bone of beef to make a broth seasoning. Beef does have its flavor. Again, it's all up to how you use it and cook the food. Right? It all depends on how you use it. It really depends on how you cook it. And what kind of cut you use. I think with Tara, you're used to eating the cheaper cuts of beef. You know, there's like more expensive cuts of beef. Usually not the Western crap because the grading for beef in the West is pretty garbo compared to what they got in Asian countries. where like they're a lot more stricter on grading beef and like just meats in general, where like you'll have actual different taste and flavor profiles because of the fat rate, the fat content and stuff. But like, here's the thing. You can also eat a fattier cut of beef instead of the lean stuff that you're used to buying, the leaner stuff. Because yeah, there's fattier beef that you can buy. They're more expensive and they taste a lot better. They exist. And it's something like like freaking Japan is so well known for that they even limit and restrict exporting their cattle. They literally like limit the export of their own cattle in Japan because they want to monopolize it. And the more fat, the more money. Yeah. But like again, you get more flavor from that. It's the same thing with pork. That's true. Western and Eastern meat are wholly different. Yeah, there's a huge difference. If you've ever looked into like the grading systems of the meat, there's a huge difference between Western meat grading and Eastern grading. Because Eastern grading of meat goes far above and beyond. Yeah, it's just expensive, I know. Even then, there's still ways to use the lean stuff and still give it some flavor and taste. There's still ways to make use of it. Right? I wonder when we'll get an FPS gacha. Never, you can't really sell waifus you can't see. I think anime games need to be flashing fast-paced, not exactly copies of everything every time, but I don't want to roll more slop when the units are anime waifus who look like they haven't used a shovel in their lives. Having said that, I agree, I need to branch out. At least get away from character swap crap. It's a shame they didn't expand on TOF's any character can use any weapon system. Neither Code Vein or God Eater were very flashy and had twinks carrying massive weapons. Both were popular titles, yeah. Bro, there are a shit ton of Souls-like games on the market, just not on mobile. I don't know why the fuck you would want it on mobile. A Souls-like game on mobile. Hack and Slash are very well with mobile. I think PGR with its burst system, not gacha. But yeah, you want a Dark Souls anime, try Code Vein. Yeah, other systems work well with mobile. Okay. But we're nearing the end of this one. Nope, Genshin and Wu are very popular and make a ton of revenue. So why'd they detract from the formula made them successful? I don't know about Wu being successful. They've been bleeding money to their investors and stuff. But that's a whole different thing. Genshin was so successful in the first place because it is something no one else really did in the gacha sphere, and they had COVID. They were just all on their own. You'll stick with pork and chicken. They cost about $2 to $3 a pound, which is still expensive. I get it. But again, like there are different ways you can eat them and use them in dishes. Right. Right, there's another game there. Oh yes, Dark Souls combat in my anime GTA. Character designs, animations give nothing compared to the environment. I don't know what it is with TOF Dev, but I really don't like their VFX. It looks tacky. Exploration looks cool, but the combat's straight up bad. It's obvious in Scuffed Inferno Rider fight. Sure. Exploration kinda boring so far. Combat is decent for me. Good part is the implement QTE system plus a volunteer reaction. Okay. Love the fact that there's no loading screens. Car run through and not collide with NPC. My disappointment is measurable and my day is ruined. Did they just copy what was it, gliding animation? I don't know about that. Also, I see a totally non-Inferno Rider boss. So the Nier Automata gliding animation, the copier becomes the copied. They have cat girls, Wua could never. We have a cat boy, I guess. Wua's getting a hamster girl, so that's something, I guess. Copied factory. Never forget Breath of the Wild. It's the usual sign that you made it. Congrats, Wua, then. Gliding animation is, they copy from TOF from Lan character. Wua copied everything from Genshin, so why not? Oh yeah, that's right, Lan had their umbrella out. She would just hold on to the umbrella. Yeah, Kuroshio's trying not to mention Muba challenge. I know, right? Impossible. You know, the retaliation from the Genshin pickers, yeah? It's only a few people from you don't give a fuck about inspiration's okay. Anything in this game is a direct competitor to Project Mugen, not Genshin Wuwa, sure. I think they're just making their own thing, not doing their own thing there. Let's not be like this. Wuwa fan base is superior. We can do it better than act like our game is uncopyable. That's okay, and that's okay. Something was deleted. Wall running straight from top already existed since last year. That wall running already existed. Basic copy from Marvel Spider-Man. Sure. Spider-Man stole wall running from prototype. Okay. They're just having it took it from this thing. This took it from that thing. There's traffic jams. You can take a train. Where it's not just fast travel skip. Incredible. Wish there was more running into people instead of us just going right through them. Right, environment looks very good. Definitely their selling point, but I think the character models feel a bit off because the environment looks so good. I think this can be very good if they improve how the characters in battle look. Okay? Alright. I have one petty reason why I won't play this, the acronym. NTE at work is notice to explain my micromanager's beloved papers. Okay? Frozen burgers were invented because they were a cheaper alternative than ground beef. Anymore, they're mostly water and fat, no meat. Better buy fresh ground beef, at least there's meat. Well, sure. Or you can even buy a different cut of meat and ground it yourself if you really wanted to. I'm gonna go against the grain here and give this game the benefit of the doubt. It's just a demo, it already looks pretty cool. Same, haven't played tough, so I don't think one flop mid-game necessarily buries the studio, so waiting to see what it is. We'll collab before GTA, no way. They should get rid of gliders since they have various means of transportation. There's a lot riding on this game, how to screws it up, lack of performance optimization, quantity over quality, trying to do too much, more pretty pay-to-win gacha, it becomes soft 2.0. They're pretty much done for the studio. On the other hand, they managed to get it right. They just could shoot themselves up, okay? Sure. Alright, this game looks like 50 plus hours of RPG that'll be forced into a live service model because it will bring them more money. Yeah? And? Your point? At least they actually have content there. It's like, your point? You go look at Genshin or Wuwa or something. Where's your content? You get your annual quests and then what? Spend weeks farming trash mobs in a circle with resin or wave plates to then build your characters? It's like, it's funny how they forget. At least they have something here. It's funny. You love how people still call tough flop when their beloved Blue Protocol is already dead before Enter Global. It is what it is, man. Alright. It looks incredible, they'll probably try it. Most of the clips are driving around doing nothing. Remind me of when you can run out of things to do in GTA Online. You get on the train and fuck around. Had me at driving, I'm in. Please don't pull a Wuwa. At least release it on mobile with controller support. Or just PlayStation off the bat. Okay, this game seems amazing. Glad to see Eastern devs making better and better games. The more and more of these hack and slash RPGs coming out, they're the next genre of mainstream games. I'm just fatigued of these games lately. I get zero feels from them, but I'm interested in the art and technicals involved. Honestly, this game looks pretty awesome. My favorite part of Genshin is exploration, and it seems like it would be pretty fun in this game. The city is relatively well fleshed out, quite well in the indoor areas and the unique exploration. Quirks like wall running should keep things fresh for a while. The driving, of course, is very cool in GTA. But the map will need to be really large for the game. For the world to not feel small. Hope they can deliver on that front. All in all, this honestly looks great. I feel like open world games are 90% of the world, and to me, it appears they've done a good job. Just need to make sure it's big enough. Right? Why is it like one of the weirdest gameplay demos I've ever? Looks great though. Genshin has done irreparable damage to the gacha industry. Like this looks great, but every other game recently has just been Genshin, but with 2 more features. Agreed. Here the downvotes in the sub. Yeah, that's basically what the MOMA is basically. It's just Genshin again. I don't think they're gonna try to do that though. I get the feeling they're really trying to go for a sandbox game. Not so much doing the Genshin thing. But we'll have to wait and see. The comments are insufferable. Just let's just fucking enjoy the game without shitting on others. Day 243. You must not be around for the monthly PvP thread. Okay. Sure. Why is all women top part 2 such? Yeah, it just makes the game blend in with the other 10 anime girls ARPG. No one but paper games. Alright, seems easy to make money from a different target audience. I'm unironically more excited for Nikkei than Infinity Nikkei than this. Paper games is kind of an oddball in the industry. Instead of going after a wide audience, they just focus on a specific group and don't even cater to the Fujoshi crowd like Genshin and the others do. Everyone else wants to appeal to a broader audience, but paper games the other way. That would be true, except a whole bunch of other otome games in CN that also cater specifically to straight women. I.e. Light and Night, Love and Producer by the Paper. Okay, cool. I'm kind of tired of the open world action RPG. More excited for the side-scrolling. Sure. I think the problem is just because of Genshin and WoW is why they're tired. Because they're shit games. They're shit games, that's why. And like they all just do like the bare minimum and try to fool you into thinking there's more when there's really nothing. And that's probably why they're getting tired of them. Because they don't really have the game part. Yeah, we'll all grow old by the time this comes to global. Probably won't even have a good Ian localization when it does come. The one thing to be excited, new fresh blood player to jump into gacha game, old gacha gamer, already sick of it. The thing that interests me about this is the driving, and if it don't work well on mobile, I'll just play GTA 6 on my PC instead of this. Because GTA 6 of anime girls, checkmate, Rockstar. Okay, can I kill someone in this game? The driving doesn't make it GTA. It's still a normal anime fighting game. Of course you can, they just don't call it the Genshin Killer for nothing. Sure. You gotta love how these guys keep calling it the killer there. It's still an alpha test, you can't kill someone so there's no police. You can't swim yet? If you wanna see more footage, join Waifu Discord. Seems like fences can be smashed. It's not quite, that's nice not to get stuck in a traffic jam game. Unfortunately, pedestrians might be invisible / no ragdoll. Still lacking that to be called GTA. The combat and aesthetics is so different from the GTA. But still the same as many anime games. Most of them did better than this game. I don't know. And GTA is better than this game because GTA has freedom, has more freedom than this game. I bet you can't even kill NPC in this game. Okay, we're almost done with comments, I think. That just applies to all gachas. You never play HSR if I had possibly hundreds of turn-based single-player games with infinitely more coherent storyline and combat as more than 3 buttons. I would never play Genshin when I have, again, hundreds of fantasy open-world games with yet more coherent storylines and far more interesting exploration that doesn't limit itself to being a chore for gacha pulls. Yep. And one-on-one, and on and on. Okay, never mind. However, the difference is gacha games are a live service, and no GTA Online sucks balls, and build themselves around admittedly poorly written, attractive characters that you're playing the game for. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. This guy is not wrong. I don't know why people downloaded him. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Right? That's not my point. My point is you need to have more than just driving a car if you call this shit GTA. I know you don't play mini game. This game is cool, but how they keep up with the story content? The gacha game is live service. They need to give players a reason to stay. Right? Hi, Dark Side. Welcome, welcome. Right? They're just fighting over stuff there. And many things we don't mention. We don't know if this game is MMO or action RPG. I'm doing fine. We're just looking through some stuff here. Right, because we got stuff to look at. I genuinely don't understand why anyone would be hopeful for this game with top developers. Oh god, it's we know it's a Hoyo shell. Sure. Devs can grow. Just look at the joke that is Genshin is yet HSR. I don't know about HSR and ZZZ being peaked, but sure. You wouldn't hope too much. It's Hado Studio. Okay, sure. Every game is a learning experience. It was the first step into game development. Many successful studios start with a failure or floppy. Maybe even Hoyoverse themselves. I'm concerned about the quality after we play for a few days. There is no physics. What do you mean there's no physics? Oh, they mean they can't hurt the NPCs. There is physics, they just don't have the stuff hurting the NPCs. The activities in cities look fine for a gacha game, but they need to offer diversity. Oh, that's coming, don't worry, they already promised that. I have no idea about the characters and story, but they need to be interesting, sure. That not Inferno Rider fight looks weightless and boring. Sure. Good catch. My guess is they bought the asset from the same store and it came from the same pre-made moveset. They used the same attack moves, judging by the quality though. Wu seems to have added more moves and had edits to its assets. Sure. We got Car NTE before Horse in Genshin Impact. Hope Mondstadt Grandmaster finished our expedition early and bring back Horse to Mondstadt. Right? Imagine downvoting vehicles in Genshin. Why? Why not? People wouldn't. Why not? What's wrong with getting a horse? Even Breath of the Wild, you can get a horse. But yeah, like you could ride a freaking horse in Zelda games since Ocarina of Time. It's crazy how games like this are considered mid now. Not trying to yap, but imagine how cool this would have been back in the day. They like the visuals. Okay. Alright. Nino looks like Genshin UI? Sure. I mean, it's just the usual stuff. No, we haven't seen anything of the gacha system stuff there. I think they said it might be, but we haven't really seen much else. Right? It's probably going to be just because Chinese game. Oh wait, did Gate react to this post as well when he was looking through? Oh wait, interesting. Someone was watching Gate. He was looking at a post there. They were probably looking at my post. Of course. When Top Alpha stream, they didn't show the gacha elements also. Yeah, you probably don't show that stuff early on. Okay. But yeah. Anything here? And another one. And these are just more comments here. 2 out of 10 rage bait, try again. Oh yeah, people are PvPing here. Of course, you had people PvPing. I mean, I just post the gameplay stuff, let people watch. Someone got 20 more minutes of gameplay? Good for them. It's probably the same stuff we already looked at though. That is my other video, 13 minutes. Right? Oh yeah. Yeah, wait till the beta, we'll probably see it when they have actual beta footage. right? But yeah, like, there's nothing else there, right? I'll probably cut out the segment we had here. Yeah, who knows what they're doing, right? Again, it's still early on, right? Early footage. Right, it's still early stuff, right? We'll have to wait and see what they'll do long term. Oh, anything new in r/gotcha gaming though? They finally sue someone for defamation. Mihoyo, sure. Tentative release date, okay. They got a collab thing there. Oh yeah, there's my post, right? I mean, it's a freaking Korean game. I'm not surprised that Marble is doing their thing. Okay. I wonder if we'll get other gameplay stuff to share again at some point. Because I think they're gonna send us more stuff to share at one point. They're gonna compile for us. But we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe we'll have more things to look at tomorrow, maybe. Who knows? Alright, let's go look at what's some of the other stuff I was sent to react to then. Right, we go to Alright, this one was sent here. Oh, we already saw the Yasmin one, we saw that one. We didn't see some of these earlier ones. We'll probably save some of these other reacts for Friday stream. Right, but we'll at least look at we'll do this one first. I have not played the game at all. Right, I have obviously not gone to Tokyo Game Show. I have not gone to Hotta Studio. Right? So obviously I haven't been able to, you know, play NTE. Oh, if you're talking about Snowbreak, we did that early at the beginning of the stream for 4 hours. We did all of the Snowbreak story. We did the polls, we did the Snowbreak story for 4 hours. We did all of it, we read through it all. Right? We went through everything here. You missed the first part of the stream. We went through every single thing here. Right, we obviously did our polls. We have our new Katya. We have our signature weapon. Nita is not in the story, no. Nita is not in here. There is no Nita. The only characters they made an appearance in the story are Chenxing, Anya, Cherno, Katya, Marion, Acacia, Freesia. Right. But yeah. Alright, then I'll see you around, one true uncle. Who else? Mosher. Right. Those were like the only characters that appeared. In the event story. No Nita. Alright, there we go. The most honest devs in Gotcha Gaming. Sure. It's the woo shit again. Oh, I got even more comments again. Yeah, we'll just comment that one. We'll rate them up. Reminds them of Mia. Oh yeah, what's the song name? And they gave them the song. Good. Yeah, I can't believe we responded to that comment over an hour ago.
Kuro Games just released
Yeah,
news on their latest set of quality of life updates, and it's safe to say that they're absolutely amazing. Things like echo presets between characters, a portable synthesizer for crafting materials.
So they should have, the stuff they should have had on release, now they're putting it in.
and Echo display of stats and Sonata on drop. These are all features that have been highly requested by the player base, and they all work towards one simple goal: make Wuthering Waves a more enjoyable game. When the Kuro devs, Dong and Awen, told us during the 1.3 reveal livestream that they've been listening to our feedback and that they want more, they weren't.
I don't actually think they were listening. I think they already had the stuff in the works. They just didn't put it in. Especially with how quickly they're putting it out. But, sure.
Aren't lying. Every single time these developers open their mouths or type on their keyboard, they're telling the truth. They genuinely want to make the game better. Looking at the track record of Kuro games across the lifetime of Wuthering Waves, it's been nothing but clear communication, complete transparency, and fulfilled promises to the player base. Even when faced with the harshest critiques, they make it better.
Yes,
it's the complete polar opposite from what we've seen from games like Genshin Impact. After we all saw Dawei cry live on stage, lamenting the state of his game, many expected Genshin Impact to genuinely get better. When the Genshin community saw the version 5.0 teasers, there was a lot of excitement for all of the new features getting added to the game. Things like a custom artifact selector, new exploration mechanics, and summonable pets. The problem, however, was that the integration of all these new mechanics was a complete joke, with many restrictions and unnecessary FOMO-fueled strings attached. And players
Yeah, but, you know, Wuba has the same problems? Your point?
Players didn't find out about any of these problems until the version was live. Ask yourself, why did Hoyoverse hide so many details about the update that was worth the CEO himself crying over? There's a reason why a majority of Kuro's 1.3 livestream was dedicated to quality of life updates and improvements to the game. They were proud of their work and wanted to show it off in depth, and they had full confidence that their implementation would be well received by the player base. That's what happens when you listen with the full intent of making real changes, with no ulterior motives.
Or maybe they were going to put them in there anyways, they just, you know, didn't have the thing ready for the original release. But, you know, the quality of life is nice. Doesn't fix the fact that there's still no content.
And once you understand this, you can see the reason why Hoyoverse consistently does the opposite when it comes to the reveal of their, improvements to the game. Today, we'll be diving into why this is the case, breaking down the stellar track record of Kuro games over the past 4 months, how and why it differs so much from the embarrassing behavior we've seen from Hoyoverse as they've entered Natlan, and how this dynamic impacted and will continue to impact the gacha community.
You know, here's the thing. There's no context given here, but that 160 resin being increased to 200, that is a bigger resin gap than the wave plate, the regular initial wave plate thingy. Because you can, if you realize, you only get 180 resin a day. Even then, it's, yeah. It's just, like, you can also just condense your resin too. That was a feature they had in 1.1 for Genshin, the first update. The first update of Genshin Impact literally had condensing resin. And then, yeah, they raised the cap to be more than 24 hours. Sure, you know.
Community as a whole. Ignoring player feedback is bad, but claiming you listen to feedback while doing less than the bare minimum in your integration, that's worse. That's an insult to your players. As always, if you're enjoying this content, please.
I mean, for me, I just think Kuro was just manipulating the players instead. They make things inconvenient. They have a partial solution to the problem, and then they'll talk about it, and then they'll go glaze over it. That's why they get the stuff so quickly, because they already have a partial solution to a problem they created. The reality is, if they really wanted to improve the game and fix it, just not have the problem in the first place. Right? There's like, you know, putting a band-aid on the problem versus just not having the problem. Two different things. But obviously, they're not going to get rid of the problem.
Please hit that like and subscribe button. Genshin Impact players have had it pretty rough for the past few months. With the emotional or completely planned outbursts from Dawei across the pre-launch of Natlan, many players were convinced that version 5.0 was going to change the game completely. They saw previews of convenient new exploration mechanics, exciting integration.
I mean, it's a gimmick they have only in one area. What was exploration again? Like, you cannot use the grapple stuff anywhere. You can only use it at predetermined grapple spots. Alright. The difference here is, even if it's only limited into specific areas, at least the areas they put them in Genshin were technically built for it. Right? At least they were technically built for it. Even then, they still sucked. From what I played, it's still ass. Yeah, WoW player base is being treated as monkeys by the dev. Sorry if you feel triggered, but it's true. Yeah. They are being treated as monkeys. Especially when you realize just how long and like how crazy a development pipeline can be for a large company. They probably already had these things. They probably already know what the complaints are, because the reality is they got the same complaints months ago. They got it over a year ago. And some of the things, they already had a basic feature equivalent in their other game in PGR that for some reason they never put into WoW. I don't know why. Right? And even then, right, it's like maybe they plan to cook the thing to alleviate a little bit of the problem. But obviously the way they do it is they give you the problem first and then they fix it, rather than not have the problem at all. It's kind of funny, really. Right? They make it intentionally more gimped, and then fix it later. Yeah, players everywhere are just seen as money. Doesn't matter which game. Oh yeah, for sure. Of course. Of course. Right? And then the thing is too, like, slightly undercutting Hoyo is apparently their bar for generous. I'm sorry. Slightly undercutting, have they not seen, like, just every other gacha that's just out there? At the same time, when all they think about is rewards, they forget about the game as a whole. They're too fixated on rewards, they forget they're playing a game. Which I just think is just kind of silly and ridiculous. But that's just what happens. They forget why they're doing things. But hey, leave them be, I guess.
Of pets, and even a customized artifact selector. It genuinely seems.
I mean, does WoW have a customized selector to get all your stats that you want on your Echo? No. I'm pretty sure you cannot just choose which specific Echo you want, what main stat with which exact substats. You only get your you only get to see your substats after you start rolling and using your tuners. You can't see them ahead of time.
Seemed like Hoyoverse wanted to make Genshin a better game. Unfortunately, all of these features were either complete fluff or so poorly integrated that their implementation was an actual insult to the player base. Exploration mechanics locked to a single region out of the 6 on the map. Pets that are only used to solve exploration puzzles in that one region. A custom artifact every few months that still has the potential to roll like absolute doo-doo water. There's a reason why Hoyoverse didn't go into an in-depth explanation of these new features, because they knew their player base would not be happy with it. The question is, why develop new features that players are not going to like in the first place? Kuro Games, on the other hand, has never pulled their punches when it comes to the details with their updates. Whenever these developers announce a quality of life update, a new exploration mechanic, or an optimization to the game,
again, like, some of these basic things should have been in there in the first place.
It's completely clear to the players what they're doing. When players complain.
Oh, this thing here that he's talking about is probably because the event they did for double drops. It doesn't fix the problem. The problem is still there. Just because you boosted drop rates temporarily during an event, it does not mean the problem is gone.
Complained about no Echo experience or tuners? They cited that complaint in their developer notes and subsequently added a boatload of these resources to every future event in.
Again, like, that's an event. That's not a solution to the problem. The problem is still there. This is why I can't take this guy seriously. Because that's not a solution. That's just a band-aid. The problem is still there. They didn't actually solve the problem. They gave you a band-aid. And the band-aid is enough to trick them into thinking they actually solved the problem where they didn't. The problem is still there. They just put it they just freaking give you a band-aid.
In the game, when players got a free Shangli Yao, a limited 5-star, and complained about the lack of character leveling materials, Kuro again cited this complaint in their developer notes and announced multiple new events in version.
Again, that's an event and not a solution to the problem. They put an event instead. Like, what is with this guy? That is not actually solving the problem permanently. That is just a temporary event. What is with this dude? This guy is not really trying to think about like the full context and everything behind what they're doing here. The fact that he also said it's a limited event too. It's like, it's an event. It's not a permanent thing. They didn't actually fix the problem. The problem is, yeah, they made it intentionally really, really bad. They're just doing this to farm goodwill, but only temporarily. Because once the event is over, this stuff is taken away from you. At the same time, if they look at their battle pass, that's what these are the things that they sell in their battle pass. They sell all this shit in their battle pass.
Version 1.3 specifically targeted to these resources. And when players complained about the clunkiness of swapping overworld characters to complete aiming challenges, again, the developers cited the complaint and then gave full details and a short preview of the new hover droid gadget that directly solved this problem.
It didn't solve the problem. The problem is you still have to equip the gadget or use a shooting character there. If they wanted to solve the problem, just remove the problem. Like one way is, oh, you go to the thing to shoot it, have it automatically switch the character then, temporarily. Or you remove the problem entirely by not having it there. They didn't solve the problem, they put a band-aid on it. I think he's for real. I don't think he's rage bait. I really don't. You can even tell from the comment section, I don't think this guy is rage bait. I just think this guy is just actually falling for the stuff here.
There's a reason why Kuro is so vocal about all of these new additions to the game. They know they'll be well received because these critiques are coming directly from the people who play their game. And that's why Kuro dedicated a significant portion of their live stream to simply beg their players for more feedback. Could you even dream of a response like this?
I mean, they take more to farm more. They're just farming the interaction there.
From the Genshin devs. When you look at Kuro's impeccable track record of transparency and listening, you can't help but look back on.
Again, like, some of these things I don't really see as listening. It's probably stuff that was just pretty basic and obvious that's like... And also they were just told this literally months ago. And in the previous closed betas as well. Right? Like, they already had all these complaints and stuff they should have done. Right? So I don't know.
On version 5.0 and all of its new features with anything other than disgust. Why create so much anticipation and hype across the player base by revealing highly requested additions like the custom artifact selector, but omit the fact that it's time-gated by a huge fraction of the calendar year? Why hide the fact that only Natlan characters can actively engage with the new exploration mechanics, as well as the fact that these mechanics are obscenely nerfed outside of Natlan? Why hide the fact that all of these new pets are mainly for puzzles and minigames, and not a meaningful addition to combat? The harsh reality of these improvements is that Hoyoverse has...
I mean, to be fair, the Echoes and Moo are just... You press a button, you get a stat buff, and you move on. It's not like they're really doing anything special either. Thanks for the follow as well, Enderhounds. And welcome.
Has been receiving and ignoring them for years. And now that Wuthering Waves is released and has demonstrated they have devs who actually care about the players, now all of these features are suddenly getting added to the game, but they all come with massive strings attached. Hoyoverse, from what we've seen in version 5.0, has a strategy focused around keeping information away from their players. They'll bring their community in with a juicy hook, claiming they've been listening to feedback, and then do a complete bait and switch by implementing that feedback in some of the worst ways possible, with a lot of it locked behind a credit card. When you look at all these tactics from Hoyoverse, it's clear what their intent is. They're trying to make as much money as possible from their players, and they're using the bait of new quality of life features and the disguise of listening to make it happen. That's why
I mean, I get the same feeling from WoW as well. They're disguising their listening. Especially with like how they've gone about doing things so quickly. Because some of their quote-unquote fixes aren't really fixes. They're just band-aid solutions. They're not actually permanent fixes. You got a freak of a 5-star character with the strings attached. I mean, sure, that's your only content. You have to spend like a month at least of farming resources to make them usable. Right, that's your only content. The characters in the games are the only content. If you don't have a new character, right, you have no content. Right? Why else do you log in every day? What are you doing every day when you log in? Right? You go spend your wave plates in the whatever or resin in the specific dungeon domain or whatever it's called, tacit field or whatever. You get your resources. You go fight the same boss like a million times over a couple of days worth of again resin or wave plates, so you get enough ascension materials. Then the same thing in the instance to go farm your Mora or shell credits, right? Because they again make it an obscene cost. Because why? They're gonna sell you the battle pass to give you literally almost a full month's worth of wave plates or resin in materials, right? Like if you ever like counted what's inside the battle pass and looked in there, it's they do that on purpose. That's why there's so few pulls in there. Because the entire thing is, they made a problem, they're selling you the resources back. But it's not even a solution to the problem, because as soon as you get the next character, you're gonna have the same problem again. So again, they want you to keep feeding back into that loop, right? They're making it so you can't just play whatever you got immediately, and they put all these barriers of entry in front of you. That's all. Right? Them putting events to give you more resources is just a temporary band-aid, so to speak. Because after the events are up, the problem is still going to be there. And even then, they're only going to give you an extra tiny bit of resources, right? And it might not be enough to go through everything you need it for. And that's just how they've operated and done things. Genshin has done the same thing for like, what, 4 or 5 years now? Right? WoW is going to do the exact same thing again as well. They've been doing the exact same thing. The only difference is, yeah, they give you a free 5-star character. Big whoop. Right? At the same time, it's like, if all you think about is the rewards, what are you playing the game for? Are you playing the game for the game, or are you playing it to get the rewards? Right? At some point, you need to, like, sit back and really think about it. Are you doing it for the game, or are you doing it for the rewards? Because more often than not, when I hear people talking about this stuff, it seems like they're more focused and fixated on the rewards themselves, and less so on the game itself. But then again, when your only content after that is, after farming those trash mobs in a stupid circle, is to go do the same thing in another stupid circle that's just more boring with a timer, I think that also just says a lot about the game. Because there really isn't much there. They're using the grinding to pad out your playtime artificially. Because again, there's like no content. With Genshin, you have your one annual 12-hour long quest every year. And then it's just a bunch of filler crap. They add new map, but the maps are pointless. Like, the maps themselves are kind of papega. Again, like, the reason why you do explorations, you're doing it only because they put the premium currency crap there. Imagine if they took away all your asteroids and primo gems. They didn't force you to go mint picking and get your oculi. Would you still do the exploration? I really wonder. Would you still do it? Like, if you didn't have to do all that stuff, if they, like, removed it entirely, would you still do it? That's another question you should think to yourself as well. Because for me, personally, I wouldn't. Right. Like, I don't like Lua, I don't like Genshin. Same reason why I don't like both. It applies to both. I got tired of it. Genshin gave an illusion of being a good game at the start. But it started to fall apart slowly after the after you fought Devalin in the Mondstadt arc. It was a slow decline there. It gives the illusion of something potentially being okay, but no. The pictures, sure, but then that's all you're doing, which is fine, I guess. I just find everything in Genshin, and WoW especially as well, to just be an extreme chore, where I just do not want to bother. Like, I definitely would not do it. Like, I just find it an extremely tedious chore. Like, with WoW, the movement and stuff was not very responsive. With like ping issues and stuff, I think. Like, I would have to like slam the space bar sometimes like 10 times to jump or deploy a glider in the air, which was annoying when I played WoW. But at the same time, I just look at it and I'm like, where's the actual game? Genshin died after Azuma. Honestly, Genshin died a lot sooner as a game. Inazuma just kinda is where the signs started to show. Because at the end, it's just missing the game. It's missing the game, and even as a story, it's just shit. It's not even a good story. And like, I don't mind games being extremely dialogue heavy. If you think Genshin is the most dialogue heavy game I've ever played, it's not. I've played games that are way, way more dialogue heavy and been fine with them. Just look at your freaking average Falcom game. But yeah. It died after Skyrim update. Sure. That's one way to look at it. But at the same time, to me as well, like, I don't want a Genshin killer. I don't want a WoW killer, personally. Because I don't want to play Genshin again. I don't want to play WoW again. Like, as open world games, they're garbage. They're the complete waste of an open world. It's not even the combat. Yeah, the teapot is cool and all. I don't care for the trading card. I don't give a fuck about the events, and the story is awful. Right? The freaking story, like, the freaking Natlin story, I got so, like... I got, like, so tired and, like, annoyed with the story as well. We freaking just went and looked at Paradise. We freaking ended up looking over freaking Star Door 15 Paradise. You can look at that up if you want. Maybe you'll get traumatized or something, I don't know. It's one of the darkest stories I've ever seen in a game, period. Because I wanted something else to look at. The teapot is cool, I guess, to decorate, but there really wasn't enough to do there. Yeah, visual novels can be dialogue heavy, and those are fine. Right? But yeah. They're all kind of grinding. Guess what gacha games I play? Yeah, you know what? I literally just built the newest character in Snowbreak. Within like a few minutes of pulling her. What grind? What grind? I play Toph, what grind? Toph will literally just level up your shit when you go inside joint ops or inside of Bygone or sequential and stuff. Like, I don't even have to think about it. I just log in, I play the content. The grinding shit, I stopped touching that stuff. I completely moved away from that. Right? Like, the ones that I play now, it's like, what grind? They're gone. I get to play the game. When I'm done with the content, I move on to the next thing. Right? Like, the first half of this stream, I just played through the Snowbreak story. After I built the character, I finished it and I moved on. Right? I'll go play the events and stuff for, but like, just to collect some resources, but that's it. Where's the content in Snowbreak? I played the story. Right? I played 4 hours story. I played the event minigame thing to play Fall Guys. And then I'm done. That's it. Yeah, there's a lot that doesn't require you to grind. Heck, I didn't like Grand Blue Relink. At the beginning of the year, actually. I was gifted a copy of Grand Blue Relink, thankfully, because if I knew exactly what Grand Blue Relink was before I played it, I wouldn't have bought it. But thankfully, I was gifted the game for free, so I didn't pay for it. But, like, I was basically initially sold on the game being, like, similar to East 8 and East 9, which were action adventure RPGs or anime RPG games, the you know, the UI is similar between the Ys 8 and 9 specifically, and Grand Blue Relink, but in terms of actual gameplay, right? Grand Blue Relink, while you had a variety of characters, the game is just crap by comparison. You just had a grindy mess of farming a bunch of trash mobs in another stupid circle with a timer, and the faster you clear it, the more rewards you get, so you can get more resources to upgrade your characters to go do the same thing again. Right, like at first, oh, okay, I thought there was gonna be like a story game where like I just had the option to use the wide variety of characters. And I got through the story, it ended on a cliffhanger that kind of went nowhere, and it just told me, okay, now you want more content? Now go grind characters for like 10,000 years to go absolutely nowhere. And that was it. There was like, it's like, they, instead of like actually having more game content, actual game stuff, they just fill my time with just a bunch of grinding for no reason. Right, Shredder's Revenge has new DLC and a new update. Mona Lisa and Mondo Gecko are the new characters they added, updated to the game. Okay. That's cool, but I don't know how the hell we got to the Shredder's Revenge game from here. But like, yeah, like I found that thing disappointing as well. But yeah, like, you know, you can sometimes just make a game without having to grind like crazy. And the thing is, at least with some things, if you're gonna make me grind, just let me skip it. Like, give me a skip one at least. Like, at least like with Snowbreak, for example, farming the event stage, I just open the game, I click auto clear, I close the game. If I don't feel like grinding or like I don't feel like playing the game, I can just go in and do my dailies in less than 40 seconds. And I'm not joking about clearing my Snowbreak dailies in under 40 seconds. I even made a video with the freaking stopwatch of me speedrunning my dailies in Snowbreak. You can find it right here, actually. Where is it? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this is not even the most optimized. It's just something I did randomly on stream just because I was curious. Been 5 seconds already. I got bored of Reverse 1999. I know of Reverse 1999. I played it at launch. I dropped it a while after. I got tired of it. I didn't end up really doing much in there. And like, the most I ended up doing was I ended up just like opening it in to just claim rewards and then close the game. But I wasn't really playing anything. So I just kind of just put it away and just forgot about it. But yeah, like... But yeah. And the thing is, like... some of the stuff in there, it just felt like it was just missing stuff in there, honestly. I like the idea of its combat, the turn-based stuff in Reverse 1999, but it just felt like it was missing stuff. I do play I did end up picking up the cat game recently, to at least, you know, it's like I just log in, I go collect the cat things, whatever, and move on, just casually. But in that one as well, when I do play it for the combat stuff in there, it's basically just a slightly more refined Reverse 1999. But it has its own thing. I end up like doing the mini side thing where I'm doing the cafe stuff, but that's its own other thing. Like Reverse 1999, it just feels like it's just missing stuff. It just feels like it's missing stuff. But yeah. But like if you're, and also like for like these type of side games things, at least with Reverse 1999, there wasn't really a character I really wanted to just grab for the appearance and just mess around with. Didn't really have anything like that in Reverse 1999, but yeah. There's, like, the thing is as well, I think at some point, combat isn't everything, because the problem is if you keep making combat content, players will eventually just clear it too quickly. You mainly enjoy it because the story's amazing, I mean, I guess. It's just that if I really care that much about a story game, right, unless they're really going in for like an immersive action type of thing, and it's like they're doing something specifically unique that I really want, honestly, there are a ton of other games I could just play instead, and I would just rather play instead. Right? I don't play games on my phone. If I want to play games on the go, I used to carry around a PS Vita back in the day, which eventually got replaced by my Switch, and now my Steam Deck. I'll just boot up a game on my Steam Deck, and I'll play what I want from there. And there are a lot more games out there that I would play that just have a way more interesting story. Heck, one of the games that I really liked playing, they've been keeping their story going on over the past 20 years. Right, if we were talking about Legend of Heroes Trails or the Kaseki series. So like I would go play through that, I would have my nice, great story game, if I really wanted to follow something like that. And of course I would have good turn-based combat in that there too. But like, it's just failing to like kind of meet specific things, I guess, for me. With Reverse 1999 and some of these other things. But yeah, like I'm basically only down to like, with my gotchas, I play Snowbreak. I have the cat game that I just open up and look at stuff on the side, and I play TOF. That's it. I used to play more. Back in the day, I did play Genshin for like a year, and then no more. I did play, I did try MOBA during the beta, and then a little bit after release, but then dropped it immediately. Or I did try a couple of these other things, but they just sucked. Right? But yeah. I did try solo leveling for like a few months, and then I dropped it too. What else did I try then drop as well on stream? Yeah, I already mentioned Reverse 1999. I played PGR for a year, and then eventually I dropped it because at some point it just became me logging in to just collect the next character. And less so of me because I really wanted to keep following the stuff along. The combat was nice in the PGR, and unique for what it was. And it's definitely a lot better than what they had Mokuro put in WUWA, but eventually I just kind of got tired of it too. They really haven't like tried to like put anything there to keep my attention there. So the things that at least have my attention. So for upcoming gacha, right? The thing that's probably has most of my attention right now, right? I mean, you can see it on my YouTube channel actually. 5, 4. We have Neverness, Everness. That's probably the main one, right? Because what they're trying to do here, at least, is they're trying to go for a more sandbox style approach for their game. Right, there's still a lot of stuff missing, and I heard, like, what we heard from the initial, like, interviews and the announcement stuff they made a couple months back, that they were gonna try to put some various different features and side modes and stuff in there. And the multiplayer aspect in some of these games are a lot more interesting and can be quite fun to just mess around with other people, right? So you had that interaction. It's part of why I still play TOF as well. The multiplayer stuff is great. Well, there's not always stuff I'm doing all the time. At least I don't have to grind like crazy just to keep up. Right? Yeah, I posted 3 of them, yeah. Hopefully I'll get more gameplay to share with you guys in the future. But there's that. Other than that, the other one I'm looking at is the Archetype's Enfield because I'm just curious. More so, less so because of the combat and the characters, and more so because the factory building stuff is intriguing to me. And I'm curious to see where the factory building stuff will go. Because stuff like Palworld, building the factories and having your base with all your workers and stuff can be quite fun and addicting to play around with. So I'm more interested in that aspect there. And then the other ones that I'm more skeptical of is Project Mugen. I'm extremely skeptical because we only saw like the concept trailer pre-rendered footage. And I don't know if they're gonna go the Genshin route with the game. Because if they end up just making it, if Mugen ends up being Genshin again, just in an urban setting, I'm immediately dropping the game because there's no game. It's just missing the actual game. It's just gonna have all the same problems I don't like about Genshin, so I'm not gonna bother. It's the same reason why I don't like WUWA. WoW might have added slowly now a little bit more QOL features over Genshin, but it's still the same game with a different coat of paint. So like, it's a no, right? And Azure Premilia, same thing, I'm also very skeptical of, because I'm worried they'll go and do the same thing. Right? It's too dark, you love bright and happy games, fair enough. For me, it's more so like how they go about it. Because if they end up with the same foundation and structure as Genshin Impact, I'm gone. Like, I'm not gonna play Genshin Impact again. For me personally, I don't think Genshin needs a competitor or a killer in the sense of you make another Genshin Impact. I'd rather they go make a completely different game and try to work on from there. Right? With Hada, they've been trying to move away from doing that type of thing, and they've been wanting to do their own stuff. If you've seen ToF these days, some of the stuff they've been doing is more of a sandbox type of approach and just adding all sorts of stuff they can to mess around with and to play around with. Because in the end, the problem with these gacha games as well, if you want only pure combat to be challenging, the reality is you can never truly get that. The reason why you can't really truly get that is because, you know, you're just gonna have people just wailing, and they're gonna balance things around the whales. So the content would just become impossible for most players unless you're at the extreme end of spending. So it just doesn't work. That's why a lot of these games are a lot easier. The only difficulty instead comes from them just making it absurdly grindy, so that it takes you a long ass time to get resources to get to that level that they made the content for. Or you can just whale to the max and kind of get similar levels of power without having to do that grind, right? So you have that thing, but in the end, the only content they have there is fighting the same trash mobs in another stupid circle. Despite having an open world game, they don't actually do anything with the open world. Like, the reality is they could probably delete the open world and you really might not care that much as long as they kept some of the scenery. Because they don't really actually do anything with the world. It's just dead and empty. Just all of them. Right? And the thing is, this also applies to even non-live service gacha open worlds. A lot of open world games as a whole just suck. The open world is just, it's just there to tick a checkbox in marketing. Nothing more, nothing less. Which is quite unfortunate. Right? And I just don't want another one of those. If they're gonna make an open world, actually make use of the open world and give it a reason to exist. With how I've seen stuff in Genshin and WoW, their open world is not justified. In my opinion. Like, the art and scenery is great. Don't get me wrong. And in WoW's case, yeah, like, Unreal Engine will make a lot of things look great. Right? But at the same time, it's just missing, like, actual stuff like level design and actual gameplay to tie it all up. It's just missing the feeling of playing an actual game. Like, what's funny is, like, let's say in WoW, you had, like, the Inferno Rider area of that fiery, burnt-down city. Or whatever. In the end, it's just a city in ruins with like, a slightly darker tint. With, like a little red tint there. And you take heat damage by standing there. With random trash mobs around the place, and that's it. Even something like freaking Sonic 06 had better level design than what you would find in some of these games. Freaking Sonic 06, which was a bad game, mind you. It wasn't a good game, it was a bad game. But it had more personality and stuff going on there, at least in like the actual world and level design of the actual levels themselves. Which a lot of these games just end up lacking, which is just sad. Right? So if they're gonna put stuff in a world, I'd like them to actually make use of it and give it a reason to exist. And not just be there. Right? And also, I just rather them not be really, really Pepega grindy. With like nothing else but to waste your time. Because they don't actually have content. Right, and that's just my stance on all that. And then there's one more game actually that basically no one has heard of. This one's more of for nostalgia reasons. I have no idea where the hell this game has gone. They had demos at in previous years. I don't know if this is still in development hell or not. But there was going to be this Ys 8 mobile remake. And the only reason why I'm interested in this one is because Ys 8 is one of my favorite games, just all-time favorite games. And I would love to see it just remade. And even if it sucked, I could just play the original Ys 8. Which I've played through so many times. But yeah. It is very hard to accomplish, but some games have accomplished it. Right? The problem is itself, they haven't figured out what to the freaking do in the world. And you look at some of those games like Genshin Impact and WoW especially. They have to bribe you as the main thing. They have to put a carrot on a stick for you to deal with stuff in the world. They have to bribe you. And that's like wherein lies the problem. But you can look up this game if you want later, but like it's kind of that. But that's just how I feel and like my take on all these things. Right? The games are kind of just missing the game. You make an open world, but your only real content is around fighting trash mobs in a stupid circle with a timer. It's just kind of sad. Then what was the point of the open world? Right? And they need to figure out something else other than just mint picking. God, I hate mint picking in the things there. Yes, I actually have played Stranova. I did play Stranova during its beta a couple months ago. I have heard of Infinity Nikki as the dress-up game. I'll definitely give it a shot to see what goes on there. Because I am curious to have another dress-up game. Because again, like, that's another thing I do in ToF. I do play dress-up and I do get a lot of the outfits. And I like to recolor them. But that's its own other thing. But I did play Stranova. It was fun. It was fun for what it was. It's like the Paper Mario shooter game, team shooter thing, yeah. We did play. I had my VOD, a 4-hour VOD, 3 months ago. If you want to give it a watch, it is on my YouTube channel. But I did play Stranova. I had fun with it. But yeah, I do want to try the other battle royale anime game. What's it called? The Fate one. The Fate whatever it's called. I do want to try that one too. Hopefully I can get beta access. If not, oh well, I'll just wait for a release later. I am curious on trying it out. But yeah. The thing is though, Stranova is not a gacha. Stranova is not a gacha. Right? It's a team shooter game. The monetization is selling skins. It is not a gacha. Yeah, Fate Trigger, yeah. Fate Trigger, yeah. That's the game I was thinking of, yeah. I do want to give it a try though. I am curious on that game. But yeah. I don't know if Fate Trigger is gacha, but I know Stranova is not. Alright, you have a good day then, Tayo. Alright, you have a good day. But yeah, that's just kind of my whole stance on everything. Right? A lot of the games are kind of just missing the games. Right? They don't really have much content in them, which is unfortunate. I wish they would put stuff in them and figure something out, but they don't. You posted NTE 2 trailer? Oh, there's a new one? Let me see. Oh, where'd you post it? And, where'd you post it? Oh, I'm trying to find it. Where? Where'd you post it? I don't see anything. It just goes up to the Woo Shill video. Okay. I might have seen the one you posted then, maybe. Oh, what's this? Oh, you mean these trailers? No, oh, these ones? Oh, I want to save that for later. I want to save the other ones, the other dump. Because I do think we're just gonna end the stream soon anyways. Because we've been live for almost 11 hours. It's 6 a.m. and I need to get some rest as well. Right? I don't know if they're gonna send me more footage I have to edit into putting another video for NTE later. But yeah. The first two is a trailer and the second is a character introduction with Dorm. Okay. There's a lot of stuff I have to scroll up to. There's like Infinity Nikki beta, stuff to look at. Breakers Unlock the World. Yeah, there's a couple of those. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we'll have to look at later. But yeah, that's why I didn't see, because it was like above the list of stuff I do plan on looking at later. But yeah, with that said though, I do think this is just where we'll end the thing for now though. How do I stream for so long? I don't know, it just happened, man. Right. But yeah, we were live for like almost 11 hours. Yeah, 10 hour 41 minutes. Right, I did take a bathroom break at one point, but that's about it. Right? Like, I don't really eat when I'm streaming. I eat before I stream, and I just drink water. Right? It's like I'm sitting down, I'm streaming, I don't need to eat food. Right? I'm not exactly burning calories here. Alright then, I'll see ya. Right, I have to also play that game you guys really wanted me to play tonight as well, yeah. You won't be there for 2 weeks? Alright, enjoy your vacation then. Yeah, my mods also wanted me to play a game. This other mystery gacha. So I'll do that tonight. It's like 6 AM now. I'll figure that out. But yeah. As usual though, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. Right, you guys have a good day or night. And yeah, I'll see you guys. See ya.